What is lo-fi? What if you were the best lo-fi person out there? What if you like hate it, but you tried it? It turns out you're like the best at it.
I wouldn't do it.
Why do you hate lo-fi? It's not even that bad.
I just don't like it. I just don't like it, man. I just don't. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You've got to.
I could make it. I'll make a lo-fi song and I'll make a drum and bass song tonight just to do it. Just because. I'll do it.
But you need in the little Peep kit that you got, it has lo-fi shit in it.
I know.
You need like a kit for a lo-fi.
I know.
Yeah. You watching now?
I'm setting this up real quick. What is this beat? Whoa, turn that down. What is this? Whoa! Blow your eardrums out type beat. Holy cow.
Yeah, this is from my pal Skrillex. Check him out.
Skrilly Sonny Moore, baby. Word up. Represent.
Yeah. Danny Wilson needs to react to my stuff.
Hey! Glass Shadows X. Turn it off! I can't take it anymore. Stop it. Do it. No! Stop it. What up, Glass Shadows? We're making a beat. But first things first, we're going to watch a little LA Beast. How are you doing, Glass Shadows? Hope you're having a good time.
Can I watch it now?
Yeah, let's watch it.
I haven't seen this one.
Pull up Discord. It's funny, dude. It's funny, dude.
Wait, can I watch it now?
Yes.
Have a good day. Warning. Do not recreate or reenact anything seen in this video. I am not affiliated with any brand or product seen in this video, and watch this video at your own risk. That's all. Thank you. LA Beast here. Today I've been inspired by YouTuber and friend, Furious Pete Trowinski, who in his last YouTube video consumed one of the world's most sour candy. And all I plan on doing right here, right now, is bringing my giant beer glass out of retirement.
Yo, can you pause it? I really got to use the restroom. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah. Guys, I'll be right back. Nature calls.
I'll play some beats. Frick.
All right, let's watch that LA Beast video. Let's do this thing.
Sour limeade pucker powder, and then consuming the entire 3 liters down. using a battery-powered fuel transfer pump, TRHA03, and 48.3 inches or less. After tricking my taste buds with miracle berries to see if I can do the entire thing without puckering my face. What? Because it's in the name of human science. Now, what I have done is go online and order this super sour limeade pucker powder. And if you eat it straight from the jar, it'll make your face pucker. Because it's actually that sour. Sour candies such as Warheads are made with citric acid and malic acid. And as I'm actually looking at this right now on the ingredients, I see both of those. And after consuming just a little bit of this pucker powder in a glass of water, it is safe to say that I am 100% royally fucked. Why am I? Because I have found two state-of-the-art items that'll help me consume this entire jug without puckering my face whatsoever. First off, what I'm going to do is mask my taste buds from the sour by consuming this entire packet.
I don't think that even saves him.
Also known as
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Pacificum, which is a plant native of West Africa. And pretty much this miracle fruit contains a glycoprotein called miraculin, which binds to the tongue's taste buds when consumed. And miraculin acts as a sweetness inducer when it comes in contact with acids, making sour foods taste sweet temporarily. And you know what? Do I want to throw my phone against the wall for trying to repeat that paragraph? Yes, I do. So what I've done is scour the internet to find ways for me to consume liquid at a rapid pace. And what I found is a battery-powered transfer pump, also known as a siphon. And this baby can transfer 10 quarts per minute. So all I'm going to do right here, right now, is fill up my giant beer glass, use my brand new siphon, and then hopefully in 48 seconds or less, using miracle berries, trick my brain and my taste buds to overcome the super sour pucker face.
How's his stomach?
Do I have what it
And
takes?
how can it handle this shit?
You're damn right I do. All right, I'm going to consume the entire package of miracle berries, fill up this glass with water, mix everything around with the sour mix. Game on. All right, so that's what we got. Here we go. Just go like this.
Dang, he eats all those, man.
Okay.
Epic,
now,
like-
we'll fill that up.
Braveheart music going on.
Oh. The green goblin juice. Dude, he's about to ingest Shrek's semen.
Oh, come on, don't say that on my stream, dog.
I am now the LA Beast. The miracle berries are still
You'll be
working.
fine.
I somehow fixed this because I don't think the makers of this siphoning wand want people to use it as a chugging device. So I hopefully this works right here, right now. And you know what? Will I pucker while drinking the sour pucker mix? Absolutely not. Maybe. The LA Beast. Please work. Have a good day. 48 of us.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
How does he do that, dude?
See, there's a vein in his face. It's gonna pop, dude, eventually.
Look at his face. Pause it, dude. Oh shoot! How was his supposed to stream that?
Did I pucker? I don't know what I just did. Was this a successful experiment? Questionable. But the one thing I can guarantee is that this baby does churn out 10 quarts per minute. It probably should not be used for human consumption. It's the LA Beast. Have a good day. Question.
Bro. Oh my gosh, dude. You're doing it slow. Look at his face. He's just staring at the camera. He knows it's coming back up. He knows it's coming back up, dude. Look at that face. That's the face of a man that knows that it's not going to end well. Oh, there it goes. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a pterodactyl, dude.
It was so much water, it shook the camera, bro.
Wait, leave it on that right there. Oh, he's having a good day right there. Oh my goodness, dude. LA Beast, man. He's the best. Oh my gosh. Did I pucker? No. Jeez, dude.
Bro. Is there any other good videos that are funny that anybody would pucker?
Any other good LA Beast videos?
What's this?
Oh my gosh, this one's insane. This one is gnarly. This is when he used to film back in his apartment in LA.
LA Beast here. Today, my mission is quite simple, and that is to endure the 5 stages of brain freeze insanity like an absolute madman who has nothing but ice cold water flowing through his veins. All I have to do is take down 6 ice cream cones, chug down a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. Hey guys, couple big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. Eat 10 ice cubes, stick my entire head into this fish tank of freezing cold ice water, and bring it on home by chugging down a half gallon of ice cold chocolate milk, complaining no more than 20 times about how cold this challenge is. Now, if I complain more than 20 times during this challenge, I will have to warm myself back up by chewing these 3 containers of bubble tape bubble gum, chewing them up, spitting them out, putting them in the microwave, and then wearing that concoction on my head as a warm gum hat. Without further ado, I am the LA Beast, and this is how you handle a brain freeze.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Have a good day.
Oh my gosh, dude. He's just eating all these ice cream cones, bro. That would kill me, dude. That would literally, I could not do that.
Oh my god, this is a bad idea. Oh. Okay, calm down, bro.
Look at that. Oh, what kind of a madman eats ice cream like that? What up, Insomnia? We're watching some LA Beast videos. What up?
My teeth would neck myself.
Ugh.
Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Feels like I just put my head in between a vice.
Oh my goodness, dude. How does he do that? This guy's so funny, dude. And guys, check out LA Beast because YouTube is doing him dirty right now, and we got to get him back up on top like he used to be.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, this is hot. I'm not complaining.
Oh my god, look at all the drippage.
I wonder if that apartment just got messed up from all the challenges. He's like, well, I'll just pay for it to get fixed. That's like when he started making really good money on YouTube, was in that apartment.
I'm just making an observation. That my teeth are so cold, there's a brain freeze that they hurt. My teeth hurt, but I'm just observing that.
Oh my gosh. Chugging down that. This would be insane. Chugging down a Slurpee like this.
Bon appetit.
The music is too much, dude.
Oh my, go over it.
Not so bad.
Not so bad. That would kill me. Chugging a Slurpee like that? Yeah, you can see he's not.
It's not so bad.
This guy's such a trooper, dude.
Every time he says not so bad, he normally throws up after.
There we go.
Not music, dude.
There we go, folks. Ah! Okay. Good, I'm halfway there. Mind over matter. Tell you what, I do feel cooler. I was sweating at the beginning of the video. And I actually do feel a lot cooler right now.
This guy's a mad lad, dude.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake. It's like I feel a little lightheaded. My heart hurts. It feels like my heart is having brain freeze.
That's not good. It's not a good thing to say.
I feel it in my heart. It's not good. Oh, God. What am I doing with my life?
Oh, man. I remember why I love this guy so much, dude.
Oh, what am I doing? Now I gotta eat ice cubes? Okay.
This part cringes me to death, dude. Oh, eats the ice cubes, dude. Oh my gosh.
My tongue is burning off. Jesus.
Oh, I hate that, dude.
ASMR.
No, just the fact that it's like crunching his teeth like that. What are you stuck on, Insomnia?
Okay. Did I hit record?
Can you imagine if he didn't?
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, dude. No more music reviews, dude. I literally got like 6 for my last one, dude.
Oh,
6 copyright claims for my last one, dude.
I can't feel my teeth anymore. My tongue feels like it's so cold. It feels like it's frostbite. Oh. Well, on a hot summer's day, I know what to do now. Instead of I don't have air conditioning, I don't even know what the hell I'm saying anymore. I think you can get frostbite in your mouth, man. It's not even cold anymore. It feels like it's burning. It feels my tongue is burning. Okay.
We could make you beat Insomnia after we make Byron's beat.
Okay. I think my mouth is bleeding.
After this, we get back to being making it. Yeah.
No, but this is sick.
Okay.
You gotta watch the Red Bull and Milk one after this.
Hmm?
You gotta watch the Red Bull and Milk one after this.
Stage number 3, 10 ice cubes complete.
How's that?
Chili beast,
There we got you, Insomnia.
fish tank, ice head, fish dunk. I don't know what the hell I just said.
Oh, I didn't dunk his full head. Did
This hurt worse than feels the sticking your head into ice cold water is an automatic brain freeze. That hurt the worst. Okay. Okay, half a gallon of delicious Halloween chocolate milk, ice cold. The best. It's nothing but ice cubes. They're getting cold. Okay, stop being a bitch, asshole. Dude, I got this in the back, bro. Oh boy. Almost exhausted right there. I would chug this down faster, but it's all ice. So close. Channel the spirit of number 98. I raise my glass to you, brother. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude.
Whoa! I am the LA Beast, and that is how you handle brain freeze. Let me check the tapes. Be right back. Now I have to put bubble gum on my head. No.
I'm surprised this guy doesn't have dentures, dude.
Probably uses 10 tubes of toothpaste on his teeth after. Ugh.
Looks like a pair of dentures.
Some good YouTube editing, right?
Oh my god.
Hey, Stacy, how you doing?
Myself
We're just watching some LA Beast videos right now, and then I'm gonna get to making some beats.
As a man, I need to honor my bet for losing by warming myself back up with this hat made entirely out of gum. Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Bubblegum in his hair, guys. Oh my goodness.
oh my god.
He melted bubblegum and he's. Oh my goodness.
Loose.
I would have messed up to get out.
Thanks for coming through, Stacy.
On my head. Oh, this is not coming out anytime soon. YOLO, right? You only live once.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, you go to like an 80s punk rock party. Okay. Okay. We're done. This is stupid. I have no idea how I'm going to get this out of my hair, and this shirt is already ruined as well as this table. Don't complain while doing Brain Freeze Gauntlet Challenge, or else you have to wear a gum hat. Good day. Alright, dude. I'm so screwed. It's not even fun.
Wow,
Like,
dude.
this is not getting it's like I can feel this. I can feel the gum hardening. This is so
Alright, let's look at the Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull and milk.
hey, ladies. Today I'm gonna put on my lab coat and drop some science on your ass. And it involves Red Bull and milk. But before I do, I just want to say thank you to Claw Craziness for making my new YouTube background. Check it out on my
Happy
main
Friday to you
channel.
too, Stacy.
All right.
I was talking to Stacy real quick. I was just saying happy Friday.
Oh yeah.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to pour half of this Red Bull, half of this milk into this glass and see how the dairy reacts with the carbonation of the energy drink. And then you drink it. Without further ado, let's get started. But you know what? In LA Beast fashion, this is for little kids. That's not how we do it. So we're going to go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Z Censored? We're just
3 Red Bulls.
we're just watching some LA Beast videos right now.
And we're drinking it out of this.
Then we're gonna make some beats, my friends.
Fill it up with milk.
Thanks for stopping through, Z Censored.
Oh boy. We're gonna let it settle for about 5 minutes or so. And then you drink it. I think this is actually a science experiment. Kids across the U.S. do this in the classrooms, and a semi-grown man named the LA Beast is doing this in his living room for your entertainment. And I think this works best with whole milk. I think that's too much Red Bull. Well, I hope I don't have a heart condition. All right, here we go. Ooh. I can see it. I can see the milk is already like curdling up, like cottage cheese almost. And I mean, I don't care what it looks like. Probably not going to care what it tastes like. I'm just going to do it anyway. Oh, I'm going to do mind over matter. And, oh boy. All right. So we're going to let this sit for 5 minutes, and then I'm going to come back and enjoy. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. The milk and the Red Bull has had time to join together as one. And I mean, I'll show you a close up. I guess it really looks like a lot of milk, but we'll moving a little close here to see. You can see it's like kind of funny at the bottom there. It looks like the milk is now like a cottage cheese type texture. See like a little bit up there, and then the top really doesn't help things out.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Looks like oatmeal. And I'm going to be drinking that.
You should do the challenge of Red Bull milk later.
Well, I should do a Red Bull and milk challenge on the stream.
For 5K subs.
I'll do it right now, right here, right now. Just kidding.
Yeah, actually, don't actually.
No, I'm kidding.
But if you do, you should go and use. Wait, will you actually?
Why not, dude? I don't. Yeah, sure.
You will?
Yeah, I'll drink milk and Red Bull together. Probably be disgusting, but I'll do it.
No, I want to watch you do it on stream. Wait, hold on.
Well, yeah. I mean, nah, I'm not about eating challenges.
I'll do it tomorrow when people are on.
You're right.
No,
Hey, what's up, Tan? How are you doing? We're just watching some LA Beast videos right now.
Enough is enough. I'm the LA Beast. This is the Red Bull Milk Challenge. Oh, bon appetit. This weighs a ton.
That's the music he uses.
Top piece is like a solid form of oatmeal.
Just watching a little bit of LA Beast right now. This guy has helped me a lot with my channel. He's probably gotten me like a couple hundred subscribers. So thank you, LA Beast. We're just showing you some love right now.
Okay. Oh.
Nice, Tan. That's awesome.
I'll skip through it. There you go. I want to get him the part where he's drinking.
That music, dude. Those are some fire beats.
Yeah, or you're drunk.
Here we go.
Man, his stomach's fucking godly.
See daylight at the end of the tunnel. We're almost there. I got this. It's like soggy oatmeal gym socks.
Doing great, Tan. Thank you. Just watching some LA Beast right now.
Cheese. Have a good go.
The way he describes it is so gross, dude.
You should do that though. You should do the challenge. Do the not like that as much as he is. You know.
That much?
No way. Dude.
Okay. I was gonna say, dude, I would do like one of these cans and then like a little bit of milk. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's like shadow on the Discord saying doing it.
Oh, look at the bottom.
Ew, that's so gross.
See that? Oh,
Oh, that's yuck.
all right, man.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Nah, man, I'm good.
You don't want to watch the rest of it?
Nah, I want to see him throw up.
Oh.
Can you pause it on that picture so I can show everyone? Right there. Yeah, dude, can you Snapshot that or snapshot that so we can use it as a custom emote?
What, the full picture or the...
No, just the face. Like, you know how you do that with my face? Look at him. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, yeah, that one right there, dude. Good old LA Beast.
Oh. Yeah, when it like goes to cheese and stuff like that, all that stuff is at the bottom. It's like I'm eating solid.
Oh, yeah.
Here it comes, dude.
Ugh. Oh, he's so close. So what, he just throws up after he's done the challenge.
Oh, is that? Oh. One more.
I think he holds it down. I can't remember.
Oh no. I don't...
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh,
That was like instantaneous, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. The music. Oh my goodness, dude. Poor man. Oh my goodness, dude. Jeez. Oh my goodness, dude.
Okay. Okay. All right, and that's the Red Bull and Milk Challenge.
alright, get back to the beat, Danny.
Oh man. All right, guys. Sorry for that intermission, but sometimes you just gotta watch some LA Beast. Yo, you're a mod. Can you throw that in the emojis real quick?
Sure.
Dang it. What's up?
I don't know where the emojis are. What do you mean?
You go into server settings and there's a it's by roles. It says emojis and you can upload that.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, got it.
Byron, do you want those 808s to hit heavier, or is it nice how it is? Byron? Byron,
Mm-hmm.
do you want those 808s to hit heavier, or do you like it the way it is?
It's hard to hear when over your speakers.
Oh, that's right. I'll just do what I think is right, and then I'll send it over. Whew.
We'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Sounds good. Woo, guys, thanks for being here. It's a long stream. I'm just continuing this one from the last one. doing is I'm just marathon streaming until I get monetized, which will probably be in like a day or two. No, we just barely started making this one. But yeah, let's look at our monetized status, our monetization status, and let's see where we are. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Good morning, dude. You excited for Scoop? What you got going out? What you got going out? And then we're making this one for Byron, and then we'll make one for you, Insomnia. Did you get yourself some cereal? Dude, I've been eating so much yogurt. I love it, man. It's so good, man. And just if anybody thinks I'm salty towards these guys, this is a list. This is a list of producers that I like. And right at the top, dude, right at the top, look at that. Okay? I'm not salty. Right underneath the squiggly line is Born Here on Jody. The squiggly line, dude. He's the OG. He's the greatest. After all, you know? Right. Too much school. I'm looking at video analytics and crap right now, and it always stresses me out. Dang, guys, our average audience retention. Our average audience retention on the last one was 12 and a half minutes. That's awesome. Jeez, dude. Yes.
Make sure in the song that the beat switches up.
Yeah, well. What do you mean, like it drops out, or do you want me to like change the beat like altogether?
Then like it goes, I don't know, like it goes dun 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 dun, and then it goes up. I don't know, just make like a little bit different, then it goes back to normal again.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold
for
on,
sure. Did we add someone to the call?
Yo.
Who's in the call?
Yo, it's your boy.
Oh, what up?
Yo,
what
it's
up?
your boy.
What up? How's it going?
Yo. No much. Ugh. What are you guys doing?
We're making a beat.
Oh, yeah. Sounds juicy. Fine, yeah.
I don't know, like a part of the song where it like switches up, I guess.
Yeah.
No, but then it goes back to normal.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Man?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Just yeah. You don't have to sweat.
No, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I got
Wait, what the hell? There's like more Mac Miller songs coming out. Circles available now. Is there a Mac Miller album that's come out?
I think so.
Yo, there's a Mac Miller album that's coming out. Danny,
Huh?
there's a full Mac
Wait, you
Miller
fucking
album that's
serious?
coming out. Yeah, it's like
It's wild, dude.
Isn't he dead?
yeah, but like they've released
yeah.
like a new album, dude.
So I did a little peek.
Yeah, like there's like 12 new songs and shit. What, you like?
Ah, fuck. I know what I gotta do. I want breakfast. That's what I want.
BRB.
Huh? All I heard was. I think the biggest question people have for me is, do you ever sleep? I'll say no. No, I do not. No, I do not sleep. Oops.
You can never have enough yogurt.
Your boy's back.
Hmm?
I'm having a vape. 'Cause I'm a badass right now. You there, Basil?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just.
Business. Damn, you're a businessman.
No, I'm just. The Mac Miller album out.
My bad, sir.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, my computer is just so crazy. ASMR here on this channel.
Mm-hmm. Yogurt ASMR.
Yogurt ASMR. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lived in a blue world. And all day and all night. Everything he sees is just blue. Inside and outside. Blue is house with a blue little window.
Oh shit, it's a rat.
Mickey Nixon, bro, how you doing, man? I'm having some crazy stream sessions because I'm just trying to get monetized and we're close, my guy. So thank you so much for being here. How are you doing, my guy? How's work? How's that promotion and stuff going? You're going to be running the whole show there, are you not? Hey, Carrillo, thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through. Yep, living my great life, man. I am loving it up. Living it up, living it up, living it up. Yep. Mickey Nixon, dude, it's a pleasure to see you, my friend. Dude, so good to see you. Huh? Okay, we're making a beat right now. It's gonna sound fresh.
A pleasure to see.
Whoa! Hold up here. Hold up 1 second. Got some echo. I have not listened to Eminem's new album yet because I've been streaming for the last 13 hours. All right. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Mickey. Are you guys still in the voice chat?
Eminem's gonna get that fat paycheck from his new album.
Oh yeah, dude.
Isn't he like worth like 100 mil or some shit?
I think so. Does anybody know how much Eminem's worth? What's that?
He's worth 230 million. Probably gonna be like 300 million by the time that's freaking how he gets good.
He's probably gonna be like on there. He's probably be like talking about who do you think he's gonna diss on this album? Yo, Mickey Nixon, we're trying a 24-hour stream. We're gonna see if we can do it.
You should put in the title 24-hour stream.
Okay.
You gonna do that? Trust me.
Well, what I'm saying is like this will be part 2 because I have to stop him every 12 hours, you know? But I bet you that would get some clicks, right?
I can't understand because of the delay.
Yeah, I am not tired at all. I'm pulling an all-nighter. I'm just trying. I'm so close. I'm like literally like a day or 2 or 3 away from being monetized. So I've got a competition that I need to be in as well. It's a producer making competition. So I'm just cruising. And then I'll take a nap. And then all this madness, all this insanity will be over. All this insanity and madness will be over once I'm monetized. But bro, did you know that my goal is to be monetized by August? So anyway, right? We all have that insomnia life. But I will not be doing these marathon streams for very much longer. Just to let you know. Just to let you guys know.
Danny's not a robot, guys.
Because I have hit albums to make and I have skateboard rails to grind. And I've got, you know, I want to actually start making like some videos, like some not like vlog videos, but it'd be sick to have like a little studio tour or maybe like a tutorial here or there, stuff like that. Yeah. But now I'm doing it. I'm just cruising through. Cruising through. Everyone say hey to Faja. Yo, Byron, you wanna tell him something about his hand? Like good get well soon or something?
Who?
My pops, my dad, dude, he had that hand surgery today.
Oh yeah. I hope everything went well, and I hope your hands full back in pristine condition.
Oh yeah, because it's time to shred some guitar, my friend. Faja, you heard it first. Guitars Central once you got that fingal fixed. But he said, dude, it's like not even going to be that long until he has to take the like cast thing off. So that's sick. So anyway, that'll be tight. So now that you're taking your pee, you're pissing while you're watching the stream, pissing your life away. I get knocked down. Anyway, Faja, thanks for stopping by. Everybody's thanks for stopping by.
So how's the beat going? You exploring it?
Not quite yet. We spent a little bit too much time watching. Oh, that's very loud. And my computer is just flippity floppity. What? That doesn't work at all. I'm gonna use this one. Byron. Hey, what's up, Vernon? What I do on stream is I make music. I make beats, and we also just talk about positivity, and we review. Well, I'm not reviewing music anymore because I got like 6 or 7 copyright claims last video, so I'm over it. I can't do that anymore. Everyone's like, oh no, you won't get a copyright claim on this. You'll be fine. You're gonna
have to start to do just the donation thing so you can react to it.
I will not. No. Anyway, but Vernon, welcome.
It'll pay for
Welcome to the D9 stream. We got our co-host Byron, and who do we have on the call with us?
Leon, but he's deafened like usual.
We got Leon and my regular co-host Byron out of Canberra. Yeah. And as long as I'm not getting strikes, does it not? I heard if you get enough copyright claims, you can get blacklisted from the algorithm. I'll have to look into that. But Vernon, if you have something that you want us to review, I didn't put that in the title, but jak się masz? You're news tonight. Well, watching your video. I could do tempo changes, Byron, if you want, in the song. I do that sometimes, like at the end. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Byron. You got my back. I want to do some walking streams again, though. Byron, have you ever seen one of my walking streams? I don't know if you were subscribed to my channel back when I did those.
I think I've seen one or two. Wait, just saying, you should do like once a week, like a reaction stream, like to react just to to music and stuff. And then that way, then you can still and then you can actually do the donation shit and everything.
Right, because before you know it, I'm gonna be famous. Famous. Hello, everyone. I'm a famous YouTuber.
You know what I just said, dude?
Yeah, no, and I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, you should do that. Make sure you get a stream mode set up.
Okay, hey Byron, could you send him the link to the Discord?
What? Mm-hmm.
So where did you get the beat first off, and then whatever. Who cares? Whatever. Yeah. Link in the Discord. There's a channel for music reviews. Thank you for sharing that. Airhead Machine. That's cool. It's a cool name. Do you like pianos, Byron?
Yeah, it depends on the kind of piano. It depends how it sounds with the beat.
Well, I'm thinking like right here. I do this a lot where I'll have the main sample, you know, and then right here, I'll switch it up a little bit. Like, hold on, I want to get the keyboard cam going on right now. Ooh. Is that working? Can you guys see? Yeah. What do you think, Byron? Yes or no? It switches it up like you're wanting it. Like switches up the feel of it for a second, and then it can go back. Are you there, Byron? Hello, Byron. Are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Do you yes or no? I like it. I think it sounds sick.
Well,
Just like putting that piano in there for that one spot, and then bringing back to the original beat.
yeah, just I don't know. Just don't make it sound rushed. Just make it sound kind of fits in with the beat.
Don't make it sound what? You say rushed?
Just don't make it sound like just like a complete. Just make it sound a bit mixed, like same kind of like with the beat. I guess the kind of flow. I don't know.
Well, let me play it for you what I got, and I'll get your advice. Wait, no. Just something like that, you know? What do you think? Yes, no?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Just make sure you don't miss the keys when you actually do that, though.
Well, no, I mean, well, we can always go in through and fix it too. Let me fix that last one. I'll just give it like a little bit of like, I'll just switch it up a little bit. Okay, I'll listen to that in just 1 second, Brendan. And if you want to, you could subscribe to the channel. That'd be sick. That'd be very awesome if you could do that. Please, thank you. And where are you from, man? Introduce yourself. Let me fix this real quick. Oregon, nice, dude. I used to live up in Washington. Let me just play this real quick. Damn, it's like all... Why did it quantize it like that, dude? Because what that'll do is it'll just switch it up a little bit and then I'll go back. Yeah, split it. I don't care. Who's responsible for the copyright strikes? It's just an automated algorithm system. There's all these third-party companies that just scour YouTube with these artificial intelligence robots, and Yeah, it just is what it is. Copyright strikes really don't mean anything. All that they mean is that it's a drag, and I'm not going to do music review streams very often anymore. Okay, let's listen to this one though. After I said that, that's funny. It's like, I'm not going to do one. Let's do one. Okay. All right, here we go. Vern with XD Potential. Or DX Potential. What is it? Yeah, DX Potential.
You should get your Streamlabs set up.
Oh, no. Actually, you know, I've donated through Streamlabs before, and it's such a pain, dude.
Oh, it's not paying.
Here we go. DX Potential. Let's do this. Oh, so I haven't had any strikes yet. Ooh, this is sounding sick. No one uploaded copyrighted material. We were reviewing music. We were reviewing music in the live stream, and it wasn't cleared. This sounds sick. His horns sound a little synthetic. Oh, that's sick, though. This is sick, making me move. Yeah, those horns sound like very just... Other than that, I like the beat. I would put like way more reverb on those because it's like an electronic song. It's gotta be like big, like wah-na-na-na-na. That sounds sick though, like those samples and everything. Nice. That was awesome. And then I don't know what this next one is, but that was good. That was sick, man. I like it. I would say those horns, I don't really know any technical terms, but I really wanted a trumpet or saxophone in the beat he was making. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was good. I would just say like put a little bit of that reverb on there. So, but yeah, overall good, dude. Thanks for swinging through. If you like what you see, please subscribe and come back again. So, yeah, that's what's up. Thank you, Vernon. We are going to be working on this beat now if you guys want to stick around. Americas. And where are they? Yeah, the Native American influence for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I love Native American music. There's actually this band called Cusco, and they do tons of like Native American style music, but it's like electronic Native American style. It's so sick. Hey, that's great, Vernon. Thanks. Appreciate that, man. Okay, I'm having an issue right now. What kind of PC are you building, man? Gaming or music or what? Where are those? Like, why don't they open for me the right way? Come on. There we go. Come on, what is going on? Why won't they do that? Come on, load for me. Gosh dang it. It's being so dumb right now. Like, why is it doing this? Actually, scratch that altogether, dude. I don't need it. It's not like, gosh damn. Dang. Thank you so much, man. I've been going since 3 yesterday, so I'm at 12. I'm at like 13 hours right now. I've been going since 3:30 yesterday, so I'm doing 13. Haha. But I had to do part 2 because part 1. I'll change the name for it. Change the name for it on Studio. But yeah, I just got to go till 3:30 in the afternoon, and then I can be done, which is usually when I start. But yeah. Mickey, how's work been, man? And Joe Care, thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, for comparing me to such a legend.
Yeah, Danny.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some stuff on here. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you so much. You might need a bigger 80s throne after today, bro. It works great making piles of cash. Yeah. I'm working late too. I'm working early, working whenever. But dude, once again, everyone in the chat, I want to give a huge shout out to Faja and Mickey Nixon Films for shouting, or not for shouting out, for donating to my Patreon. I want to also give a big shout out to Byron for just always kicking it with me here on these live streams. Benji on there in the chat. And
Thanks, man.
well, dude, you like run these streams with me, bro. It's sick. And then says Insomnia as well, dude. You've been kicking it a lot, but got to give seniority where seniority is due. Byron's like been on these chats and calls with me, and he's been really helping me with getting my production better. So appreciation where it's due. Insomnia, if you want to help us out, if you have the power, to withstand this sleep deprivation, I'll be making your beat next. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, yeah. Let me set up my keyboard cam. I never sleep, right? I do not think I think a lot easier thing would be to do is for me to draw that up. No, just let me turn low latency mode on. Oh, of course, my computer's going to do that. Dude, my computer is just being ridiculous right now. Lantis OG, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Aw, that's so great. CC's watching it always. That's so sick. You guys are awesome. Let me save this as file. Save as. Oh, I guess I'm not really doing this anymore, so pop this up here. Whoop. What should I call it? Call this one higher. Can you take me higher.
Take me away from here.
Everybody's so fake, everybody's so fake, I swear. But I don't wanna go out there.
I swear that everything that song is so good.
Yep. Everybody wants to see Faja's hand. He's gonna go like this. He's gonna blah, 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 look at these magic fingers, blah, 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 and he's gonna play his guitar. He's going. That's what he'll do. Is what he will do. Okay, now let's save this file. Everybody's so fake. Everybody's like they care. What up, JC to God? How you doing? We making some beats, but I got to restart my Logic because it's been open for 13 hours and we've been working on it for a long time. So quit it and then reopen it. Oh man, the flu is the worst. Hopefully that gets better. Holy cow. Guys, we're trying to do a 24-hour stream and I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I might play some Tetris. I might look like this guy at the end of it. Let me pull this up. I might look like this guy by the end of it. But I'm going to do it. Nice, JC to God. What's good? Yo, and everybody, we've got Faja.
Oh, you're going to look like the guy in the chat.
No, I'm going to look like this. You know what I'm going to do? This guy always coughs on his videos. And I'm going to do an Ethan Klein coughing type beat, dude.
Yeah. You should do a Discord incoming call type.
Dude, you were calling me earlier, and instead of picking it up, I was like shredding on the guitar to it, dude. I was like figuring it out on the guitar.
Yeah, so I thought you were some random guy playing the guitar.
What up now?
To the beat of the fucking. Are you talking about to the beat of like the ringtone?
Yeah, on Discord.
That's what we're doing right after this, dude. It's Photoshopped, so yeah. From Trinidad, yo.
Man, that's got
Bum, bum. No, what is it? It's like dee-doo-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, that's looking good. All right. Can we do it? Can we stream for 24 hours straight without my mind exploding? I think the answer is yes, because we have beats to make. Ubisoft Deutschland!
Fucking ass.
To anybody on YouTube, I just heard him say freaking.
Yeah.
Guys, this is back.
Sorry.
This is back when movie theaters
Don't tell my mom.
when movie theaters actually used film. And this is a trailer. Like you'd have to load up the trailers. You see that?
Okay, Boomer.
Yeah, okay, boomer. Very good response.
I think it's sick, but I use this as a coaster. I think it's cool, man. I think it's dope. Because I like film. I like movies. And I think that's cool. Who in the chat thinks it's cool and who thinks I'm an old dirty boomer? Let's get a vote going. It won't focus for some odd reason. But yeah, you can see it there. It's sick. I think that's dope. I think it's super cool. But this does make me a boomer. Hello? Hello?
Leaked video of Danny picking up his business calls for his dates.
Send me 10K, wire it to my house. Or I mean to my bank account, and then yes, 50 Cent, you can have my beat.
Joey's doing a collab with you? Oh.
What? Who's that on the phone? Born Hero Beats? Yes, I would love to work with you. Bro, if you're watching this, I want to work with you. I want to do that guitar for you. I sent you that message. I want to do guitar for you. It'd be sick. So let's make it happen. Oh, what? That's YouTube calling? You're going to start pushing me in the algorithm? Is that what's going to happen? Yes,
And
thank you.
You're gonna help my boy LA Beast out.
Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop demonetizing LA Beast here? And today, I'm going to make beats the only way I know how, like an absolute freaking boss. Okay. There goes my Volcom stone. No. Take me away from here. Everybody's something. It's not gonna care. No, right there. I need to gold plate it, right? Oh, that sucks, Lantis. I hope you get better, my friends.
A switchblade switching type beat. No.
I gotta think of some funny beats to do, or like my chair squeaking. It's not squeaking as much anymore. Huh. Nice. Take me away from you. Everybody's so fake. Everybody ain't like they care. No. If you guys aren't a part of the Discord, you're missing out on some pretty dang good custom emojis. Dang, my computer is freaking out. This is the worst thing to stare at. Hate it. Ah, there we go. I wish I remember how to say get well soon, but I'll say the next best thing I know how. Gutes Geburtstag. What is going on here? Like, why? Why is it giving me that? Like, no, that's not what I want. Like, show me this in the editor. Oh my goodness, dude. Someone buy me a new computer, please. It's just not working. It is slow, and it's just like giving me some issues right now, dude. Wow.
Delicious.
KZ Auckland, what up?
Delicious.
Oh my goodness, why is it doing this, dude?
I saw some like thing that said delicious on it there. It was so funny. I think I had pancakes and the brand was delicious. I thought it was just Yahweh. I was like, delicious.
Delicious.
Fictitious.
Dude, something is wrong with this project file, dude. There we go. It's like every time I try to.
What's wrong with my dick now?
No, don't say that on the stream, bro. Brother, I'm so close to getting monetized, brother. So close.
So close to getting a dick in my ass.
Okay.
Got him.
Leon, shut up, dude. Come on. The dog Danny.
I'm joking, Danny. I love you.
I don't mind. Like, if we're having a conversation and we're just like, having fun playing, I don't know, what games do you like to play? StarCraft.
Yeah, it's just joking.
It's
just a bitch, man.
Just stop it. We're trying to get
fuck
monetized.
mine, right?
We're trying to get monetized,
fuck mine.
dude. I'm going to deafen you if you keep doing this, man.
Yeah, you can just mute him.
It's all good, man. He's just doing his thing. What's up, KZ? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? We're on the long grind. For some reason, my computer does not want to work.
Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot you were streaming.
Yeah, dude. That's the only reason I'm saying that. That's the only reason I'm saying that. It's because I'm trying not to get demonetized.
Uh-huh.
For some reason, it's just not working. It's just not working for some reason.
Yeah, perhaps say just like later on or something.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna have to go on to college life, and you know what that means.
Lots of homework.
Gape life.
Hat Nation.
Remember Gape life on 7 days?
Okay, we were trying.
Yeah.
Oh, why won't this work? What is going on right now? Come on. My computer is just not working right now. How am I supposed to get anything done?
Mac and crap.
Okay, see that? It's like,
You know what Ethan Lee was like, Leon, when he said they didn't want his Mac anymore? Ethan was like, dude, send it to me.
What a scab boy. He would say that. Like, dude, please. Please.
Bro, it hasn't been on for a few days. I don't know what area he's stuck in, but
Bombay's asshole. That's right.
Stop! Guys, stop!
Oh yeah.
Stop!
Oh, dude.
Stop! My
So
computer
sorry, man.
is not working. Dude, that's the realest I've gotten in a minute on the chat. That's them stress levels. Your PC isn't working, or when your PC is slow. I definitely feel that. Just like, why won't you do this for me? Like, all I want to do is make a cool beat, and every time I try to pull up the hi-hats, it pulls up the piano. Seriously though, like, come on, people. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? It's not the one. It's not the one. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. It's like, how am I supposed to? I can't do it, dude. I can't do this track if it's gonna work like this, or if it's not gonna work like this. I can't make it work.
But okay.
I'm trying. I know.
Wait, apparently you can swear on your YouTube. You can swear in live streams as long as it's like a single inadvertent swear word. So
What does that mean?
if it's not like
If it's not
you
like,
won't get demonetized or in trouble if you swear, but it has to be in like a certain way though. Like, but I'm just trying to read it. I'm trying to find it.
oh, thanks for looking that up though. I already did reload this, man. I already did reload it.
I'm trying to find it, but like.
Hey, what's up, Mitchell family?
Full like racist though.
No, guys, don't, like, honestly, if I have any guests on here, like, mind your manners, please, and thank you, because I'm really trying to make this thing work.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, it's not like that. You know, it's not like that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Sir, I will look your boots clean if that's what I have to do to get my promotion.
Yeah, promote the Patreon. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm so frustrated. I just want to make a beat for Byron. That's all I want to do is make a good beat. And now I'm dealing with this crap. So you won't get monetized if you like stub your toe and you say shit, but you'll get monetized if you're like, shit, fuck, bitch, nah. Yeah.
I'll do a little bit more thorough research.
Thanks for looking into that. This is just, oh my goodness, guys. Holy crap, dude. It is so demotivating, dude. It is so demotivating. Someone just missed a really good opportunity to like meme me because I had a really funny face going on.
That was another thing. Just remember, the advertiser-friendly guidelines do rule out inappropriate language, including harassment, profanity, and vulgar language, but it's not about a single inadvertent swear word.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Tan said you can swear and get monetized. My friend did. Well, I guess we'll see. Once I apply for monetization, they'll check out my videos and we'll see.
As long as you're not full on like. Can you turn my light off, please? As long as you're not like a full white knight.
Yeah.
I don't know, JC to God. I have no idea. But we'll find out. I'm trying to be good here. I'm just.
As long as you're not like some full racist freaking member of the.
Yeah. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Okay, bro, I'm about to be done with this beat.
D9 plan.
Let me see. It better be good, man. Better make me laugh. It better make me laugh, man. Better make me laugh. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put the photo? Leon, where's the photo? I don't see it.
Where's the goat? Where's the photo?
Is it in random hangout or?
Dude, you know that Josh has been pretty stingy. Like, he was like, I just want to hang out by myself the rest of the holidays, dude. I'm like, what the? Like, what is your problem? I'm talking about like hanging out with me and stuff. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna I just want to be alone, dude.
I just want to stay home and fap all day.
I read the conversation we had. Where is it? You see, he told me not to get Modern Warfare, and there he is playing it for 4 hours.
Bro, mine doesn't work. I've had it for like ages and haven't been able to play it once.
I want to get it, but it's like $500,000.
I couldn't get a refund either. So like,
Where did you get it?
stuck with a game that I can't play that I paid like $80 for. Wait, what?
I mean,
Guys, I'm like staring into the
let
abyss
me
right
have a
now.
go. I mean, it wouldn't hurt for
Just
other
like-
friends.
What do you mean?
I'm just gonna start when I get really stressed out. I'm just gonna start singing Michael Jackson. The girl is mine. Yeah, yeah,
It's so freaking expensive.
The girl is mine. The gosh damn girl is mine.
Oh, damn.
Well, and he says the gosh dang.
Gosh darn it.
He says gosh dang in his song, but you know I gotta step it up another notch.
How much did you get your Modern Warfare for?
17
Modern Warfare.
pesos.
I got for like $80. You probably get it cheaper now.
$80 for a video game? The
Yeah,
better.
bro, it was prime expensive at that time, but I wanted it, and then I couldn't even play it, so basically spent excessive money for no excessive reason.
Bro,
I don't
No
know.
reason
It's
at all.
still the same
dying
for
on
us.
this beat right now.
Well,
Dirty
plus you buy
Diana,
the-
yeah.
plus you
I
buy
don't remember.
She sees me in the street. She walking me out the door. Eh. So I'm getting a request now for Michael Jackson songs. She sees me in the street, yeah. Walking down the door.
$80 on the Humble Bundle.
You been hit bad.
My black.
Hey! Don't say that. Stop, guys. I will.
Black girl. I mean,
Stop, guys, dude. Jeez, Louise, come on.
I'll stop that.
Yeah, sorry. Slip of the tongue, you know.
Gosh darn it, dude. Sorry for screaming, guys. I'm so sorry for screaming. Stop. Stop.
So inadvertent means not resulting from or achieved through deliberate planning.
Okay, well then, yeah, perfect. Then we're
So
fine.
basically, just not deliberately or like not towards someone, I guess.
Okay, guys, we're gonna read the top 10 worst swear words right now. Yeah, like something like that. All right, dude.
Why is Call of Duty Modern Warfare so flippin' deaky, sleepy, expensive?
Good game. It's like the game of the century, probably.
No, the game of the century is Tetris. Okay, you guys not seen me slay on
The game of
that?
the century is No Man's Sky, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Ha
You sound like the guy. Have you ever seen the video where the guy?
He didn't know Byron. A doorknob, of course.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm not even. Whatever. Oh, good lord. Oh.
That is gorgeous. When me and Paul Ethan, I'm going to a store to buy some cigarettes. Want anything? Ethan, I'm going to a store to get some cigarettes. Want anything? Ethan?
Bro, Byron.
Please, Mr. Kenny.
Byron, someone just
Get your monster.
never mind. I'm not even gonna say
Why
anything.
you-
I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to say anything.
Okay, I got my pension to do.
Shit for a minute, Liam. What are you saying, Daddy?
Nothing. Read the chat. Read the chat.
What?
The last thing Joker said.
Joker? Who's that?
He just took a big
Oh,
giant dump on your
Joker.
sample that you sent me.
Is this a Taylor Swift song? Maybe it is, huh?
I don't know. That's what he asked me to make, so I made it. Reason, what up? How you doing? Stop! My lord! Stop! I'm done. I'm done. I'm out of here. Peace out. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Just
It's
kidding.
muted, Danny.
Just come in the.
There's a powerful tool, right clicking on that icon and muting it.
I'm getting there. No, we're having fun. I like it. You know what?
He's going insane.
You try doing a 24-hour stream.
Dude, that guy. That guy.
Who is that?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm doing great. How about you? Is this your first time to the stream, dude?
Yeah, look.
Is this your first time to a stream?
I like that was the guy that did the Taylor Swift thing. That was really good quality.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Bumping into the dunk bunk.
I think Danny should get the record for the most wrenches given on a channel.
I know. That'd be a world record. Hey, thank you so much, Reason. Yeah, subscribe to the channel if you like it. And I guess we made like a really weird beat. I've been streaming for God knows how long. Here we go. Stop doing aerobics, guys. Let's get healthy. Oh, dang it. Of course, my computer's going to die on me. Can't take it, man. Can't take it anymore. Whew. That piano sounds like bull crap, man. This sample, man, I couldn't do it, man. This is all you got. Enjoy. Enjoy, dude. I couldn't do my best with it. This is all I could do. I'm telling you, we got to find some sick video game samples. Yeah, thank you, Joker. That's not what I want.
You also need to play DayZ at some point.
Which one?
But somehow we can't do it now.
Yo, I'm definitely setting up my PC so I can do some gaming, dude. I just need to
Yeah,
I need to get my friend to do
Get
it.
around.
What I want to do is like dude, I met a girl at the grocery store today who was like the cashier, and she said that she's like a Skyrim modder. Like she's like a famous Skyrim modder or something. So that's sick.
She's gonna
Fuck
know,
her.
dude.
Hey, dude, come on,
Okay.
bro.
And then go on to
Bro,
oh,
bro,
dude, I'm so
bro,
sorry.
bro.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, just mute me.
If like, just
I'll
remember,
try to stop, but if you want to mute me, just mute me.
you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not gonna be offended if you do.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Just
Honestly, though, and I think you're gonna get in trouble for like.
no. I know. Sorry. I'm normally, if we were on a private call, I would be yeah, but
Yeah.
If you get punished
Yeah.
for it, then we know from now on not to do it.
yeah, exactly. So, wow, I need to like sleep for 3 years after this. I just looked at those photos of me. I look like, hey,
Have you had a shower today? Bit Ben Grazer.
I've been streaming since 3, so I've showered
about
before
me.
that, but
No, I'm talking
Oh no, it's dinner.
what's that now? What's up?
Have you had a shower today?
I did before my stream, but
You might want another one before you go to sleep. Nice, relaxing, warm shower.
oh, absolutely, dude,
A
absolutely.
nice soapy shower.
You can smell me through this web camera.
I'm so hot.
Stop. Okay, you're getting close. You're getting close. Watch yourself.
I know.
You're like, yeah. Testing the limits there, aren't you?
I've had a few bakes.
Okay, bro. That's
big one, actually.
all I'm giving you, bro. You enjoy the track. Insomnia, are you still in there?
Nothing bad.
But Raisin, like Raisin Bran. I don't know. Raisin. We're doing your beat next, bro. I want to use a video game sample though, so I hope you're chill with that. I've been wanting to do that literally for 12 hours. I've been wanting to look through video game samples and make a video game beat. So I get pretty distracted here on these things. Balance, project resection. But what game should I get first on my PC? What should be the first game that I get?
Six Siege.
What's that one? What is it, like a FPS? I suck at those.
Yeah, I don't know. You're pretty rage on it though.
I suck at FPS, dude.
Get better.
No, Insomnia. He said I should get Skyrim, dude. I like Skyrim.
Sounds alright. Yeah,
Ethanly.
it gets boring when you play it for
Then-
years and then even when you have to mod on it like me and Leon do. Skyrim, it gets boring
Ryzen.
after a while.
Not sure.
Okay,
What's that?
I forgot. Very quiet.
Yeah.
Why would my dad have to be a stingy lord at freaking
Stinge Lord. Never heard that before in my life. A Stinge Lord.
from a holiday?
A Stinge Lord. This is gonna be fun, dude. All I gotta do is go to 3 in the afternoon, and it's 5 in the morning right now.
That is.
Oh boy, can't believe it, dude. Dude, that burrito I ate earlier was so delicious. What? What's going on?
You're crazy. Why are you streaming for 20 foot?
Dude, I just, now that I'm here, I might as well do it, right? So I can say I've done it. Badge of honor. Xbox achievement unlocked. Stream with these. I'll just, because then I can just close my eyes and nobody will know. See, I can just be sleeping right now.
Really?
That's what I'll do is I'll just stream like this, but I'll actually be taking a nap, you know? No one will know. No one will know. Whoo!
Look at Bombay's greasy face, dude. His face is like shining.
Is that one of your mates? Let me open it up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Someone, the Byron, the first one you posted of me with my glasses.
The fetish.
The first one you posted of me with the glasses looking up with my hands. Can you emoji that for me? And the second one, both of them, dude. And the ninja one, dude. All three of those. Can you put all three of those in the emojis, please? I'll do it.
Turn me into an emoji slave.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Guy's hair in my profile picture.
Get to the chopper.
It's literally a guy off a guitar tutorial on YouTube that I was watching.
Ninja, dude. That's what happens when you stream all the time, dude. He looks just as dead as me, dude, if not more dead. Look at that guy. He looks like he's dying, dude. He looks like he's gonna freaking die, dude. Oh man. Oh, at least I'm making beats and not playing Fortnite, right? All right, bro. I'm giving you this beat.
Is he talking about me?
What?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Ninja. What's up, everyone? I'm D9 Danny. I just saw the picture of Ellie Beast, dude. What's up, guys? I'm D9 Danny Wilson, and I'm the ninja of making beats. I just sit here in my basement making beats. Wait, where are my headphones? That'll complete the look. Now I gotta get my headphones. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Someone quick take a screenshot of this. Throw it on the LA internet. The LA internet? I just mean the internet. There we go. This is how I'm going to be streaming for a bit, guys. Just deal with it. Okay? All right? Just watch the viewers roll in. Move over, Dr. Disrespect. Move over, Riff Raff. There's a new guy in town. Me. Okay, let's do this. What's that I'm supposed to do? Oh, yeah, send you that. I need to send you this. All right, dude, I got you here's the beat. You ready?
Like, remember the picture of Leon rocking up to form like a bad.
You can say ass, it's fine. But just don't be like, ooh, big giant. Oh, you're pretty good at taking those shots, right? Oh my gosh, Ninja looks like he's gonna die, dude. Ninja looks like he's 1 foot in the grave, dude.
Dude, don't say die. Don't say die. Probably not die.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, he looks like he is a healthy lad. He's a healthy lad who's gone to his checkups and everything's fine. I'm losing viewers faster than I could count. Okay. Yep, I'm ready for a sunny day on Mount Kilimanjaro. Why am I streaming like this? Doesn't matter. Here I am. Let's do this thing. Let's get it going. Byron, did you get the beat I sent you?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Just kidding, by the way. That's not the real beat. Now is it? There we go. Insomnia, I'm going to make your beat now. we just got to spend the rest of the stream watching LA Beast videos, dude. See, how can I make this outfit even sicker? Here we go. Now we're ready. Now we're ready for a stream. What's up? You came to the right stream if you want some good content. You came to the right stream if you want to hear some sick beats. Let's do this thing. Did I fix the snare? I worked around it. All right. I can't even take myself seriously when I look at myself. All right, guys, let's do it. Toxic Avenger? No, I'm good. No, thank you. And I'm going to open up a whole new project. Somebody's going to wake up for school or work or something, and they're going to be like, oh, Danny's streaming. And they'll be like, what the hell is going on? And they'll just go back to bed. They'll just go back to bed.
Well, did I end up showing you the video of the my profile picture?
Yeah.
What is your profile picture, mate? What is that? Ooh.
It's from a film.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So, you know, R-rated.
No more words must be taken out of your mouth.
It's a.
I know. Yo, Byron, put this as your Discord profile pic. All right. Okay, we're finally gonna get to making a video game beat with a video game sample. Let's do it. Now let it phase me. Okay. I just got a Snapchat from somebody. It's probably gonna be like, "What are you doing with that crap on?" All right. Never let it phase me. Oh, never let it phase me. Oh, never let it phase me. Oh man. Maybe no, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Let's go to this one and we'll hit shuffle and we are going to find a sick sample. I swear we will. And it's not this one. This is the one it always starts with. And I'm like, nope, that's not what I want to let's do. What's up, guys? If you're new to the stream, this is not normally how I look. I'm just trying to do a 24-hour stream here and I'm going kind of wacky right now. We are attempting to find a beat, a sample to make a beat around, but my computer is just very slow right now. But it's trying its best. It's not a bad computer. It's trying its best. No harm, no foul. Okay, let's find this sample. Let's do it. that's not the one I want. We're not in a medieval time right now. Ooh. No, not using that. It's cool. It's cool though. It's from Mario. From Mario Bros.
I think it's like copyrighted, but you know what kind of beat you should do? You should do, the Star Wars.
The Cantina? Should we do that right now? No. Insomnia. It's all gotta be what you want. You
should do that Star Wars.
Been gone for a little while, and it seems like the stream got a little weird. I'm not in voice chat, but I could hop in voice chat. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm trying to stream for 24 hours, and I just feel like sticking like this for a second. Because why not? Okay. My computer is being so slow. Come on, people. It's not the one I want to use. Go to the next one. Okay. Dude, I'm going to have to find one on my phone. I'm just going to go on my phone and do this. And then I'll just send it to myself. All right. See you soon, Joker. Okay. Let me Insomnia. I think Insomnia wants to chat. Do you guys want to go in the hangout? You could add him to this call. He's on deafen. Okay, I'm leaving. Please. If you want to come in voice chat, go ahead. Aha. What up?
Alright. What's up, man?
I'm just looking for a sample right now.
For video game beat?
What's that?
You looking for a sample for a video game beat?
Yeah. Like, there's this channel, Super Darky, that has so much good video game music.
What type of genre are you looking?
Are you looking for something? I mean, it's like just like I don't really know until I find that right sample. Do you know what I'm saying?
I can give you some games that I know they have good beats.
Okay, cool. If I don't find something here in the next little bit, I should be able to.
All right.
Like, this is kind of cool. Like, everyone's leaving because of the way I look. Guys, this is not a stream you want to leave. Okay, this is a stream you want to stay on.
Wow. Dude, for some reason, I want to get a VR.
What's that?
I want to get a VR.
I've wanted to too, man. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah. The Oculus, I think that's the better one.
Yeah, I heard the Oculus is just way sick.
Yeah. The PlayStation is just that.
What about the PlayStation 1?
Yeah, there's a PlayStation one, but it's kind of like, it's alright.
Sometimes these kind of samples can be dope. They're like totally video gamey, but yeah, it's too video gamey. Sick though. I'm gonna put that in my playlist.
So is it just video games that you're like types out?
I mean, right now I've been just trying to do that for so long today, like literally like 14 hours or something. So I can do something else. I can do something else.
We're trying like combining like almost every video game style, like having them kind of almost all together and then switching it up.
So,
I don't know, because I heard this guy do it a long time ago, and he was rapping over it, but it just sounded like it sounded cool.
oh hell, dude, I'm down. This kind of sounds like Nick Mira, like Juice WRLD type, you know? Ooh, listen to this. This sounds sick, dude.
Can't hear that much.
So not that, but like,
yeah, now I hear it now. I heard that too.
you hear this? I want to use this, dude, if you're down.
Yeah, that sounds fire.
Okay, let's do it. All right, sweet. See, it's like when I hear it, I can just hear the whole beat around it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about like video game samples, dude. They're the best. They're the best. So I'm gonna send you that sample so I can get it off my computer. So send that link.
Yeah.
No, I want to make a channel sample ideas so people can just drop them, you know, like stuff people want me to flip.
Yeah, that'd be easy too for you.
I know, right?
So how many watch times are you missing now to be monetized?
What was that?
How much watch times are you missing now to be monetized?
I'm missing 1,000, but
Oh.
with the way it's going with like these marathon streams and stuff, I should be there in a couple days.
Yeah. You probably get there like what? Probably a day and a half.
It depends. It depends on how lit these streams get. Nobody's watching me. Why?
I mean, it's early though.
No, I'm just joking. I went and I smiled at the camera with my craziness.
I was lucky.
So, ooh, who posted their art? Nice, dude. That's tight. Okay, let's guys, I normally don't dress like this, but kind of going out of my mind right now. And here I am. If I went to something like StreamCon or something, I would totally wear this. This would be my outfit. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's flip that sample. Flip that sample. Flip that sample. Flip that sample.
Oh my marble.
Oh, so
Do you ever play bowling?
ever play what?
You ever play bowling?
It sounds like you're saying bowling, and I have done a lot of bowling in my days.
Dude, I suck at bowling.
What did you say? Is that what you asked me?
I said bowling, yeah. I'm bad at it.
I used to actually be pretty damn good, dude. Like we would go and do it all the time. We had just a bunch of friends that would go do it, and we got good, man. My best is 6 strikes in a row, dude.
That's,
It was
I usually
insane.
just get it inside. What is that little thing called? The one where, like, when you just like it automatically is a lock.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get this. I gotta get this sample. It's about time. It's about freaking time. We're gonna make a sick beat. Yeah, I'm starting to die in this, dude. I gotta take off this outfit in a little.
Yeah, actually, aren't you hot in that?
Yes, but it's worth it for the memes. So be my alter ego, D10. I'm a little extra. All right, here we go. Let's Dude, I had to get one of those jackets like Oliver Tree has, dude, like neon colors.
Is that wasn't he wearing like a pink one?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. He's crazy, man. He's done well for himself though, dude.
Wait,
He blew up.
What is he, like a musician?
Yeah, his music's pretty good too. But he actually he's said that he wants to leave music to direct films, dude.
Oh.
So eventually that's what he wants to do.
That's the time when you mentioned him, that's when I heard him.
Oh, like that was the first time you had heard of Oliver Tree?
Yeah, that's
oh,
the
okay.
first time I heard about him.
His music's pretty dope, dude. He has this song. It's like, movement was the thing that set me off. That set me off. I don't know if you've ever heard that, but he's like, movement was my only tell. Running down the hills like, what the hell? He's like borderline meme rapper. He's like borderline meme rapper, but he's actually really good. Like his stuff is really good.
Oh yeah. Meme rapping just like he just started doing meme rap or he's been doing?
It's like half and half because he has like a lot of skits and stuff, you know.
Because meme rap is starting to get popular.
Yeah, it is.
But it's not. I don't think it's something that's gonna last because memes always die.
I think there'll always be like. I think that a lot of people have paved the way for like comedy rap. And I think there'll always be like a genre of that, but I think it's gonna be very like a lot smaller than all other types. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I mean, like people have been doing comedy rap for like since Rodney Dangerfield in the '80s, dude. But
dude, wasn't Eminem doing comedy rap?
He's done comedy rap. Like a lot of people say that his whole Relapse album was comedy rap, pretty much. Or not like Relapse. It was like the one before
that. What's that song called? The one from D12.
Oh yeah, my band, my band.
Yeah, dude, I love that one.
My band, my band. Okay, I've got it. I can't do this, dude. As funny as the meme may be, I'm dying in this. I gotta switch it up. And I emerge. It's just too much.
Wait, did you get a copy strike for singing this song?
No. I don't think so. I've been singing a lot of songs before, and I've never got a claim for it.
Because YouTubers are like, oh, I got a copy strike just for singing a song.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was PewDiePie. He was singing Despacito.
That's so crazy. You can't even sing the song. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh, did you saw how bad the new the YouTube what's it called? YouTube Rewind was?
Oh man, it was just boring, dude. It was I mean it was like kind of cool to see some stuff, but at the same time it's like it's like any YouTuber could have made that video.
Exactly. Like you know the YouTube channel called Watch Mojo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they did.
Yep.
Like I gotta admit, 2018 was kind of bad because they weren't actually acknowledging stuff that happened. They were just giving a blind eye. But at least they actually did something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on just 1 second.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, cool. Yeah, good. I'll just go upstairs for a second.
Well, I don't need to chase you out.
I need to break my neck, so I'll be back. Yeah, say it, but,
Okay,
it's a good opportunity for me to grab a drink.
okay, I thought that might be the case. Good morning, everyone. It is I. It is Faja. Welcome to you all. Good to see you. How's life?
You know, normal.
Normal. That's a good answer. What's normal? You waking up on time? You getting to sleep on time?
Yeah, life is just normal. There's nothing ever out the ordinary ever. It's like just normal.
Heard that. What's the most fun you've had in the last 168 hours?
Just sitting in my chair.
Oh man, that's a great answer. That is a great answer. You know, Dan was having a deep philosophical discussion with a young lady on the stream, and she was asking some very deep questions about how do I start a YouTube channel? How do I make a business out of this? How do I monetize? And
to be honest with that, it's kind of hard.
Well, yeah, but Dan's answer I thought was so perfect, and your answer too, just a minute ago. The most fun that you're having is in your chair creating. I mean, you don't just sit in the chair to sit in the chair. You sit in the chair so you have access to the tools to be creative and to help to add to the spirit of the community that you belong to.
Yeah.
And
Mostly
Dan
that's
said,
where all the job, mostly that's where everything gets done, sitting in a chair and thinking about.
yeah. When I was a boy, the Department of Labor used to run these statistics saying that how most people were making their living, and most people were building stuff and making stuff in factories, growing food on the farms. Now, in the 21st century, the vast majority of the citizens, maybe 60 or 70% of the citizenry, makes its living by manipulating data, sitting in front of computers. So anyhow, what Dan said to this young woman is that when you're creating a YouTube channel or trying to be part of a community, you can't worry about the numbers. You can't worry about the monetization. If you worry about making content for people that they really want to see, that's relevant to them, you're going to get the viewers. And when you get the viewers, you perform the service and eventually end up getting paid. So anyhow, Dan's suggestion was that the reason that he's in the chair streaming is because it's the most fun that he has. It's almost something that you would pay to do.
Yeah, no. And he dedicated his time to that too.
Yeah, really. Well, I apologize for being kind of what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sort of half brain dead. I woke up in the middle of the night and I picked up my phone and oh my God, Daniel's streaming. What is he doing? Is he lost his mind? So anyhow, let me get up close to the computer here. Let's see. I'm back. The Switch Warrior. I don't think I recognize that name, the Switch Warrior. Where are you at, Switch Warrior? let me just see if I can manipulate the screen a little bit so I can see the messages. Bum, 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 bum. Joker, my phone is hot. Be back soon. I'll be back. Faja says, I'm back. The Switch Warrior. Faja! Hi there. Mr. Wilson. Yeah. You know, it's funny to me. I've only been a part of Dan's live stream community for a couple of months here. And early on, we were sort of goofing on the, hey man, we were goofing on the Austin Powers. Faja! And, so I
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that.
What's that?
Danny mentioned that. I remember him saying.
Yeah, well, anyhow, I've had various names as the kids have grown. And, you know, for a while it was Dad, and my son-in-law out in California named me Pops. And I like that name. Call me Pops.
That's a good one.
But my favorite alternate identity is Faja.
Right.
Faja gives me wings. So anyhow, I woke up half an hour or so ago and needed to pee, which old men sometimes do, is wake up to
Young
go
men
pee.
as well.
What's that?
I said young men as well.
Young men as well. But anyhow, I thought, oh my God, I'm going to put on my robe and bust him. That's one thing, though. I really like about Dan. I never have to worry about, you know, smoking in the boys' room or. Dan's a straight shooter. You know, I'm a Mormon and I still can drink coffee, but Daniel's not a Mormon and he's a straight shooter, man. You're a straight arrow, Dan. Where are you at?
Whatever. I just picked out the church for all the Red Bull I drink.
Oh, getting kicked out of church for drinking Red Bull. What a world. What a world.
Kind of clean up, and I think I'm pretty much clean up.
Yeah. Seemed clean to me. So you want your chair back, buddy?
If you want a mail.
No, I'm really happy to be on.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for me to take a break. So I'm doing a marathon one today.
Yeah, what happened? What happened to motivate you to do a 24-hour stream? Have you lost your mind entirely?
A long time ago. Long time ago.
Oh boy. Do you hear that occasional static, Dan?
What's up? It might be coming from the other end.
Oh, okay.
My motivation is I want to take a night off.
Uh-huh.
So I might not make it. I might not make it to 24 hours. Whoa. I'll just bail and be done.
Well, isn't YouTube going to delete the stream anyhow?
No, I started a new one.
Oh, you started a new one.
Part 2 of the 24-hour stream.
Part 2 of the 24. You're smart. You're smart.
I want to take the night. That's motivating me. I want to take the night off because I've got a producers competition I have to be in, and I just want to
Be fresh.
Take the night off, and so I'll sleep, and then for 6-7 hours, and wake up, and maybe not that long because I want to still sleep at a regular time. So I might take a nap when I'm done with all this. Wake up, do my stuff, then go to bed at 11.
Okay.
For once.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if I can help you, let me know.
Yeah.
Because this is great fun for me. I love visiting with your.
Oh, go ahead.
With your
Hang out for a bit.
family.
Yeah. For sure. Let's see who we got. Hey, what's up, Tony?
Is Tony here?
Yep.
Hey, Tony.
He's a Switch Warrior now.
Ah,
Well, I still on both of his channels, but
good deal. Good deal. Well, let's see. Switch Warrior. Switch Warrior, you got any tunes that you've been making? You're an artist?
he does mostly gaming streams.
Gaming streams. Ah, cool.
So that's Tony Skittles as the Switch Warrior.
Oh, Tony Skittles is the Switch Warrior. Yeah. Good man. Good man. Yeah, I like your game stream. I think it was on your stream I saw you playing Tetris with Daniel. Was that man? I love it. You guys are awesome. And the other thing I like about being part of this is the positivity.
Well, absolutely.
Positivity among the members. You know, it seems like when somebody gets a little down, man, the love and energy goes straight to the source. So, you know, ATK, or I'm sorry, I take that back. Casey Auckland was feeling fluish, and Dan organized everybody to send their positive energy. So I think he's pretty much all better now. Are you all better? Abandoned Boys. What's up, Pops? Hey, the sky. The sky. Yeah. It's like the truckers say, man, shiny side up, greasy side down. So you always know what's up. Shiny side is up. Oh, man. What's up with you? Does that say, haha? Yeah. Yeah, man. So what do y'all want to talk about? Do you have any questions?
Aliens. Want to talk about aliens?
Aliens. Oh, yeah. Gosh, you guys want to talk about aliens? I love aliens.
What do we got in here? Whoa, what up? What up, Corey? Boom. I'm going to let you take care of it. I'm going to chime in from the other room. I'll yell at you.
What?
I'm just going to put my feet up for a second.
Okay.
Because I don't want my feet to suffer.
Yeah, okay. Well, what do you all think of aliens? I could rap for hours.
Oh, yeah, let me grab my
I mean, I feel like I believe in aliens because
I'll
big,
talk
so
to you on the chat.
it's like there has to be more living things other than just us.
Yeah. Well, you know, the alien images that have existed through history. I mean, have you guys seen the Aztec and the Inca jewelry from the 13th, 14th century? The little pieces that look like spaceships and creatures in a helmet with a viewplate. I mean, those images are very evocative. And there's a famous Michelangelo painting where there's a spaceship flying through the sky over the left shoulder of the person that the picture is supposed to actually be about. So anyhow, I think that I had an idea for a short story that there was an alien named Synthroid, and he was from the planet Tralfamador, and he was a pan-dimensional being who existed equally in all of the 14 dimensions. I said, oh yeah, what are those dimensions? He says, well, the 8 dimensions that are available to Earth people, in addition to width and height and depth, and time. In addition to those dimensions, you have the dimensions of Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen, where those words all describe the characteristics of life in that dimension. I think that's pretty funny. But anyhow, in the story, our protagonist, who's a kind of a doofus nerd, I mean, he knows everything, but he's still a doofus. He has zero social skills. So he's talking to the alien synthroid, and he says, "Why do you people keep coming to the Earth? What is it about us? You're so far ahead of us in so many ways. Why do you come to the Earth?" He says, "We like rock and roll." Yeah, man. Your music is amazing. You only have 12 notes in an octave, including the accidentals. And you've milked those 12 notes for centuries. And we love your music. Oh, and by the way, human beings, out of the thousands of known races throughout the universe, the known universe, human beings are the only people who truly seem to believe with all their heart and mind that they are created in the image of their creator. You're the only ones. So we want to get close to human beings because we think you might be close to the source of all creation. What do you think of that? Danny Wilson, images. They definitely aren't interested in our Earth. Well, Switch Warrior, I believe too, they are real. So anyhow, the possibilities seem fairly infinite to me that people from other worlds would come and interact here on the Earth, kind of like Star Trek with the Prime Directive. They don't want to, influence or change our culture with more than we can handle. But if you look at the history of humanity, you go back to 20,000 years or so, where energy was measured in 1 horsepower and speed was determined by how far you could walk in a day. And everything stayed on that technological plane for hundreds, if not thousands of years. And then all of a sudden, humanity developed the capacity to fly in heavier than air airplanes. I think really the start of this funnel effect of technology was, about 1900. And in the meantime, we're in this J curve where technology is just taking off and expanding in ways at rates that we just can't imagine. I mean, I was talking on the stream about the introduction of 5G and how that could revolutionize. I mean, we think right now that we're on this pinnacle where we use Discord and where we use YouTube and PCs to actually live broadcast. I mean, my God, when I was a boy, to have this kind of access to the electromagnetic spectrum, it would have cost a couple of $100,000. And here we are. In Danny's studio, sharing the love with people that we want to be part of their lives. We want them to be part of our lives. And we actually make friends. I mean, when I discovered that Tony Skills was online, I was just actually, hey, Tony, you're here, man. Nice to see you, man. If you were here, I'd give you a hug. Let's see. This says Gisela. Am I pronouncing your name correctly, Gisela? How long have I been hearing your voice, even when I was sleeping? My laptop left on overnight, and I saw you earlier with a Google on, and then praying you came on shortly. After praying, you came on shortly. Jesus Christ is Lord, amen. And then your dad on explained you've been here all night. Yeah, man, he's crazy. Oh man, what an animal. He is so dedicated to not just to, I mean, the goal that we talk about, the finite goal in the temporal world is monetization of this stream, because that's something that you can measure. What can't be measured, but what is really exciting is the synergy that's created when this community comes together in the spirit of creativity, and with the spirit that, well, maybe we can't make a change. Maybe we're too small to make a difference. But I think that is wrong. I think that when little individuals like ourselves make decisions individually, that when we have enough individuals making decisions to follow their inner heart instead of following the paycheck, that's impossible to measure. It's just too big, too fun, too powerful. Does anybody here raise your hand if you know who Art Bell is? Anybody know who Art? Yeah, let's be fam. I'm with you there. And yeah, thanks for being here, everyone, for me being a part of the stream. Let's see, how many people do we have watching right now? Where do I look on the screen to see how many people are watching? It must be another program. There are a few questions further up. Okay. Oh, Avi, I see you there. You're the guy that made the meme. If you guys haven't seen that meme, you can go to the Discord. And Avi made a meme of Faja sitting back like this. Haters gonna hate. Good job, Bobby. Good job. I laughed real hard when I saw that. Let me see if I can scoot this up here and see what I've missed. Okay. Skyrim isn't a game. I want to go online with it like I did with Phantasy Star. I'm not familiar with Skyrim, except that I have a lot of friends who play it and love it. Okay, sorry what happened. You should get Skyrim. Okay, I'll get some Skyrim. I'll get BYUtiful. Teach me how to play it. I think raisin is pronounced raisin,
So
like the virus.
So down, it's just down a little bit further. Down. It's right after I posted. So scroll down more.
More.
Yeah, it's from here, like from here to there.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
God,
So it's just
great.
those-
Wait, where
scroll
did
up.
I lose it?
Scroll up just a little bit more. Here, let me do this. Let me grab this for you. It'll be
Okay.
easier. if it wants to do
Can
it.
you believe somebody asked me, is there a God?
So there you go. So from there, those are the ones you haven't answered. It's just right there.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, sure.
Have a nice sleep. Oh, okay. So I wasn't really going to make a deal out of this, but I had surgery on my hand on Thursday. And what they did was I had this little finger on my left hand, and it was just curling and curling and curling because I had scar tissue growing on the tendons. I don't know why that happened. The doctor doesn't know why. He says it's just genetic. So it was really having a negative effect. That curl in my little finger was having a negative effect on my ability to play the guitar and the keyboard a little bit. So anyhow, I saw the doctor and he says, no sweat, we'll just cut it all open and dig all of that stuff out with a small scalpel. And when the surgery is over, you should be able to straighten that finger out. So anyhow, they opened it all up and pulled out all the scar tissue. And as far as I can tell, that finger is pretty straight. And so that's what happened to my hand. It's an operation to recover my ability to play the guitar. Yay! Can blame my poor playing on the inability to uncurl my little finger. So anyhow, I'm on the path to recovery, and I should have this bandage off my hand Tuesday of next week. And unless it's hurt more, they're just going to put a little splint on that little finger, and I'll begin physical therapy to strengthen it and get back to playing. There are a few questions further up. Dun, 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 dun. There are a few questions further up. I am missing them.
You got to all of them. You're good.
Okay. What's your favorite song to play on the guitar? Yeah, I think my favorite song to play on the guitar is probably pretty old-fashioned for you guys here in the 21st century, but I really love the blues, and so I learned some jazzy blues chord, and I wrote a song, and I love playing that song. It's got all my favorite chords in it. Yeah, it's an old song. I wrote it back in the early 80s. Before I ever heard of Willie Nelson, but this blues song is called On the Road Again. That's my favorite song to play on the guitar. I'm not really very good at playing other people's songs. I just don't have the patience to learn how Ronnie Van Zant played Sweet Home Alabama. Other guitar players, they're fanatical about being able to play Stairway to Heaven note per note. And I go, geez, I can buy a tape recorder for that. Or listen to the original. So anyhow, I'm a big original music fan, which is one of the reasons that I love the D9 stream so much, is that all this new music that I'm hearing is really exciting to me. And I listened to some of the beats, like Danny uploaded a tune called Dune the other night that he got the pictures from Cade's Rides. And I listened to that and they go, no, don't put rap on top of that. You'll cover it all up. Here, let me play guitar along with that. So that's playing D9 or playing channel music really turns me on right now. I get to play that on the electric guitar. And so let's see. Somebody asked, I don't see it on the notes here, but somebody said, do I think there's a God? And I do, in the affirmative. I want to testify. I testify. Yes, there is a God. You know, I think that there's about 1 million different names for God. You know, the Hindus alone have hundreds of names for their God. You know, Shiva and all the rest of them. And you know, the Native Americans have a relationship with the Great Spirit, and you know, some people call it Allah, and some people call it God. You know, I just use the shorthand from living in America, and I call it God. But if I could be more specific in how this all fits together, I hope I won't bore those of you who have heard this before. But if you take a big steel nail and you wrap copper wire around it a couple hundred times and hook it up to a 9-volt battery, you know what you get? You know what happens with that nail is that it becomes an extremely powerful electromagnet, and will pick up a tremendous number of paper clips out of a paperclip box and release the electricity. Electromagnetism goes away. So the principle is that if you shoot electricity through an electromagnetic medium, you get waves of electromagnetic force. Well, the human body is largely made up of salt water, and salt water is extremely electroconductive. Water is conductive, but if you put salt in it, it makes it more conductive, less resistance for the electrons to flow through the medium. And so as a nerve impulse, let's say you stub your toe, the nerve impulse races up your leg and into your spine and into your brain, literally at the speed of light. And you experience the pain, and electricity rushes back down to your toe, and you go, oh shit, I stubbed my toe. And so you have this big electromagnetic event. And when you have that kind of a big electromagnetic event, you're passing a lot of electricity through an electroconductive material. And what do you get? Waves of force, waves of energy. So the hippies call it the aura or the vibes. Man, you got some vibes. Man, I like your vibes. Like KZ Auckland, man, I like your vibes. I can feel your vibes all the way from New Zealand. Yeah, they're good. Okay, so what makes good vibes? What makes good vibes is that everything that lives, even everything that, you know, some cultures believe even things that are not alive, things that have made, have an aura, have a field of energy that that projects into the universe, into the cosmos. You know, I like to collect rocks because those rocks can act as lenses to focus the energy of the cosmos, the crystals, if you will. And if you take all of the vibes, all of the energy from all the people, and you put them together into a big stew, you get the vibe of humanity. And the thing about the vibe of humanity is that it's changeable. It does not have to remain constant. Oh, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Well, no, nobody does expect the Spanish Inquisition. But the point that I'm trying to make with that joke is that just because society believes something adamantly does not mean that it's correct. You know, you probably know what happened to Copernicus, the astronomer back in the Dark Ages. He actually got jailed, threatened with death, if he didn't go and say, "Oh no, the Earth is flat and the sun rotates around the Earth." And that's what people thought. And even when science came forth and said, "No, wait a minute, the evidence shows that the Earth rotates around the sun, and maybe we ought to reconsider." Okay, so here we are today with a society that is largely controlled by ultra-rich people who cannot connect with their fellow human beings. And their theme song is "Sometimes more is never enough." You know, they just can't get enough money. And I read in the paper or see online all the complaints about the way that Amazon drives its worker bees to distraction, just grinds them down. And, you know, it's like they give them a half an hour for lunch, but then they give them a lunchroom, that's 20 minutes away from their workstation. What kind of a deal is that? Well, Jeff needs his dollars. Jeff needs more money. Okay, so we're talking about the human vibe and the way that the human vibe interacts with the earth. You know, I consider that the earth is a living thing. If you read about history, you can read about events that happened in time, like a meteor 6 miles across lands in the Caribbean Sea and wipes out the Yucatan Peninsula, more or less, and kills all the major life forms on Earth. You know, the survivors are mammals instead of reptiles. And that completely changed the Earth. And then you got the tectonic plates sliding around over the mantle of the Earth. The Earth is changing all the time. And it's just a natural fact that the Earth has its own electromagnetic field. So if you take all of the vibes of all of the people and all of the living things and combine that with the vibes of all the inanimate things in the earth itself, Mother Earth, you get this overwhelming harmonic resonance where the earth will call out to its people and say, "Not so good to fool with Mother Nature. Let's get the poop out of the rivers. You know, let's get the chemicals out of the water, the drinking water. Let's clean up that mess up there in Michigan. Okay. Get some rest, Dan. You deserve a break. Should we change the Discord name to D9 Click? What do you think? Should we change the name? Okay. Venjian, is that how you pronounce your name? Am I pronouncing that correctly? D9 Click. Get some rest, Danny. Hope you get better soon. Oh yeah, KZ, I'm I'm healing like a breeze, you know, and I get all this healing energy from the folks. And they warned me up at the hospital that I was going to have a lot of residual healing pain, and I haven't noticed it. I mean, they gave me a whole bottle of opioids, so I could take opioids every 4 hours, and just don't need it, so I'm not taking it. Let's see. Oh, okay. So anyhow, I was talking about the harmonic resonance of all of creation. You know, you take the harmonic resonance of the earth and the harmonic resonance of the solar system and the harmonic resonance of the universe, the harmonic resonance of eternity, and you put all that together. And that's kind of how I conceive of the supreme being, the supreme architect of the universe that helps to organize all that. And that's one of the things that I like when the Latter-day Saint missionaries first came to talk to me. You know, they told me, well, first of all, they told me they were 19 years old and that they had used their savings to keep themselves out in the mission field for 2 years so that they could wrap their wrap. Came up to my door. Hello, we have a message for you from God. Jeez, you know, just blow my mind, will you? So anyhow, when they explained to me that the supreme architect of the universe sent his son or his agents down into chaos. Yonder stands matter disorganized. Go ye therefore down and create that, separate the light from the darkness. You know, so, I mean, there's this creation. Some people call it a creation myth and other people call it a foundation or religion. But anyhow, I like the idea that there's a supreme architect of the universe who has a plan for all of this, and that he created human beings. The supreme architect of the universe had the whole universe lying out there in front of him, and he goes, pretty good, but it's missing something. Oh, I know. Let's add some people. And so here we are, created in the image of the big guy. I call him the big guy. He's my buddy. And he has helped me to come from a miserable bastard who's always in a rage because my PTSD was so completely out of control. And I was so conflicted, so totally angry about stuff that happened in the past or scared to death of stuff that might happen in the future. And by trying to harmonize my life with the eternal principles that come from you-know-who, I've been able, over a long period of time, to be able to do less and less of the things that destroy my life on the chaos highway and do more and more of the things that really make me happy. Like sitting here in front of this camera. Well, you know, I could joke and say, well, you know, I'm here to support Dan. I want to help Dan get a break because I think he's lost his mind. No, I'm just joking. I don't think he's lost his mind at all. I think he's found it. But sitting here on this stream is a joy to me because I really like all of you. I like everybody that participates in this community. D9 Click, D9 Nation, D9 Fam. I kind of like D9 Fam myself because it has a lot of the elements of a family. Let's see what else it says here. Ha ha ha. Gisela says, you are your dad's carbon copy. No, hardly. He's much more talented and much more skilled than I am. And he's much more disciplined than I am too. You know, this is the kind of project that I would talk about and go, yeah, wouldn't that be great? But Dan's really down here doing it. So, yeah, man. Oh, you know, I had a thought also. I'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, thanks so much, everyone, for being here. It really is great. Hey, Brooklyn Chick is here. Hi, Brooklyn. What does it say, Popsy? The guitar playing from you then. No, he didn't, that little stinker. He didn't. He and I were not getting along so well because of my PTSD and because he was a teenager. When he was coming up in music, he was learning classical music, actually. He started playing the trumpet, and he learned all of his music from other people that were more disciplined and more schooled than I am. I'm just kind of learned to play the blues from playing with other blues players when I was a teen. And anyhow, the turnabout is that Dan shows me a lot of stuff all the time, like how to play Foo Fighters. I love playing Foo Fighters and Tom Petty, and Dan knows those Foo Fighter chords like I'm still learning. So he's teaching me. So Gisela TV got in your bus. Oh, talking to Brooklyn Chick. There we go. Or Brooklyn Chick is talking. Yeah, that's one thing I want to encourage each of us to do here in the stream is that I will check out from the live chat and I'll see a new name that I'm not familiar with. And hey, Haunted Gamer. Danny's taking a short break. He'll be back in a few minutes. Let's see, what's that? 12B Namhaji? How do you pronounce that? Namhaji? Namhage? Game lovers, one like, thank you. Danny is here, just letting Fasha take over for a bit. So this is where Danny gets his chill nature from. You know, I swear to God, I think he got his chill nature from the big guy because while he was growing up, it was not so chill. And his dad was not so chill. I was a mess. I don't want to sound braggadocious about this, but I was hospitalized for PTSD, anxiety, and depression 6 times in 12 years. It was not a particularly happy time, but I got a lot of encouragement, a lot of love from my family, and my wife, Cray Cray, has just been a boulder. You know, it says in the Christian scriptures something about building on sand and building on rock. And my first marriage, I think, was built on sand because we were all going our separate directions, thinking different things were important. But with Jane, with Cray Cray. We share the same fundamental values and the same fundamental goals in a way that's pretty rare in marriages. I'm so fortunate and blessed. I'm blessed to have this woman in my life. And what I'm trying to get to is that kind of love and care is the kind of love that you can have for one another. Like I'm seeing all of these YouTube locations here. You can just pop off the live chat and go and visit Haunted Gamer or visit Brooklyn Chick. Subscribe to their pages, spend some time in their streams, show a little love. And what we can do is we can lift one another. I had an old coach who had been a preacher once, and he says, I lift thee, and thee lift me, and together we ascend. So I like that. I lift thee, and thee lift me, and together we ascend. And I believe that that's entirely possible. You know, I have this picture in my mind of this D9 clique reaching a critical mass, the way that Hell's Angels did back in the 50s and 60s, you know, and then all of a sudden you've got this organization that's not growing by promotion, it's growing by attraction. All of that positive electromagnetic energy going out into the universe, all these people trying to help one another to have a better life, all of that energy leaks out into the universe. And I believe it has an effect. I believe it's going to have a tremendous effect where we're going to take a lot of abuse. People saying, oh, that's the most asinine idea I've ever heard. But it may work. You know, again, I am not a Christian preacher. I'm not pushing Christianity. It's just I know more about Christianity than other religions. And I know that in Christianity, the fundamental principle that they teach is where two or more are gathered in his name, the big guy, then he will be there also. So it's like when KZ Auckland was feeling ill, had the flu, or I think, and he came on the stream. He says, oh, I don't feel good. And Dan organized everybody who was in the stream at that time. Okay, let's all send our positive energy to KZ and help him to get well soon, to recover. And, you know, apparently it worked, because I know it's working for me. Daniel's been saying, you know, send out the healing vibes for my dad's hand surgery. And I guess I should knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it, but I have been totally pain-free. And I feel that I owe that to you, the D9 click. Let's see what else it says here. Oh, here's some amazing news. Cray Cray was chosen to beta test the new MLB 2020 for PS4. Oh, isn't that wonderful? That is just crazy. Who could imagine a middle-aged house mama in Provo, Utah, to help work the bugs out of a major electronic game. And the thing is, she's so good at it. She's so good at it. I mean, I challenge anyone to ask Cray Cray a question about professional baseball. Just any question at all. And I think the chances are very high that she would know the answer. I mean, when Carlos Beltran left the Mets, she predicted that months ago. Or what's the guy's name? Anyhow, I'm not a big baseball fan. I shouldn't get hooked up in all of that details. But Cray has got it down. Okay. Oh my God. He pronounced it right the first time. So it's Namahaji. Well, I know that signifies, but I don't know what it signifies. You want to help us out there? Just give us a little more. Harrison Minor, I don't recognize your name. You've been here before. Where are you from? How'd you discover this channel? Most of all, welcome. Glad you're here, Harrison. Okay. Danny says, yes, you guys need to check out Haunted Gamers. Sour Challenge. So fun. Yeah, he's Haunted Gamer is a good producer. He's always got interesting content for you to boost your chill factor. And you did a great job. Danny is a great individual, always positive and uplifting. Love him. Well, I am so proud of that. Yes, I am I'm very stoked that he is out here working his fingers to the bone to create something positive. And, he's inspiring me. If it hadn't been for Dan, I'd pretty much given up playing the guitar. I didn't figure anybody wanted to listen to the old fat guy play the guitar. But Daniel's always talking about here, Magic of Thinking Big. And, he's down there saying, well, never give up. Magnify your thinking patterns and achieve the things that you want. And so I think, wow, maybe I should get this finger work on. Maybe I should play the guitar. Let's see. By the way, Abandoned Voice, thank you for that marvelous compliment. My heart is swelling with joy. Jesus Christ is Lord. Amen. D9 Dan Wilson, your dad is even more. What am I? Your dad is even more modern than modernity itself. Cray needs to do a baseball podcast, says Danny, and I agree. Any kind of electronic game, she is just the most coordinated, skillful player that I've ever seen. I mean, she gets into these driving games. Her favorite game at the moment seems to be, it's MLB, Major League Baseball 2020 is her favorite game right at the moment. But she's been playing a lot of that driving game. What's it called? Is it called Dirt, Danny? Yeah, okay. So, Game Lover, yo, Haunted Gamer, thanks. I followed you with both my channels. All righty then. I am the game. Followed you, Haunted Gamer. Well, I love you guys. Good morning, Johnson family. I can't remember. What's her name, Jane? Dan? Linda. Yeah. Hi, Linda. Hi to your whole family. So, anyhow, I picked up this book here, The Magic of Thinking Big. And I'll just share the cover with you. That if you are looking for higher income, financial security, a prestigious job, power and influence, greater enjoyment in living, then you should know that there are strategies that you can use to modify your thinking. And when you modify your thinking, your behavior changes automatically. I'll give you an example myself. I had gotten into a real depressive, negative rut. Well, it's pretty common for somebody with PTSD, but I just lost all of my inhibition when it came to eating. It's like I was trying to fill a psychological hole in my heart with food, and my weight ballooned right. Oh, and I also have diabetes, so my weight ballooned right up to 355 pounds, and just over time, I've had to decide, well, what would be better? Would it be better to keep eating those Snickers and those donuts every day? Or is it better to hang around so that I can help Cray Cray with her issues? And I can help Dan with his issues. I can help my 4 other children with their issues. I think I'd rather be able to enjoy my relationships with the people that I love than to stuff my face with poison, even though I love that poison. Me loves the poison. Where's that Snickers bar? I haven't had a Snickers in a month. That's a lie. I had a Snickers a month ago, and I loved every bite of it. But anyhow, the reason I'm telling you that is because I'm down into 292. Can you believe that? Lost all that weight. And I haven't tried to diet or, go on some special program. I just followed the love. Let's see what this says. I'd love to hear you play the guitar. Hey, well, I'll tell you what. When I get this off my hand, I'm going to play the guitar. I've got one song in particular that I want to play for Danny, which is a lot like guitar music that he has made. But I wrote this song at the height of my PTSD called "Get Away Quick Now." Get away, please. Can't you see that I'm damaged? I'm down on my knees. Can't you see that I'm damaged? Do you want to see me bleed? Anyhow, yeah. So I love to play guitar for you. And then, I've been thinking about doing a stream from 12 to 3. Danny starts at 3:30. So I get up a little earlier and stream some of my guitar playing and some of my paintings and painting online and visiting with you. I feel so alive when I'm sitting in Danny's chair that, and I owe it all to you guys. You're the ones. Alicia. Alicia, thicker than the Snicker. Hey, baby. I think you and I are on the same page. Thicker than a Snicker. Toxic Monkey says, Jay, is this Danny's father? Yes, Toxic Monkey. I am Faja, Austin Powers' father. Yeah. So D9 squared. Awesome, bud. I've lost some weight too. Yeah, it's funny how that will happen, because there are simple skills. I mean, really simple skills that people can learn and they can practice that'll make profound changes in their lives. Dan and I have talked at some length about cognitive behavior therapy. The idea is that if you can change your cognition, if you can change the way that you're thinking, you can change your behavior. And when you change your thinking, change your behavior, then everything changes. It's like the yin and the yang. The idea is that if you move anything in the yin and the yang, you move everything. You move the balance of life. And as you can eliminate more of the patterned, programmed negative behaviors, you make room in your life for new positive behaviors. The way that the VA worked it out, VA spent over $100 million over a 10-year period trying to find something or anything that would have an effect on individuals with post-traumatic stress disorder. And after 10 years of research, they discovered, didn't discover, but they found a 4,000-year-old Buddhist principle called mindfulness. And the idea of mindfulness is that most people are mad about what happened in the past or frightened of what might happen in the future. And in the process of oscillating back and forth between these negatives, they miss the present moment. And it's only in the present moment that we get to do all the cool adult stuff, like observing and thinking and comparing and contrasting and planning and taking action. Dun, dun, dun. So it's only in the present moment that you get to be an effective, autonomous, happy human being. And it's not where you're standing on life's highway. I look at my peers, especially Vietnam vets, and there are a lot of them, they couldn't take it too much. That's the end. And they lost all hope. And that is really terrifyingly sad, because if you can practice being mindful, you get to be in the present moment. And it's in the present moment when you get to express your freedom, you get to express your power, and you get to achieve the results that you started out looking for. In other words, making goals matters. I think most people are embarrassed to make New Year's resolutions or to tell anybody what their New Year's resolutions are, because they know that by February, that'll be a wisp in the wind. And the reason that it's a wisp in the wind for most people is because they're burning up all of their energy being angry or being frightened. And you can eliminate fear by taking action. And one simple action that you can take, man, I hope I'm not overwhelming any of you guys by rapping so hard, but I have a friend named Dylan. Dylan was a leader of Marines in Iraq. He had 172 guys, troopers, that he was responsible for training them and maintaining them, and motivating them, and all of that stuff. And he taught his guys to stay alive in combat. He went for a long time with no casualties. And what he taught his people was a program called SILS. And when he told me about it, I went, Dylan, I was in the military. I never heard of SILS before. What the hell is that? And he says, that's a program of mindfulness where you stop, look, and listen, and then smell. And by just stopping whatever you're doing, Well, the heater just went off. I could hear the heater go off. So I know it's cold outside and it's warm inside. And you know what? I don't smell anything bad. No electrical fires. No skunks. Yeah, no bad smells. So I'm existing right now in the present moment. I'm sharing with you. And you know what? This is like a little slice of heaven. This is like a little slice of heaven right now. And I get to experience it because I've really practiced a lot. The ability when I start to feel emotionally keyed up or worked up. Oh man, driving on the freeway. When I first started getting treated for PTSD, I was a total mess. Man, my brain was rubbed raw. And getting out on the freeway, man, the big truck come up behind me, the 3-ton pickup trucks with the dualies in the rear, and come up behind me at 100 miles an hour and whip around me, pass me on the right, and then cut me off so that I have to slam on my brakes not to run into that. Well, that used to drive me insane. You son of a... Don't you know who I am? Why I ought to chase you down and kick your... Well, I mean, that was pretty normal reaction when I was suffering from the PTSD. But I have learned through massive practice that if I just chill for just that long, I can cut off the automatic stress response. You know, there's the principle is that as life goes by, you get a stimulus and then you have a response. And with many people, if not most people, it's automatic. It's just automatic. I see a commercial for 7-Eleven coffee. I want to have a cup of 7-Eleven coffee. Stimulus response. But with SILS, stop, look, listen, and smell, you get to expand that microsecond where you get to make a decision. How am I going to respond to this stimulus? And I promise you that you can change your life. You can change your life. You can take control. Oh, and the other thing I forgot to tell you about mindfulness and the VA. We know from research that's been done, it was originally started at Yale University, but it's since spread all over the world, where they use magnetic MRI, magnetic resonance imaging, and they can actually take TV pictures of the working brain, the electricity in the brain. And you've probably seen on the internet, pictures of the normal brain, and then you see a picture of a kid with ADHD, or you see another picture of another kid that's depressed, and their brains are very different in terms of where the electrical energy is taking place. Well, they discovered in this research that the brain is infinitely malleable. The brain is infinitely plastic, and it doesn't matter how old you are never too old to consciously grow new neural pathways. So I'm driving down I-15, and the traffic is really heavy. I mean, it's just the early stages of rush hour, and the drivers are all aggressive, and it's packed, and it's moving down through all this construction at freeway speeds. And I start to feel this fear well up in me, and start to get upset the way I used to. And I was able to remind myself to be here now, and to let the new neural pathways carry the electromagnetic signals. And those new neural pathways are not connected to an automatic negative response. So I get to decide that pickup truck coming up behind me at a dangerous rate of speed, he's probably impaired. He's probably had a bad day, maybe got fired from his job. There's all kinds of stuff going on in his life that he cannot give his full attention to safe driving like I am. And so I can, instead of being why I oughta, don't you know who I am, don't have to be that way. I can be forgiving, and I can be nice, and I can move over to the right. Get out of his way. Oh, and yes, if we were talking about fundamental principles that you can learn from the big guy to get you through this life, a very important one of those rules is slower traffic moves right. Get out of the way, you son bitch. Awesome, but I've lost some weight too. Yes, indeed. Alicia thicker than the Snickers. Smile faces. Let's grow together. Yes. Okay. I don't know if this question is aimed at me from Linda Johnson family. My real name is William Andrew Wilson. I thank my mom for that. My name is William. It's so hard to interacting with the federal government, with the Army, with the name William, when everybody calls me Andrew. I blame it on Mom. This is all your fault. William Andrew Wilson. Yes, indeed. Oh, Johnson Family Vids Vlogs. How are you doing? Let's fam. What does that actually mean? Let's fam. Popsy word is powerful. As the world was created on the Almighty God word. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Jesus Christ is Lord. Amen. Well, I'm reading it off the screen, but that's what I believe. Jesus Christ is Lord. But I'm a Christian. I have infinite respect for people who are able to organize their lives around their fundamental principles, because I believe all the fundamental principles are basically the same. We call him different names, but it's the same guy that created the heaven and the earth. Okay, so horrendous what our vets have gone through. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. It is horrendous what our vets have gone through. And the most horrendous thing about what the vets have gone through is that we are learning slowly but surely that when we go to war, it's not necessarily about what they tell us about. What it really is what President Eisenhower warned us about was the military-industrial complex trying to batten down the hatches on a greater and greater portion of the national gross domestic product. And, like, anyhow, I don't want to go down that path because the thing is that what happens to the veterans, or what almost happened to me and has happened to many of my peers, is that you start thinking nobody in the world has ever felt as shitty as I feel right now. I mean, this is the worst that a person can feel. And then you go a little bit further and you think, well, nobody cares anyhow. And then you think, well, the world would be better off without me in it, using up the resources. And then toward the exit ramp on the Chaos Highway is this idea that I think I'm going to just Enditol. Yeah, take a massive dose of Enditol. Damitol is just not working. And so when people lose hope, that's basically when they choose to get off the Chaos Highway. But the sad part is that with love and skill, anybody can come back. I mean, hell, if I can come back, anybody can come back. And boy, I'll tell you what, I'm continuing to reduce my weight and try and recover from the strokes that I had back in 18, and allow God to take a hold of my life and motivate me to do the most that I can to serve my fellow beings, to try to influence the stream of things. Like when I was in the hospital, a stroke was pretty severe. I was having a hard time getting a fork to my mouth so I could feed myself. I kept hitting my chin with the fork, and I just couldn't seem to get it right. And I wanted to talk to people, but when I talk to people, I sound more like you know what I mean? And I lost a lot of the strength in my body. It was just really hard to move. And I asked the doc there in the stroke ward where I was admitted. I said, "What's my prognosis?" That's what I meant. What I said was, "What's my prognosis?" And he said, "Well, Mr. Wilson, people who have suffered multiple strokes like you have," and he showed me these images, these MRI images, where I had 2 blood clots in my brain in very bad places. One was in the pons and the other was in the cerebral cortex. And I had been having this slow motion stroke for about 12 hours before I allowed Jane to take me to the ER. And so anyhow, I asked the doc, "What's my prognosis?" And he says, "Well, other patients with your type of injury could spend 4 to 6 months in intensive therapy, intensive recovery. We think that you are stronger than that, and that you are likely to be discharged in 4 to 6 weeks." And I'm going, 4 to 6 weeks? Holy mackerel, be still my foolish heart. I didn't really like being in the hospital very much. So anyhow, I started this routine of intensive physical therapy and occupational therapy, and what else was it? Psychological therapy, to try and help me chart a course of recovery. And so I'm getting on my cognitive behavior therapy hat and saying, well, I want to make the most of these opportunities to get better so I can get out of here. And after only 11 days in the hospital, and they were ready to discharge me. And I'm lying there in the hospital bed looking at the ceiling going, okay, God, this is crazy. What the hell do you want me to do now? What is my mission under these present circumstances? And the answer that I got, just as clear as a bell, was I want you to go out and start recruiting spirit warriors. What? Yeah, we need people to start a new American revolution. I'm going, what? Who is this really? A new American revolution? You gotta be kidding. He says, no, who else better than you to tell people that they can become spirit warriors in the new American Revolution. And what you have to do to become a warrior in the new revolution is to commit to meditate or pray or resonate with the Great Spirit, so that well, what I say is pray for America, pray for Australia, pray for the people that you know. And that by praying for America every day, you activate the guardian angels that have watched over this country from the very beginning, from before the beginning. You know, you look at the founders, you look at the people who wrote the Declaration of Independence, you look at the people who wrote the Constitution, and the framers. I mean, there were deists, and there were Catholics, and there were Anglicans, and there were Quakers, and there was Native Americans like Benjamin Franklin. I mean, influenced by Native American culture. The whole idea of a Congress came from the Algonquin Nation, stolen by Benjamin Franklin, or borrowed by Benjamin Franklin. No offense, Ben. But I am to be a spirit warrior trying to recruit other citizens into being a spirit warrior in the new American Revolution. And the opportunity side of being a spirit warrior is that you get to pray every day or relate every day with you know who. But the obligation side of being a spirit warrior is that in order to really magnify your calling, you need to find two of your family or friends or associates that you can trust them, that if you talk to them about being a spirit warrior, they're not just going to mock you or blow you off. They will at least listen. So if you want to be a spirit warrior, you got to pray every day for the United States. And you have to find two other people who will also pray for the United States. And the multiplier effect from that is astounding, just astounding. And the impact that it can have is astounding. It's just incredible. So a couple of weeks ago, I was just flipping through the channels on the TV, and I saw the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, and she was standing there doing a press conference. And you know what she said? She said, I sincerely urge everyone who can hear the sound of my voice to pray for the United States of America. I go, damn, the message has reached Washington, D.C. Spirit warriors are working. And so anyhow, great power. Yeah, Haunted Gamer, did you get any sleep, Danny? Haunted shared your link for your Sour video. It's hilarious. Oh, Haunted Gamer, we shared your link for Sour video. It's hilarious. Dan is trying for a 24-hour stream. Bro, you need sleep. Haunted Gamer's got another link up there. You're hurting yourself doing that. Why, Danny, and how are you doing this? I think I can address that a little bit. Dan, when I first got involved in this a few weeks ago, I said, Dan, how does this all fit together? How does this work for you in the long term? And he showed me the success stories of LA Beast and PewDiePie and these other superstars. And then I discovered on my own that there are literally thousands of creators that are creating specific streams, and they're creating all sorts of interaction with the world. And all of this interaction is sucking off a lot of energy from the broadcast television and cable television. And personally, I think cable TV, it's not going to be long until you see HBO and Showtime, unless they focus 100% on being creators. They're gonna fall. It's like Disney Plus is for most people a useless, redundant stream. But they've got that one program on there called The Mandalorian, written by Jon Favreau, who's an absolute genius. And bang, they are off to the races in a major way. Telecommunications is in a major transition right now, with the doors flung open wide for regular people to create content that will draw its own niche of people who are really interested. Like, for example, there's a guy, his channel is Bus Grease Monkey, and he goes around the country helping folks to restore these beautiful old buses that were made in the 40s and 50s and 60s, and bring them into beautiful condition. And you know what? Who's interested in fixing buses into motorhomes? Well, I am. I'll watch his stream, and there's all kinds of other niche creators. Like I watched. You guys know that Tom Hanks movie called That Thing You Do, with the music from the 60s, the one-hit wonders. And I was listening to it, and there is an end to the song That Thing You Do. Da, 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 da. And I thought, man, that sounds so much like the Beatles. Who wrote that and how do they play it? And so I went to Google and I searched, how do you play the end chords of That Thing You Do video? There are 14 different choices of instructional videos on YouTube to show me how to play That Thing You Do. Well, 12 of them were just bogus. Well, they're not bogus. They're very useful, creative streams to help beginners learn how to play the basic chords for That Thing You Do and switch between major chords and minor chords. Okay, so it's a cool thing. But it took me 12 different instructions to actually find somebody that knew how to play the ending sequence in That Thing You Do. But I thought, holy mackerel, how niche do you have to get before you can't find the answer to what you're looking for? Oh, by the way, the ending chord for That Thing You Do is a C major 7th. Go figure. But it's way up on the neck. It's like the 7th fret where you finger it. And I think, man, I am so blessed. So when I get this hand fixed here, I'm going to learn how to play those chords in That Thing You Do, just so I can play the ending. Da, 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 da. Okay, so let's go back to the stream here. Yeah. And networking with other people on YouTube is the trend now. That's correct, Switch Warrior. Oh, cool. Fire Ninja Z. Hey, Vaja. Hey, Fire Ninja. You're my man. How you doing? Vengeance says, love these talks, Vaja. Very informational. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ is Lord. Switch Warrior. Hi, let's flam. Switch Warrior says, sure, Gisela. By the way, I'm already connected with you via my other channel. Well, I'm going to have to learn how to do that too. I think I want another channel. Actually, I think I have another channel that I've never used for playing guitar. Thank you, Vengian. It's nice to know that these talks are not falling on deaf ears. Haunted Gamer, Fire Ninja, Vengian. Good afternoon. Let's fam. Okay, let's do that. Haunted Gamer, sup, buddy? What's it going? If you folks haven't been to visit Haunted Gamer, I would recommend it highly if you like looking over the shoulder of somebody who's really excellent at electronic games. I forget right offhand what his specialty is. What's your specialty, Haunted? What's your favorite game to play? Come on, Haunted. Give me the answer, buddy. Haunted Gamer says, yeah. Oh, anyhow. So, just to summarize and bring this 360 so that the next time you think about it, you can just access the random data, is cognitive behavior therapy will give you the capacity to reprogram your mind with new neural pathways. Now, I'm not talking about a cool idea. I'm not talking about a habit of thinking. I am talking about actual physical structures that grow in your mind. Your mind has the capacity to grow new neural pathways at any age. and to recover lost neural pathways at any age. If you want to see a cool video sometime, search for Alive Inside, quote unquote. And it's the story of this, or the video I'm referring to, shows an old guy in a nursing home. I believe he's in Brooklyn, and he's gone. And is non-communicative and fed through a feeding tube, et cetera, et cetera. And lo and behold, somebody plunked a set of headphones on his ears and started playing him the music that was popular when he was in high school. And you know what happens? That guy opens his eyes and he smiles and he starts singing along with the music that's playing in his headphones. And surprisingly, when they finish and they take the headphones off of his ears, he doesn't revert right back into this. He stays alert and aware for, well, you see the video for yourself, but I consider it to be very, very thought-provoking and positive. Alive Inside is what it's called. What it means to you right now, today, tonight, is that if you will practice SILS, it will give you a tool that you can choose to use to destroy fear and conquer apathy and to beat back against depression. Again, SILS, it's the simplest thing a little child can do. It is stop, look, listen, and smell. And just that fast, you can get yourself out of being afraid and start thinking about what's happening right now in this present moment. And they use this technique with troopers in battle so that they can keep their head on a swivel and stay alive. Because people that are out in battle cannot afford distraction. They have to stay in the real world where they are right now. And to take advantage of our opportunities, we do too. They need to practice SILS. Stop, look, listen, and smell. And the results can really surprise you, because every time you make that choice to practice SILS, instead of getting angry, or instead of getting frightened, or instead of being paralyzed with emotion, like I was for so long, destroying your relationships, every time you practice taking control and being in the present moment, you're growing new neural pathways, and you are strengthening your ability to live a purpose-driven life, to act and to live and to choose based on your goals and desires and dreams. And every one of us has untapped potential that would astonish us. You know, I've got a good friend who's a staunch Mormon. I mean, he's really an advocate for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And he said that, number one, we are not physical beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a physical experience. Okay, so that's one thing. If we could, and then he goes on to say, if we could see each other the way that God sees us, with all of our spirituality and our spiritual potential, that we would fall to our knees and worship this creator, this creature, with all of this power and with all of this capacity. We would actually worship. Oh man alive. You know, we were talking earlier about aliens, and you know, if there aliens come to Earth, and if they could see us as we really are, we could have an Earth cult, teaching Earth lessons of love and honor and respect, and the idea that there are human beings are endowed by their creator with certain inalienable rights, like life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And those are not gifts that the government bestows on you. Those are gifts that are, where do they come from? They come from the big guy. And when we live in a secular society where people are trying to drive religion out of the public discord, democracy cannot exist in an environment unless the people are willing to discipline themselves according to well-accepted principles. Well-accepted principles are in a lot of jeopardy right now. You know, people who commit murder and they go on trial for murder get sentenced to 7 years. People who get convicted of rape and torture, they get convicted and they serve 5 years. I mean, the greatest power that a human being has is to procreate, to create another human being. There is just talking about falling down in front of an entity, a spiritual entity, and worshiping. Well, it sounds so overblown, it's corny, but instead of being objects to be used and abused, women should be venerated, because without mothers, there would be no humanity. And the ability to create another human being, a tiny human being, oh my God, there is nothing in creation, in human creation, that compares with that. And anything that makes it harder for us to join together in love to create a family. I mean, being part of a family, a creative family that's built on the principles of love, nothing better. One of the reasons that I like being part of the D9 clique. Haunted Gamers says Call of Duty is his favorite game to play on mobile. Drusilla TV, I just joined your channel. Oh, that's for Switch Warrior. Okay, Haunted Gamer says I like the stream. Oh, guess who's here? Cray Cray. Baby Ola, how you doing?
I'm all right. I gotta go.
Okay. Hi.
But are you how's your?
No pain. I'm so blessed.
I still have lidocaine in my neck. I keep feeling it.
Well, that's good.
Well, yeah. All right, have fun. See you. Bye.
Okay, love you. See you.
Coffee or?
Yeah, I would love some more coffee. Thank you.
You need anything else or
Mm-mm.
you need anything to do?
Good. Yeah, that was my sweetheart. That was my great guy. Brooklyn chick, are you still here? Went into YouTube. Please come back and redo. Thanks, darling. The Switch Warrior, thank you, will respond immediately. Immediately your love arrives, I respond. Gisela TV, Jesus Christ is Lord, amen. The Switch Warrior, sorry you need to join through watching one of my short uploads. Comment, plus the ride bell and turn the bell on. Oh yeah, come and read your love. Yeah, that reminds me. I want to remind everybody that's here, especially if you're a first-time visitor, is number one, feel welcome, and number two, please come back and be part of the discussion, be part of the nation, the D9 Nation. I like Nation better than Click. Click seems to have an exclusivity to it. You know, oh, I'm part of the Click. I'm one of the big guys. And, oh, get out of here! You're not one of us. So I think we should be welcoming and supportive of everybody who comes. And your opportunity is to, what Dan says, smash that like button. You know, let's hit the thumbs up, and let's watch. Let's stay on stream for a long time. And I don't know if it's cheating. You know, I feel really uncomfortable in advocating to anybody cheating of any kind. But two things that I like to do is when I'm part of the live chat is if I see Haunted Gamer puts up something, you know, I'll click on his link and it says, what action do you want to do? And I say, well, I want to go to his channel. And thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyhow, when you're part of the live chat, you can click on somebody else's channel and go and visit, check them out. And if it's something that you're interested in, you can help that person just by subscribing to their channel. And if it's something that you're really interested in, then you can click on their videos. It's like when I first got introduced to Haunted Gamer, I thought, oh, Haunted Gamer, oh, that sounds like a terrible name. I hate things that are haunted. But no offense, Haunted Gamer, I didn't mean it that way. So anyhow, I went to the channel and I watched him playing these games. And I thought, oh my God, the eye-hand coordination that's required. This is highly skilled. This guy really knows how to play these freaking. Anyhow, the next thing I know, I was sucked in and part of the action. And oh no, don't go down there, you're gonna die. Well, you know how those games are. Fortunately, you come back to life and you attack again until you win your mission. Let's see what else it says here on the stream. Hey, Billy Von Rax. It's good to see you. Yeah, you and I have never really interacted I've seen you. I recognize your name, and I'm glad to see you. And yeah, and thank you for calling me sir. I feel like I have respect for once. Oh man, yeah, it's tough being an old fat guy. You don't get no respect. But I'm going to continue to reduce. I'm going to earn your respect, by golly. And wait till I get to play guitar for you. That'll really be great. So I am thinking about leveraging off of what Danny's got going here and put another channel in the D9 network where I can. I like to do watercolor. I get into the zone with painting watercolors. I love painting watercolors. So I was thinking about sharing that process with you the way that Dan shares making the beats. And, having the positive foundation underlying the whole thing. And mix that in with some music creation. So one of the things I love to play the most is to play along with these beats. I think they make much cooler guitar tracks than most. I don't like karaoke stuff, because what it does is it pushes artists into trying to recreate the sound of Taylor Swift or recreate the sound of John Lennon's lead guitar work. Playing music is not about being a human jukebox, although club bands seem to feel that in order to have work, they must play copy songs. And, there's no denying the truthfulness of that. If you want to get a job in a bar band, you've got to be able to play Sweet Home Alabama and Free Bird. I can't play Free Bird, and I'm never going to learn how because I just don't care. And I am much more motivated to play my own tunes. And after all, as some of you may know, I am a published composer. At the end of the Vietnam War, I was the only job that I could get, that I could keep, was playing in this bar band called All of the Above. And we had a manager who was a manager of a radio station. So we thought he knew something about the popular music industry, which he did. He was really a brilliant promoter. And he came to one of our rehearsals and he says, the Vietnam War is going to be over pretty soon. And there ought to be a song to celebrate the end of the Vietnam War. And so go ahead, you guys write a song about the Vietnam War being over. And, I'm just a bass player in this band, so I don't have a lot of clout. But that night before I went to sleep, I wrote this song called The War Is Over. And I expressed all of my mixed feelings about, I guess the best way to express that to you is to share the lyrics. It's over with and done, except the crying. Those memories, cascade and fall like rain. And days and months and years of war have ended with nothing much to show for them but pain. The war is over. Isn't that the news I heard him say? The toll has been taken. We paid the price, but who can count the ways? Justice don't come easy from the barrel of a gun. War's the simple child of lust and fear and greed. Who can accuse the kid who pulled the trigger when the sound of his destruction was in his ears? The war is over. Isn't that the news I heard him say? The toll has been taken. Pay the price, but who can count the ways? So anyhow, that gives you a feeling of where we were at. So I'm up all night writing this song. 7 o'clock in the morning, I call up Alan, our manager, and I says, here, I want to play this for you over the phone. And I played it for him. And he says, it's a hit, it's a hit. I'm coming right over. And damn, he came right over. And he called up this friend of his named Bob Dusabella. And who was a promotion man for Paramount Records. And Alan and Bob were good friends. And so Alan told Bob, he said, Bob, if you will introduce this song into management at Paramount Records, we'll give you 2 points on the record. And Bob says, okay, fine. And he would have probably done it for no points just because that's the kind of guy he was. But so this is all I've been up all night writing the song. These conversations with Bob and Alan are happening at 9 o'clock. 11 o'clock in the morning, we're at Track Studios, which was a 16-track studio up in Maryland. It was the best studio in Washington, D.C. area at that time. And we recorded the song and mixed it all in one, I guess it was a 6 or 7 hour period. And the next day, we were on the Metroliner taking the master tape to New York City to meet with a guy named Dick Gregory, who was the vice president of Paramount Records. And 20 minutes later, you listen to the tape, and 20 minutes later, they had me signing a contract with Paramount Records to produce the song and to Famous Music to publish it. So if you go onto the internet and you search for All of the Above, The War is Over, that record is still up there, baby. I'm immortal. My song is on the internet. Cool me, huh? About myself. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Billy Von Rax. So I'm so happy that you're here, Billy. I hope you'll stick around for a long time and make sure you smash the like button and stay tuned for as long as you can. Watch time seems to make a difference in the monetization algorithm. And I think the reason that Danny is pushing so hard is that he feels he's caught a monster wave, and that if he can surf this ride instead of taking till September, October, November of 2020 to reach the YouTube monetization criteria, he could conceivably hit that in February, in just a few weeks. And what will make the difference is all of the Spirit Warriors, members of the D9 fam, the D9 clique, or the D9 nation, whatever you call it. If all of our members go out and just make a little effort to spread the word about the positivity that exists here and the fun that we have making beats and the enjoyment that we have from interacting with one another, Dan could reach the monetization that will help take the pressure off of him. I really don't. I have an entrepreneurial bent myself, and when I was in my 30s, I didn't really think anything of working 70 hours a week or even 80 hours a week, because I was determined to make up for my deficiencies for having PTSD. And so Dan is under a lot of self-imposed pressure because he is literally working like a maniac. He's putting all of these hours into his live stream, but what he doesn't show you is all of the hours that he spends in front of his computer writing at 100, 110, 120 words a minute. I mean, his typing is ungodly. I'm sure I'm sure you can hear what he is on the keyboard. So making creation. Okay, let's see what else we can talk about here. Just so nation is universal. I give you 31st thumbs up, hot doggies. Way to go. Way to go. So we hope you'll be a member of the nation, become a citizen, and subscribe. In fact, you can pick a lot of members in this chat, and you can subscribe literally to anyone. I have not seen anybody coming and staying in this channel that is untalented. I keep expecting that Danny's going to play this music and it's going to suck. And it's not going to have any rhythm, and it's not going to have any mix, and blah, 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 blah. It's not going to reach me. And, but no, everything that I've been exposed to, whether it's gameplay or music creation or streaming, I'm thoroughly entertained and proud to be a part of this thing. And determined just determined that I want to do what I can to help this thing grow, to help you guys grow. There was a fellow that was contributing to the stream a while back, and he was so nervous about sharing himself in a public venue like this. Little Dodsy, I'm talking about you there in Great Britain. And so Dan was working on this beat, and Little Dodsy kept typing in various lines of poetry, lines of verse. Dan picked up on him, and he started rapping these words, and it sounded terrific. I mean, golly dang, it sounded like somebody who really knew something about rap. And Dan did this. I guess it was a deal with Dodsy, where he says, "Okay, Dodsy, when we get to 50 likes, when he gets to 50 likes, I want you to come on to the live chat and sing rap your rap. And at that time, Dan was not pulling in a lot of likes, a lot of viewers. Hitting 50 was a big deal. Hitting 50 likes. And so shooting, the members of the family said, yeah, we got to like this. So Dodzy will sing. And golly day, hit 50 likes. And Dodzy comes on the line and he does his rap. And it's really good. I expected it to be amateurish and, you know, I mean, he's just a kid. Dodzy's just a kid. And I say a kid, I think he's in college. Just a kid to me. I'm 72. And so anyhow, it's just a blooming of talent here in this stream that I really like. I'm happy to be with it. Let's see what else we got here. All righty. So I can't really see how many people we have here. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I hope we have. Yeah, 8 people on the stream right now. That's pretty impressive for 7 in the morning in Provo. Yes. So let's talk about goals for a little bit, since goals are so fundamental to our progress in life. What are all your goals for the coming year and the coming decade? Fire Ninja Z, let me call on you in particular. What do you plan to accomplish in the next little while? What do you hope to accomplish in the next little while? Same question for you, Venjian. Haunted Gamer. What you gonna do? What do you want to do? You know, I mean, I could keep on, just stream of consciousness. I could talk to you all about the future. Oh no, Dan, I'm happy to be here. I don't particularly want out. I just reached one of those inflection points where, what do we do next? Do we talk about music, or do we talk about the magic of thinking big? And it seemed to me that what I wanted to do was engage the folks that are here in sharing what their goals are, if for no other reason to give them practice in thinking about what those goals are and sharing them with others. Yeah. Dan, a particular shout out to you. I am so grateful that you would let me occupy this chair. This is a special deal. This D9 thing, this is special. And I'm happy to be in this chair. I feel very alive right at the moment. Let's see. Okay. Dan says, give me advice for my journey in getting bigger here. Well, the temptation to be glib, to say something clever, just to be, just to be on time with it, is pretty much overwhelming. I'm a little reluctant to try to give you any specific advice, because the whole world is in such transition, especially the world of telecommunication. Bandwidth is expanding exponentially. We have reached a point in the United States where bandwidth is essentially ubiquitous. Wherever you are in the United States, if you want bandwidth, you can get it. All you have to do is be willing to pay for it. You know, we're very fortunate here in Provo that Provo was one of the original early adopters of putting fiber optic cable into everybody's home. And we struggled with that for 4 or 5 years. And Google comes in and says, oh, we'll buy your system for $1. And $24 million system, a fiber optic system. And Dan, I think is that your phone? Okay, so anyhow, Google comes in and sells fiber optic service to the home, and here in Daniel's studio, he shares part of a gigabyte stream. And by a gigabyte stream, we can download at a gigabyte per second. And theoretically, we can upload at a gigabyte per second. Well, we've got Dan on a wireless router, and so that speed has dropped to about 300 megabytes per second, which is still pretty robust. But what I'm trying to share with you is that the accessibility of unlimited bandwidth is just exploding. I guess everybody here has heard about 5G and knows something about 5G. And if you don't know about 5G, that's something that you might want to be looking into, because I think that 5G could be the capstone in the fourth industrial revolution. You know, it used to be that most people earned a living in the United States by making something, you know, growing food or working in a factory, building cars, airplanes, fighting the Second World War. But in recent years, we've gone from 85% of people making stuff in this economy to 60 or 70% of all the citizens in this nation make their living by manipulating data, by moving around information from one group to another. You know, when I went for surgery on my hand, they spent 2 hours moving me from operator to operator to operator, taking various levels of information and confirming what was what. And I'm thinking to myself, holy mackerel, my first job when I graduated from college in '77 was working for a company called Exxon Office Systems. And it was a small division of the oil company, big oil company in Texas. And we had a word processor, and all it did was word processing. And it was, you know, it was this wide and waist high and 3 or 4 feet deep. And all it did was word processing. No spreadsheets, no nothing like that. What do you think a word processor cost in 1978? Would you believe $17,000 for a box that only did that? $17,000. Well, Apple Computer came along with the Apple II, and it would not only do word processing, it would also do a spreadsheet analysis. And it just drove Exxon right out of business, and I got fired. But the access to the bandwidth made it possible to do amazing things. Like we had another little machine that was about this wide and about this high. And it was called the QUIP, QUIP. And you could put a piece of paper onto a drum that would rotate. And there was an optical sensor that scanned that drum piece by piece and would transmit a picture or a document anywhere in the world in 6 minutes. Can you imagine that? 6 minutes to send a document from San Diego to New York. Holy moly. And they're selling, man. There's a need for that crap. A need for that. But one of our target markets, one of the industries that we thought, man, if we can just penetrate this industry, we'll rule the world. And it was healthcare. Computerizing health records and sending health records from one place to another in 6 minutes. And doggone it, I was up at the University of Utah, and we were all working on particular programs, particular aspects of my healthcare history and my healthcare future. And like I said, 3 full-time operators working on getting me correctly placed in the system that exists in the cloud someplace. Yeah, sorry about my voice. When they anesthetized me yesterday, they put a tube down my throat, and it has a bit of a sore throat. I mean, it doesn't hurt; it just makes it hard to talk. Okay. Anybody out there want to talk about your goals? Holy mackerel. I seem to be losing viewers, down to 4 viewers now. I don't know who's here. I have a roll call. If you're here, can you just send a little Y or something? See, I don't know. I don't know how Dan does it. You know, when he's on stream, it doesn't seem to matter what time, day or night. He's got 15 or 20 people paying attention to his content. Oh, wait a minute, now I got that wrong. Hang on a second, let me get a little closer so I can actually read that. Oh no, 8 viewers. 8 viewers, that's what it is. I was looking at the stream. So Don't let me down, folks. Call up your friends and tell them to tune in to D9's Danny Wilson stream and get an overdose of Faja in the morning. Venom says, you really got old all of a sudden. Yeah, man, I am very old. Yeah, so thanks, send a Y. That's, yes, I'm here. Venom says, is Dan outside smoking meth again? No, that's what is that? Grungle gang? Is that how you pronounce your name? So anyhow, Dan is my exemplar in that way, because I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I still drink coffee and smoke like a fiend. So THC, sign me up, buddy. I'm ready for that legalization thing. But anyhow, Dan won't have it. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't smoke cigarettes. Meth. No, he's just not into all of that. And I sort of feel bad and feel good at the same time about all of that, because I was using a lot of marijuana when I was trying to learn to live with post-traumatic stress disorder. Oh, it was a mess. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I was using the marijuana to try and keep from my head exploding. But I don't know exactly how he learned the lesson, but Dan has learned the lesson that drugs are bad. He has seen many of his friends, and I have seen many of my friends just self-destruct under the influence. So if you find yourself addicted to substances, I would encourage you to look for alternatives. And the principle being that when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. And that if you think that there's a possibility that you might have issues with drugs, find a trusted, what's the word? Advisor. Find a trusted advisor that you can ask. And like I say, when you are ready, I believe you will find a way. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. And my testimony is that there's a principle of substitution in life. Like, for example, when Daniel was just a baby, when he was just a little guy, I went into the hospital because I was having such a hard time, and learned this principle of substitution, that if you're trying to get off alcohol, or if you're trying to get off cocaine or something like that, Coke and marijuana were the drugs of choice back in the early 80s. Even though I had been converted and joined this Straight Arrow Church, I was still medicating the hell out of myself. But when I was hospitalized, when Dan was just a baby, I learned the principle of substitution is, is that if you want to try and take alcohol out of your life, you have to find something else to put into your life that has the emotional and psychological impact of the drug. And so when I was trying to get off alcohol, what they teach you in Alcoholics Anonymous is that you want to go to 100 meetings in 100 days. And I busted that big time. I went to 120 AA meetings in 90 days because my head was so close to exploding every day. Whoa. PTSD is a bad thing. Principle of substitution, you have to find something to replace it. And it's different for different people. I would not recommend to you, if you're having a problem with smoking too much weed, you don't want to replace that with meth. Not a good idea. I'll tell you a sad story. I was down at 4th of July celebration in downtown, sitting at a table with veterans. And this lady came up, this grandma came up and said, "Oh, I just wish somebody could help my nephew, Cody. He's just killing himself with his damn drugs." And so I said to her, I have some experience of getting over drug addiction. What's going on? And she told me that when he came back from Iraq, his life just crumbled, and that his wife left him, and that his horses were suffering because he wasn't out taking care of his horses the way that he was supposed to, and he couldn't keep a job, et cetera, et cetera. I said, "Well, I'll talk to him if you want me to talk to him." So she gave me his number, and I went out to visit him. And the sad story was that he had an encounter with an improvised explosive device, and it blew off his right leg just above the knee.
Hey, buddy, I can hear you on stream right now. What's up?
Oh, hey, man. Hi.
Yeah, you were talking about how drugs got to you and stuff like that in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a better way of framing it, because you were talking about how you need to how do you describe it? You said you needed to understand it was like a sense of need or something like that.
Yeah, the sense of need was that I was so ramped up emotionally that, I'd wake up in the morning and my stress level would be at a 7 on a scale of 10. And by the time I drove to work, by the time I was interacting with people, I'd be at a 10. And then my boss would say something derogatory about my work or my appearance or something like that. And I just say to the guy, "Go fuck, go, penetrate."
I know what
yourself.
you mean. Honestly, I kind of think you're thinking about addiction wrong a little bit. I hate when people say it's I hate when people even say it's an addiction, because usually people don't even have the right context in their mind about that. Whenever I think of an addiction, I think anything can be addictive. Let's say you just flick a lighter, or you eat a lot or something like that. Or even killing
Absolutely.
people. Serial killers mostly describe what they do as an addiction, and really what it is, I think, is more of a vice that's in a part of your brain that is in the subconscious that you don't realize you're thinking about. So when somebody gets stressed out in the same context you just mentioned a little bit ago, your boss calls you a dumbass or whatever, then, you want to go back to maybe drinking or smoking or whatever. But if you've never had a cigarette, you don't all of a sudden want a cigarette just because your boss calls you a dumbass if you've never done it before.
That's right. That's right.
So I like to think of it like a mental vice, where it's always going to linger in a part of your brain where it's a comforting feeling. You know what I mean? I actually have been to AA before, and I hated all of the meetings. I think that, you know, like now, especially with my perspective, I would have definitely disputed what they were talking about.
Well, I think that you're on track. I think you're absolutely on track that a lot of addictive behavior is not really physically driven in a pure addictive sense. Like a heroin addict, like my buddy Cody, the VA was helping him manage the pain of his amputation. But the VA, being the VA, was slow and ponderous, and he was not getting the pain medication that he needed. And so his buddy down the road, who was a dealer, turned him on to heroin. And, you know, cheap.
But even heroin, though, I think that people will get it, like that's still, like, yes, it does have a physical aspect to it, just like many other drugs. Like even alcohol has a physical aspect.
Yes.
Like it just depends on how much of a physical aspect it has in comparison with the mental aspect. But here's the thing that I'm trying to get across is that the person wouldn't even think about doing heroin again if there wasn't a mental aspect to it, because they're going to do it based on whether or not they think that it's going to cure their mental deficiencies, like if they're angry, for example, or if they just feel down in the dirt, like depression, for example, is mostly not physical. It's mostly about your emotions and how you're mentally capable of dealing with the situation you're in, like your boss calling you a dumbass or whatever.
Yeah. And a lot of that behavior, I think we're talking about exactly the same thing, because we have neural pathways in our brain that help to guide our thought processes. The brain works just like raindrops on a windshield, and that as the rain falls, the drops of water find their own awkward little path, following the laws of gravity, and that electricity follows the path of least resistance. The electricity in your brain follows the path of least resistance. And if a person has very powerful mental pathways that lead them to want to watch pornography, for example, if somebody's addicted to porn, I don't think that's a physical addiction at all. I think that it's a psychological habit that a person goes to meet their needs by flipping on Pornhub or whatever it is. So anyhow, I'm agreeing with you.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna get your son's channel, his YouTube channel, banned by saying that I hate niggers. Niggers are fucking disgusting.
Hey, stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that now! Stop it! Yeah, stop it!
Enough! Hey! Enough! Enough!
Wow. Who is that? Alrighty then. Oh boy. Grundle gang. What a troll. What a troll. Well, I guess it just goes to show that I got a friend who made a movie about living in paradise, and the poster for the movie was nothing attracts a snake like like Eden. And I think that when we're trying to create something positive like the D9 organization, it just attracts people. And Avi made a meme, took this picture of me off of the chat, and colored me up in a beautiful way. And he said, haters gonna hate. And I feel sorry for a person who would come into a stream like this and intentionally try to have the channel taken down by saying outrageous, terrible stuff about another human being, regardless of their race. So, sorry, buddy. I wish you luck. D9 Danny Wilson, sir, I know he has a clean young mind. Yes, he does. Jeff Homestead, Jeff, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you on this chat. What does that say? Wow, what a rude awakening. Good morning, everyone. I'm enjoying listening to you talk this morning, Andrew Wilson. Well, I'm so happy to see you, Jeff Homestead. I feel, you were one of the first people that I interacted with when I first got involved with Dan's channel here. And I was so inspired when I looked at your videos from there at your homestead. Everyone, Jeff's homestead is a cool guy. He's got this beautiful dog named Cricket, and he wanted his dog to have a good place to live, to grow. And so he bought himself a homestead out in the middle of godforsaken nowhere. And he's living. Jeff, I love what you're choosing to do with your life down there, and I want to see you thrive and succeed. So everybody on here, go and visit Jeff's homestead. And I believe you have a Patreon stream too, don't you, Jeff? And you can make a donation to help him build his homestead. And in the meantime, you can have a great time watching cricket in the desert, chasing jackrabbits, or interacting with the cattle that roam free out there. Let's see what's that. Pro Gamer says, Faja, is that you? Yes, it is. Pro, good to see you, buddy. How's everything in your world? How's the gaming? Not Jack Crispy. What a rude person. Oh, yeah, the one that was making racial slurs. That I feel sorry for the guys like that. Haters gonna hate. Wasn't it Vern? I don't know who it was, to tell you the truth. I don't really want to know. Holy mackerel. It says, I have 18 people still with us watching. Holy mackerel. Isn't that incredible? Thank you so much for pointing that out. I was feeling that maybe I had done something wrong by taking the stream from 17 to 7 people. Boy, oh boy. Thank you, Gisela TV. Jesus Christ is Lord. Amen. 18 people in the house. Allison Perez. Hey, Allison. Good to see you. Jeff Homestead. Thank you. And that means a lot to me. That was bad. Yes, it was bad. Insomnia X. Insomnia. Hey, are you putting out any more music, Insomnia X? I want to hear more of your stuff. You're a talented creator. What happened that I missed? I just came back from school. A guy came on the line, and we were having a chat. I thought, a chat of, intellectual interest about addiction and how it works, and that folks can develop new neural pathways to replace the old neural pathways that lead them into addiction. Like I was talking about my veteran buddy who was addicted to heroin because he wasn't getting the pain relief that he needed after his amputation. And the heroin was not the problem. The heroin was the symptom of the problem. The problem was that the guy was in excruciating pain 24/7, and you just can't live that way. So anyhow, we solved the problem with the pain in his leg, and in the process of him being in the hospital trying to solve the problem with the pain in his leg, they discovered that he had incipient MRSA. Are you familiar with that? That's methicillin resistance staphylococcus. And once you get that, it's really, really, really hard to clear. So they had him in the hospital for about 4 months trying to get rid of his MRSA, and they did. And then they solved the problem with his pain relief. Found a better path of help, and so now he's a spokesman for the Veterans Administration, about how young fellows who have medical problems can better navigate the VA care system. So I'm very proud to be a part of his recovery and his ability to learn new habits that lead to joy and success. So let's see what else we got here. Jeff Homestead says, "Good morning, Allison. Good to see you here." I agree. I'm going to leave the stream playing, but I have to go take Cricket out. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, are you going to stream that walk with Cricket, buddy? You gonna add that to your channel? So
Just straight up, hold up, wait a second. Anybody who's in here who's trying to like seriously troll this guy, you guys suck, and that's all I'm gonna say. The end. This guy is just helping me out, and you guys can straight up, like, I don't care what you try to do. That's all I'm gonna say is, like, just look at yourself in the mirror. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Are people trying to troll me? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, I knew I was being trolled by one guy, but I didn't know there were multiple people. I'm practicing SILS right now, so I don't have to have a negative emotional. Yeah, one of the things about having post-traumatic stress disorder is that I have a proclivity to think that people hate me or dislike me, and that the better they know me, the less they will like me, because the more my deficiencies will become obvious to anybody. So all you haters out there, I seriously apologize for stirring up your snake nest of a mind. Oh man. So SILS: stop, look, listen, and smell. Well, I heard nothing. No trolls. Allison says, I've been having a hard time lately, so I've been really distant. I've left a comment in your video from yesterday. Allison, I'm sorry that you're having a hard time. Is there anything that the family can do to send love and positive vibes your way? Is it something external or something internal? YouTube administrator, trolls. Dan says, people suck. Pro gamer, they don't have respect for old and experienced people. I hate trolls. Why do they ruin everything? I know who's trolling you. I can send you a DM on Discord with his page. Dan, I know you're monitoring the stream here, so you can make that choice. They won't take down the D9ers. All righty, Allison, I'm with you. They won't take down the D9ers. Don Nevison, he used to troll me too. Insomniac says, nah, that's fine. We don't need to know the troll. And the YouTube administrator, message deleted by Vengeon. I'm not even going to look at that deleted message. Allison says, mostly external. Jeffy AAA says, I'll be on my watching game now. Yeah, Dan says, guys, don't give the trolls any attention. Don, no thanks. Holy mackerel. YouTube administrator sure has a lot of deleted messages. Well, with a name like YouTube administrator, you have to wonder what kind of friskiness they're up to. Insomniacs, bye, hi trolls. Thanks for the views. Bye, hi trolls. Thanks for the views. Holy mackerel. YouTube administrator, what the hell's the matter with you, buddy? Why do you keep putting up all those messages claiming to be an administrator? The YouTube administrator was timed out by Vengeon for 300 seconds. Well, I'm glad you have that wrench there, Vengeon. Good job. YouTube administrator was hidden by Jeffy AAA. Boy, 2 more messages. Let's see how many. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 messages from the YouTube administrator. Delete. Oh man, I don't get it. Yeah, Vengeon, finally mods got something to do. Thanks, trollers. Allison Perez says, just keep being the wonderful people you are. This is the best place, the healthiest place for me to be right now. Oh man, Allison, I'm so glad you feel that way. If your issues are mostly external, Allison, what helps me sometimes is the idea that there's this softball of space, of energy that lives in front of me. And that represents all the things that I have absolute control over. What am I going to eat? What am I going to drink? When am I going to go to bed? When am I going to get up? What am I going to do for work? How am I going to set my goals? These are all things that I get to choose, that I get to be in control of. And it's very small, the size of a softball. And then poof, out here, you've got a basketball or a beach ball. And that contains all of the aspects of life that I can't control, but I can influence. You know, like if I'm not doing well in school, I can make a choice to apply myself in a different way, or take a class and study skills, any number of things that I can do to influence that. Or if I have a relationship that is not going just the way that I want, I can have some influence on the way that relationship will evolve. And then out here in the big wide universe is the sphere of all the crap that I cannot control and I cannot influence even. And that's, you know, kind of a blurred line. You know, some people that I know are really upset about, you know, the political environment that exists in our country and the division. And they say, well, there's nothing I can do about it, and I'm just going to write it off. But there is some influence that you can put forward. We talked about earlier about becoming spirit warriors. And to become a spirit warrior, all you have to do is to commit that every day for a minute or two, or for 30 seconds or whatever, every day you're going to meditate or communicate with your higher power, your creator, to seek the blessings for the United States. In other words, in simple language, pray for the United States of America every day. And that's the opportunity. The responsibility that comes with taking that opportunity is that you can reach into your circle of acquaintances, your family, your friends, people you love, people who love you, and remind them that they can have an influence on what happens in the future of this nation, what happens to our liberty and our freedom, by praying, by calling down the guardian angels that have been part of this country since the very beginning, since the founders got together. And, you know, we have a divided nation now, but not nearly as divided as the colonies were in 1770. I mean, you had a Jewish colony, and you had a Quaker colony, and you had influence by the Iroquois nation, and let's see, they had the Deists, and the Cavaliers were Catholic, and well, anyhow, I could get really hung up in that. The point is that all these different people from all these different colonies with all these different traditions, they all got together and found ways to negotiate their differences so that they could come up with language that would stand the test of time and would define what this nation was about, what this government was all about. You know, the language like, we hold these truths to be self-evident. In other words, I don't have to prove to you that gravity works, because just throw something or drop something, always goes to the ground. Never, you know, it's like when you take your dirty underwear at the end of the night, and I throw it at the dirty clothes hamper in my closet, and it always goes shwop, and it ends up over there. It never goes and floats up to the ceiling. I can always count on gravity because it's a fundamental principle that works. Another fundamental principle that works is honesty. You cannot have a relationship based on lying and cheating. It just never works. That's a fundamental principle. Honesty is fundamental to a relationship. And the nice thing is, if you don't have it, you can get it and you can work on it for your lifetime. So anyhow, we were talking about, well, I'm trying to bring this to a focus here. We're talking about being a spirit warrior and praying for the United States of America as our ancestors and forefathers have done for thousands or hundreds, if not thousands of years. Y'all probably know the story of when the Philistines were pouring into Israel, and they were threatening to just annihilate, do ethnic cleansing on the Jews. And the Jews were spiritual people, and they and their leaders prayed and fasted mightily for God to send help. And the reassurance that they had was, if you need them, God will send down 10,000 guardian angels, and they'll kick those Philistines right in the ass. That didn't happen. What happened to everybody, just tear my hair out, set my hair on fire. God sent a little shepherd boy who had nothing going for him at all. He was not educated. He was not articulate. He was not strong or powerful. And they're going to send this little shepherd boy to go and do battle with a giant, with Goliath. Oh my God. And so, as I understand the story, Daniel went down to the riverbank and he picked himself up 4 or 5 stones and he put them in his bag, and he went out with his slingshot to do battle with Goliath. And take that thing, and man, the next thing you know, Goliath's got a rock stuck right in his forehead, and boom, down he goes. I think it's interesting to note also that Goliath David didn't just pick up 1 stone on the riverbank. He picked up 5. He figured he might miss a couple of times. Oh man. So here's the deal. To bring it all the way back, when we're coping with external issues that are causing us grief, we can rely on our relationship with our higher power, with the supreme being, the creator that gives us inalienable rights. And we are created so that we can have joy. And when we have joy, we are better able to manage our own affairs and to contribute positively to the affairs of other people. And, I want to open the door to you, Allison, that if you want to talk about your issues here in the chat, I'm certainly willing to make any kind of contribution that I can. I don't want to pry. Danny is not here right now, Lantis. He's taking a short break. He's trying to run a 24-hour stream, and so he is he's resting right now. He's still on the stream. I'm here, Lantis. My dad is just taking over for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Atlantis, I think we'll wait until Danny gets back to rate your track. But yeah, he says, in just a bit, we're dealing with some stuff. Atlantis says, okay, damage control. Is Danny asleep? No, he's awake, but he is, he's on the vertical. Oh, no, he's on the horizontal, getting some rest. But he'll be back to take this thing to 24 hours. Recording the gameplay for today's vid, says Carlos. Hey, Carlos, I didn't recognize your name. Good to see you on the stream this morning. And okay, concurrent viewers. Holy smokes. I love this technology. I'm just trying to see things more clearly. Oops, I lost it. Concurrent viewers, where is that, Dan? Okay. So, holy Mac. So I guess we've got a couple of Pro Gamer, I've got your back, Danny and Faja. Yeah, we're getting a lot of trollers, it looks like. Cherokee Guns, who are you? Allison Perez says, OMG. Marriage and marijuana with Mista and Cakes. Messages deleted by Jeffrey AAA. Why did they do that? I have no idea.
Don't say any of their names out loud. Don't say any of their names out loud.
Okay, I got that message.
Don't give any of it any energy. Don't give them any airtime.
Okay, I'm good with that. Thanks. Gisela says it's 40 minutes past 3 in the afternoon. I've been here since after 12 while still listening as my computer migrated itself to your channel. Oh, that's sweet. That's great. Nice job. And Danny Wilson says, I'm here, Lantis. My dad is just taking over for a bit. Lantis says, can you rate my track testing new stuff? Or do you want to do it later? Danny says, in just a bit, we're just dealing with some stuff. Lantis says, okay. Plant Devil says, damage control. Is Danny asleep? Danny says, I'm awake. Carlos says, recording the gameplay for today's vid. Good deal. Nice, man. We have 12 people in the chat. Allison Perez says, sometimes I think I'm far too honest. For my own good, I guess. Yeah, that's an interesting issue. You know, we can be honest, and then we can be too honest. It can hurt people without intending to, just by, what do you think of my new haircut? Oh my God, what did you do? Yeah, no, I understand that. Good morning, everyone. Says Screw 92530. I don't recognize your name, Screw. I hope that you'll be with us for a while. I want to welcome you here. I don't recognize you, but What we're doing here is right now we've been talking about philosophy and psychology and history. But what Danny's channel is all about is creating really wonderful music. They call it dope. Legend. But creating music and building this positivity in the D9 network, where all of the members of the community are here not to do some therapy and not to do some program that you spend $900 to. You want to be happy? Spend $900 and learn our system. No, that's not what this is about. This is a non-commercial service to help people find the path that leads them to happiness, their joy. And we can learn. Living a happy life is a skill set. And learn the skill set. You can learn to be happier and happier and happier. And I'm living proof of that. Considering all of the times that I was hospitalized for suicidal ideation and depression and aggression. I went to the emergency room one time and they said, "Do you feel like killing yourself?" I said, "No, I feel like killing that son of a bitch over there." And they took me seriously and they put me on this drug called divulpuric acid. Oh my God, I was so sedated I could barely hold a conversation without nodding off. That's a bad drug for me. So Allison Perez says, "Good morning." Danny says, "Hi, Screw." And Screw says, "Hi, D9. Great to see you in chat." Allison Perez, hello. They put me on Valium. Yeah, I get that, man. I was nodding off. Cringeosaurus. Good morning, Cringeosaurus. How are you, girl? How are you? I hope that you're overflowing with love today, like most other days that I've interacted with you. You're a cool person. Cringeosaurus. I like that name too. Do y'all like that name as much as I do? Ew. Cringeosaurus. I'm Cringeosaurus, hear me roar. I'm just having a little goofball. What's that say? Vendian. Oh, okay. Vendian, hello. Well, this is fantastic. I'm so happy to be part of this. Thank you for allowing me to share your bandwidth. And thank you for allowing me to sit in the big chair. This is really a thrill for me. Dan was talking to a young YouTuber earlier, and she was asking technical questions about, how do you build your audience? How do you build an audience? How do you develop your channel? And the consensus answer, not just from Dan, but from the other people participating, a lot of YouTubers on the stream then, was that you can't worry about the numbers. You can't worry about the view hours or the likes, because what you're really about is having fun with the people in the D9 fam. Is what it really boils down to, is just having fun and lifting others up. Rising tide lifts all the boats. Oh my gosh. Well, somebody's calling. that was University of Utah. Why are they calling me so early? Oh, well. Hey. Hello? It is. Oh, perfect. Couldn't be better. I'm out. Yeah, I'll just be a second.
Okay, cool. Just make sure.
They're just calling from surgery to see if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm doing great. I've got a lot of people praying for me, and I am happy to say that I am totally free of pain. So, yeah, if you, all right. No, he was gone. I talked to him for quite a while before surgery, though, so I think we've got things under control. Oh, yeah, fine. I'm in good shape. Yeah, so if, well, I'm streaming right now on the internet, so I don't have a lot of time to visit with you, but if you could just write Dr. Kazimierz a note that says, I give him a 10 out of 10. Yeah, I sure will. Thanks for calling. Okay, bye-bye. So, as you could hear, that was University of Utah Surgery Center calling to see how I was doing, and I was happy to tell her I'm doing good, and I am doing good, so that's good. Let's see. Cringosaurus says, running on Red Bull and fumes, eh? Good to see Faja back and ready to kick today's ass. Ah! Oh, Cringosaurus, I love you, baby. You're a cool girl, and or lady, woman. What do you say? What do you say anymore? I grew up watching movies from the 30s and 40s. Like one of my favorite scenes to show to my gal pals is that scene. There's a movie with Katharine Hepburn and Cary Grant called The Philadelphia Story. And these two are married and they're fighting. And so you see this scene with Cary Grant taking his suitcases and putting it in the car. And Katharine Hepburn brings out his bag of golf clubs and she pulls out his favorite putter and cracks it over her knee and throws it on the ground. And Cary Grant walks up to her and he's just and he just reaches out and goes, Foomp. And in the next scene, you see Katharine Hepburn on her ass. And, that teaching young men how to treat women. Oh, yeah, the movies is super at it. So, now you want to kiss a girl? Just go grab her. Oh, I forgot. And then grab her by her genitals. Yeah, that's a real honor code instructions right there. But I like having friends where I can share reality, share the true feelings. Allison Perez says, hey, Screw. Pro Gamer says, Danny, I can't see you around. Danny will be back in a while. He's just letting me sit in the big chair for a little while because he knows how much I like it. And I give him a little respite from the what's the nexus of energy that comes from sitting in the big chair.
So guys, I'm here what happened is that a bunch of beautiful girls showed up at my house, and I got to entertain them for a while. So right now, he's taking care of it, so I can go have a breakfast, meet some new people, see where that goes.
Serious?
I wish. But yeah, so he's just taking over for a little bit, but I'll be back. This 24-hour stream is crazy, so I need this break. So thanks.
Yeah, man.
I'll
Love to be here.
Yeah, man.
Hey, do you have anything you want me to talk about?
I would say just so Jaseel, and yes, Insomnia, I have some for you. It's a two-part. I stopped it at 12 or like 11 hours and 50 some odd minutes, and then this is my part 2. Just stuff that's not like baiting anyone, like not like heavy issues.
Okay.
Drugs, like not like suicide. just not right now, because it's like
Sure.
there's lurkers. So fun stuff. Music. Your music industry days.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
So your days in the music industry.
Yeah. Talk about that
Sweet.
right now.
All right, I'll be upstairs with it. Thanks again.
So I was asking Dan, what should we talk about for the next little while? Because this is the first time that he's really left me with any appreciable amount of time. So this is exciting. I'm stoked. So I said, Dan, what should I talk about? And Dan says, well, why don't you tell some stories about your days in the music business? But I got some wild and crazy stories, man. Oh, man, the music business. In 1974, when I was at my peak, it was so crazy. It's amazing. So to tell you the truth, though, what is really exciting to me is not the history of music in this country, but the future of music in this country. The level of technology that is available to virtually everybody is astonishing. Right here in Provo, we're a city of maybe 120,000 people. At our library, you know what they've got? They've got a media lab. And in the media lab, you go in and you spend an hour in orientation. And then after you go through that hour of orientation, they have instructors who will teach you to use a GoPro, teach you to use video editing software, teach you to use Final Cut Pro, teach you to use, FL Studio, I think. But right here in our town, we're trying to take people from both sides of the digital divide, the affluent population and the not so affluent population, and put technology into their hands that allows our people to be even more creative than they are now. And it's incredible to me how creative the people in this little town are. I mean, in our little town, 120,000 people, we got Brigham Young University with their 35,000 students. So that's a big draw. But some of the bands that have come out of here, not just some of the bands that have come out of here, you may have heard of the Killers, or you may have heard of Imagine Dragons, or you may have heard of the Moth and the Flame, or the girl band called the Aces. I mean, the list goes on and on. And then there's one of my favorites is Stuart Maxfield. Stuart, if you're out there, I love you, man. I think you're a genius. Stuart Maxfield is the bass player for Fictionist, a band called Fictionist, that went up like a skyrocket and they were gone. But Stuart is still out there, and the guitar player from Fictionist is now playing, I think, for Imagine Dragons in their world tour. So we have so much talent here in this community that as the bandwidth continues to increase exponentially, it's going to be easier and easier and easier to take these enormously complex programs like FL Studio and put it on a phone and send the product to the cloud. And people like you, people like me, people like D9, we can get together and use this technology and make the best music that's ever been written. You know, one of my beefs. I remember being in a therapy session in California, and they were hating on me because I was pretty adamant about what I would and what I would not allow to get into my head as entertainment. And specifically, what I was beefing about was that there was an entertainer who insisted in virtually every piece of product that he made to call females bitches and hoes, and talking about slapping them around and using them and abusing them and abandoning them. And, you know, I was accused in this group of hating on this entertainer because he was black. I said, no, man, race has nothing to do with it. You know, some of my favorite, some of my best friends are black, don't you know? But some of the people that I love the most, like one of the most influential musicians in my entire life is a black guy named Chuck Berry. And he is very, very, very creative. But there are millions of Chuck Berrys out there. And this technology makes communicating with other people, building an audience with folks like you, it brings that within reach. And I don't want to flog a dead horse, but I think the 5G network, people scoff. And I say, you know, get ready for the big change, because I'm not even sure that YouTube is going to exist in 5 years the same way that MySpace has disappeared. Who's on MySpace? Anybody? Who's on Facebook? Anybody? Old folks. Old folks are the only people left on. Everybody else is moving to Spotify and Spooner and YouTube. Too many alternatives. So just wait until unlimited bandwidth is absolutely everywhere. When unlimited bandwidth is everywhere, I have this picture in my mind of being able to go, turn on the internet, I want to stream now. And the camera in my glasses is going to turn on, and I'm going to be able to communicate with my entire extended family. Look at me, I'm at the beach, you know, or look at me, I'm at the mall, or look at me, I'm driving down the freeway. And best of all, listen to this. This is my latest song. Da-da-da-da-da. And it's going to be there for you, and it's going to be there for me. And our ways of interacting and entertaining one another, I think, are just on the verge of utter transformation. Utter transformation. Is anybody here a fan of the show Game of Thrones? Is anybody here a fan of the series Mandalorian on Disney? Well, enjoy them now, because I'm not sure they're going to be around, because they're going to be replaced by all this homemade content. It's already happening, and that process is just going to accelerate. And the problems that we have with understanding the YouTube algorithm, that it seems to me that YouTube is trying to keep their algorithm very tightly under wraps, so that people can't figure out ways to scam the system. And I know that a lot of members of the D9 fam, they don't just have one identity. They have 4 or 5 or 6 or 8 or 10. I mean, I was watching one guy the other night. He came into the stream, and I don't know him very well, or didn't know him very well. And Daniel was saying, yeah, hit that like button. We're trying to reach 100 likes. So, oh yeah, everybody, hit that like button out there. Hit that like button. Give Dan the viewer hours that he needs in order to monetize his channel. So, having said that, we're at a transition point that is incredibly exciting. You know, and when you think about, I don't know, maybe you guys would find this interesting, but I think that there is a direct one-to-one correlation between the introduction of technology and the music culture in our country. And I'll go back to Thomas Edison. You guys familiar with the story of Thomas Edison? Well, he was severely hearing impaired, and his impairment made him very curious about the nature of sound and the way that hearing works. And part of his adventure of exploring sound was he made these wax cylinders, and he hooked it up to a big horn, and that would take the vibrations of the air and concentrate them in this horn and take it right down to a fine cactus needle off a cactus plant. And the vibrating needle would run over a rotating cylinder. And he eventually got to the point where he could say, Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. And then he moved the cactus needle back to the beginning of the groove that they just made. And lo and behold, Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. And that was the beginning of mechanical recording. Well, I can't remember what year that was, before World War I, as I recall. And once the basic principles were understood, in other words, the sound moving through the air makes vibrations, and if you can translate those vibrations onto some sort of a recording medium, you can have a master recording. So it wasn't long before the technology advanced to the point where instead of having a little wax cylinder with limited capacity and virtually no fidelity to speak of, they were making lacquer discs. Lacquer at that point, I think, was made out of beetle hides. So you take beetles and you crush them up and you cook out all of the solid material from their skins, and you can pour it into a mold, and it makes a lacquer disc that is real easy to scratch. And and yet resilient, so that you could play it back multiple times. And so they take these vinyl discs, and instead of hooking them up to a mechanical horn, they hook them up to an electric amplifier that would take the electrical energy that was stored in the vibrations of the air. The vibrations of the air would move a medium which would create a very small electric current that was then fed into an amplifier and made very powerful. And then it went down the wire to what they call a transducer. And what the transducer would do was translate that electrical energy into vibrations in a steel needle. And so they put the steel needle down on the vinyl disc and start the sound and the rotation of the recording, and it would create the sonic waves in the vinyl, or not vinyl, but in lacquer. So then they discovered a way to take the recording and transfer it into a steel disc to capture all those vibrations in a steel disc instead of the lacquer. And they, I think they call that master disc the mother. And then they could take lacquer discs and stamp them down on that metal mother, and the metal mother would transmit the grooves into the lacquer record, and you could put a cactus needle down in the grooves on that lacquer record, that pressed record, and lo and behold, you could hear Gene Autry and Roy Rogers singing "See the Sun Went Down," and the industry just took off. The recording industry took off, and the record companies, RCA Victor was one of the first. They built their industry out of capturing the finest recordings of noted classical orchestras. The Philadelphia Orchestra was one of the most popular orchestras in the world, and the New York Philharmonic was another one. And all of these great record albums were being put out, and it wasn't an album like we think of with 12 tracks to side. These records were a maximum of 2 minutes long, and so to capture an opera, you couldn't capture the whole opera. You could only capture select parts of it, the best parts of it. And you go down to the hardware store or to the pharmacy, and they would have these binders, like loose leaf binders. And inside the binders would be 6, 8, or 10 of these 2-minute records. And you could take them home and put them on your Victrola. They call them Victor-Ola. And hear the symphony. And so the Smithsonian Institute got a hold of new equipment, the newest equipment, and the newest equipment could capture those magnetic waves not on lacquer discs that had to be engraved, but on magnetic tape. And you had this gigantic box that would fill the whole trunk of a car. And the Smithsonian took one of their employees and said, what we want you to do is drive down into Appalachia and record some of the music that the people are making in the hill country without any reference to what's happening on Broadway or in the symphony hall. And there are a lot of people out there that were singing Irish folk songs and reels and jigs that they brought with them from Europe into the hills of Virginia. And you had this tradition of hillbilly music, and my dad hated it. He thought, oh my God, that stuff is so lower middle class. And they all sing through their nose. And anyhow, my dad, that was the only kind of music that my dad didn't like. But Alan Lomax took his tape recorder, not just down into Appalachia, but all over the southern states. He went to a place called Indianola, Mississippi, and was recording people singing the blues. And the blues was like nothing people had ever heard. And so he had all these tapes, all these master tapes, and he's taking them back to the Smithsonian Institution. And I'm a little foggy on the history right at this point, but I know that record people said, hey, we ought to make records of this stuff that he's got on tape because people will buy this. And so you had entrepreneurs buying tape recorders and taking them down. There's one story I saw on a Ken Burns documentary, The Lost Highway, about a guy who went down to Bristol, Virginia, which is in the middle of nowhere, down where Virginia comes together with Tennessee, and put an ad in the paper that he would pay $5 to somebody who would come down and sing into a can. And one of the participants was a guy named A.P. Carter. And if you've ever heard of the Carter family, A.P. was the guy. And Mother Maybelle Carter played the guitar, and daughter sang harmony and played bass. You know, it's just the roots, the absolute roots of bluegrass music. And those records became very, very popular. And what made those records available was advancing technology, a tape recorder, instead of having to sing into a big horn and mechanically carve the grooves in there. So time goes on. The record industry is reaching everywhere to discover more recordings.
Well, I just want to let you know that you had LA Beast come and say hi to you.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
We're at LA Beast.
So Skippy62 Abel is what he goes by. Did you see his picture?
Oh, yeah.
So, anyway.
Skippy62 Abel. Man, I think you were a freak.
He is. Have you seen his videos where he's just like, he'll eat something and he'll look at the camera and then he'll go,
Now, one of the first, when Daniel first introduced me to this crazy world of social media, LA Beast, Dan was putting posts up, justice for LA Beast.
That's still my biggest video on my channel because YouTube does him dirty and they gotta fix their shit, man.
Well, anyhow, LA, that got me interested in you, and I'm thinking, man, I got to know this guy. And so the next thing I know, I was watching a video of LA Beast drinking a gallon of milk in 20 minutes. And I'm thinking, oh my God, who is this guy? And what's LA Beast says? He goes right up to the camera and he says, I'm not going to puke.
And then he drinks a 20-year-old Crystal Pepsi.
Oh,
Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that
That was
one.
pretty good.
So anyhow, welcome to this family reunion here on the D9 channel. I'm so happy. Actually, to tell you the truth, I feel a little starstruck right at the moment.
Yeah, he usually pops in for like a millisecond and then bails.
Okay, well,
But if
bye,
you're still
guys.
in here, bro, why YouTube do that? That star video was the best, man. So, screw YouTube, you're the best. All right, I'll be back.
Skippy62 Abel, thank you for bringing that to my attention, Dan.
Yeah, so I just want to say that. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Beast drop off in half, yeah. I get to work early because of the snow. I left early. Now I don't have customers yet because of the snow, I'm guessing.
Okay, I'll be back.
So that's BYU-tiful. Hey, Michelle, I'm so happy that you changed your name because you are so beautiful to me. And unlike a BYU football, no, you are beautiful. You're inside and out, honey. So I love you. So I hope you have a good day at work. Cringosaurus says drop off and that. Yeah. I'm glad it's snowing so you can hang out, but I'm sorry you're missing puppy time. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Skippy262 Abel, we were watching your videos earlier. Yeah. One lady, BYUtiful says, one lady can't come because she can't drive because of Parkinson, and her elderly mother was supposed to bring her, but she's afraid to drive in bad weather. No idea where my other client is. Yeah. Well, I just think that you are a wonderful groomer, Michelle. I know you're going to do great, even if you have a bad weather day. Boy, Vengeance says, Skippy62 Abel, I hope to get your YouTube issues fixed. Bro, you deserve so much more than what you get. Well, there's a show on TV. What is it called? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember the name, but anyhow, they've got a guy introducing videos of stupid stuff that people do, where basically they're hurting one another or scaring one another, or tricking one another. And I think your videos are much more entertaining than that. Incredibleness or something like that. So yeah, we love the LA Beast in this fam. We'll be happy to adopt you as one of our uncles. Insomnia says, LOL. Yeah, right on. Carlos says, just got done recording time to record the commentary. All righty. BYUtiful says, oh, thanks, and LOL. Yeah, BYU football isn't very beautiful lately. Well, that doesn't matter. You don't have to be identified with BYU football. Although, you know, I like it that you like sports, and I like it that you know so much about sports, and I like it that you care. But my personal feeling is that the outcome of a college sports game has virtually no impact on my well-being or my future. It's not in my sphere of things that I can control. It's not in my sphere of things that I have influence. I have no influence on whether BYU wins or loses a football game. It's out there in the realm of, well, I don't give a shit. It's beyond me. So that's one of the reasons that I really wanted to see you have that minor adjustment in your self-image, because I don't think you see yourself quite as beautiful as I see you, and I don't think you recognize what a wonderful person your friends and associates think you are. I mean, your gifts with animals is really miraculous. The way you can take a scared and upset animal and bring them into the present moment and make them happy. It's a wonderful thing. Okay, so Vengeon is sending out to Skippy. I hope you get your YouTube issues fixed. Okay, we read that one. Yeah, Cringeosaurus says, we love the LA Beast in this fam. That's true, we do. We think you're very entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Just got done recording. Oh, yeah, the rugby team at BYU is going to be great. Yeah, the rugby team's going to be great. You know, we have one of the premier rugby coaches in the nation. Right at the beginning of rugby at BYU, he was my professor in sociology. His name is Johnny, and he's a wonderful man, responsible for making rugby a thing.
Oh, nice. He's like the reason rugby's at BYU.
Oh, absolutely.
That's awesome.
He's from New Zealand, I might add.
Oh, well, no.
So he really knows.
Oh, yeah.
He really knows rugby.
Jeff was saying.
Oh, Jeff is saying hi. Well, there you go. A speedy recovery, Andrea. Thank you. Okay. So my prognosis is that I'm going to get this off and go to my first physical therapy session on Tuesday of next week, and that I'll need to keep it out of water for a week or so and do physical therapy twice a week for 6 weeks, and that after 6 weeks I should be able to be back to semi-normal. And I talked to my doctor. I says, look, man, the only reason I'm doing this is because I want to play guitar. And he says, oh, yeah, well, did you see the contracture on Django Reinhardt's hand? Django Reinhardt, you know Django Reinhardt?
Yeah, that guy's a...
Yeah. So, Dr. Kasmers, I love you, man. Great job. My prognosis is really good. And while I'm doing my physical therapy, part of my physical therapy is going to be to practice the guitar and get ready to make a vinyl EP.
It's going to be sick.
Yeah, that's going to be sick. I can't wait for that.
Man, I've been recording, well, it's been a few amount of times, but I've been recording with Scott Wiley since I was like 15. Guy's good.
Yes, he is.
I'm sure we won't get him. He's probably booked out for the rest of the year, but we'll get one of the guys that he's trained. So, anyway, music, yeah. Get to use those amazing facilities.
Oh, and those $10,000 Neumann microphones. Yeah. Well, you know, he did his training down at the Warner Brothers soundstage.
Yeah.
So his background is in mixing theatrical releases. So he doesn't let the details slide. He also doesn't like to use effects boxes. He likes to use the original guitar and the original amplifier. If you want that Fender sound, use the Fender guitar.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I like Scott Wiley. I've never recorded with him either. I do have an issue with Scott.
Oh, what's that?
Well, have you ever heard of the Lower Lights?
Uh-huh.
Well, when Scott first opened his studio in that little house back there, I went to see his studio and I was astonished. I was listening to him mix. I said, oh man, this is the greatest thing. I said, Scott, if I was recording with you, what I would do is I'd get my buddies together and sing, "We thank thee,
Oh, and then he
for
ripped you off your idea.
Yeah. So it's doing hymns in a popular music style, and there's this band that Scott Willie put together called the Lower Lights, and that's what they do, and they're enormously popular.
Yeah.
So you're back?
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
Really? Because sad. Dang, that's a bummer. I'm gonna go lay down for another second because I've still got some time to go. So onward.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Michelle. That sucks.
Oh, too bad. Too bad, BY. Too bad. So, Cringosaurus, what is a quacktastic day? What is a quacktastic day? Well, hey, I'll tell you what, Michelle, if you end up with some time, come on over. We'll put you in the big chair. Let people enjoy your engaging personality and what a great woman you are. So anyhow, that is too bad. That is too bad. So anyhow, we were I was I was pontificating about technology and music and how the invention of the tape recorder really brought music into a new industry where you had radio technicians like Sam Phillips buying little tape recorders, and back in those days, they didn't have multi-track recorders, didn't even have stereo. One track on a magnetic tape, and that required the musicians to gather around the microphone just so, and the bass player had to be up close, and the lead guitar player had to be far back, and the rhythm guitar player and singer had to be, right in the middle. And the invention of that one track recorder led to many of the early rock and roll hits. And then, lo and behold, a guy that had been one of the audio scientists at Brigham Young University, he got the idea for what they call binaural sound. He says, well, people have 2 ears and they hear out of either side of their head, and the signal to those 2 ears is different. So let's make a recorder that can record both ears. And that was the invention of stereo. And right about that time, there was fantastic manufacturing skill increases for shrinking electric stuff. And like a transducer that used to be as big as your fist become the size of a eraser on a pencil. And so shortly after that, you had the invention of stereo records. Well, what I remember from when I was in high school back in the dark ages, when the Beatles first came out, when I heard my first Beatle album, it was not in stereo, it was in mono. and it was recorded on a 3-track machine where they bounced a few tracks hither and yon. But the sound quality was supreme. I mean, it was the sound quality on those early Beatle records was as good as anything coming out of Hollywood by far. And as the sound got better and better, and the manufacturing costs, as mass production spreads, the cost per unit shrinks. And so you're having records that used to be considered an enormous hit if they sold 1,000 or 2,000 copies. Now you're selling 1 million or a couple million copies. And boy, before long, they figured out how to compress the grooves on the record so they could put, instead of 1 track in the groove, they could put 2. They've got 1 track that's going side to side and 1 track that goes up and down, and you got a transducer that can tell the difference between which way it's being, well, anyhow, beginning of stereo records, and then awesomeness. Records like The Dark Side of the Moon that really use that technological capacity to create a sonic world. Boy, that was an exciting time. And there were so many record companies, the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of record companies. Sorry, I don't know who's calling me. Physical therapy, I'll talk to them later. Anyhow, the technology just made it possible for the artists to go deeper and deeper and deeper into the sonic quality. And then digitization came along. And in 1976, I was working as a sound technician part-time, and I was reading, there was this thing called the Audio Engineers Society, and I was reading their quarterly newsletter, and I read about digital music and compression, and I'd never heard of an MP3, but the idea of being able to take those stereo vibrations and compress them so that the file size was 17 times smaller than the bandwidth required for a WAV file, which is the way that music was being distributed digitally. And the next thing I know, Apple's coming out with this little thing called an iPad. And on this little iPad, it played MP3 files. MP3. And you could put hundreds, thousands of songs on this little device that you could carry in your pocket, put headphones on, and you could have virtually your whole music library available to you. Well, the same process of technological expansion has made it possible for entrepreneurs to invent a video streaming service, and they called it YouTube. And I think it was in 2007, Google says, look at this YouTube application. These guys, have really got it going on. Let's go buy them. And so YouTube went and bought, or Google went and bought YouTube. And the conundrum now is that the technology itself will allow virtually anybody to put up anything. And so the management has been tearing its hair out about how do you keep participants from uploading somebody else's creativity and claiming it's your own. And I have a personal experience with that. When I first got the Logic music creation program, the digital audio workstation, I got into the what is it? The photo booth application in Apple. And I took music that I created myself and that I got from the Logic program, and I created a video about this veteran senior home that I was associated with. And man, I got 3 lawyers' offices contacting me saying that I had stolen somebody else's copyrighted material. And I guess what they thought is that the quality was so damn high that it couldn't be done by basement hobbyists. And I wrote them back a blistering paragraph or 2 saying, WTF, what is wrong with you people? I got this portion of the music from Logic from their memory files that I bought, and the other music I wrote myself. And if you can show me somebody that's got a prior claim on my music, I want to know about it, you sons of bitches. And meanwhile, get off my case. A little PTSD coming out there. I didn't threaten them with an AK. I could have, but I didn't. So what I'm leading up to is get ready for the big time, gang, because every person who's in this stream has the technological capacity within your reach. You may not have it today, but in the very near future, every person who's a creator in this stream is going to be able to create mind-boggling, beautiful music and art and movies. I talked about this the last time I was on, that I can't remember the guy's name, but he was the co-founder of the Electronic Frontier Foundation. And he was delivering an address on the future of technology. I was watching it on C-SPAN. And somebody in the audience says, what's the next killer application? You know, because killer applications are what has a tendency to move the industry forward. Like, for example, when tape recorders were invented, the killer application was being able to go out into the field and record this amazing original music that had never been recorded before and develop a new marketplace for it. Country and Western is what they called it. And blues, rhythm and blues. So tape recorder made that possible. And then as radio became really, really popular, AM radio had been popular from the 30s, but then they come up with FM radio, which will play in high fidelity in stereo. Wow, a whole new doorway into recorded music and the things that people could do with recorded music. Like I remember when I was in Vietnam in 1968, my fiance sent me a tape of an artist that I'd never heard of before. And the song was Are You Experienced? And lo and behold, it was Jimi Hendrix. And with headphones on, oh my God almighty. There I was in the midst of a war being taken into sonic superspace. It was just, I wish I had some acid. No, I would never have taken acid in Vietnam. It'd be crazy. It's too dangerous. Anyhow, FM radio, she got that Jimi Hendrix record off of a radio station in San Francisco. And the disc jockey's name was Tom Donahue. And Tom Donahue had such success, enormous success, with broadcasting this alternative music, this alternative rock music, that he ended up at the head of an enormous network called Westwood One. And if I'm not mistaken, Westwood One still syndicates radio programming all over the country and helps to determine, what is broadcast, what is played. At one time, Sean Hannity was one of the personalities whose radio program was distributed by Westwood One. Well, my theme that I'm trying to develop here is that technology has always been the magic bean that exploded into creative juices with fantastic results. Well, that technological revolution in sound recording that I'm sharing with you, that's not slowing down, it's accelerating. It's just accelerating. You guys are familiar with Moore's Law? Yeah, Moore's Law was, he was the president of IBM, I believe. And he said that every 18 months, the cost of producing microprocessors drops by half and the speed doubles. And that has been my experience. That has been my experience entirely. I mean, Apple has a computer now that's about the size of a cocktail shaker. And it's got more computing capacity than all the computers I have in my house combined. And I've got Apples, and I've got some old IBMs, Compacts. All of these computers couldn't keep up with this one. That reminds me, I'm talking about a new computer, new computer technology. Dan has a Patreon page, and when he gets on, I think he gets a little tongue-tied because he talks about e-begging. And I wish he wouldn't use that term, because I don't think it's begging to communicate with your audience and donate just $1, just $1. If we get our subscribers to come on to the Patreon and contribute just $1, that is all that's going to be required for Dan to be able to step up with a new computer, a faster computer. And this Apple that he's using now, it's a beautiful computer. It's in beautiful shape. It looks like it's brand new and has never been abused or broken by use. But he is running multiple programs. I came down and looked at his screen and saw all the tabs that were open. I said, how many freaking programs you got running simultaneously on this thing? You know, because in my experience, Logic is such a memory hog that it'll crash your computer just running Logic by itself. And he's running Logic and Photoshop and Discord and, you know, all of this stuff. He's running it all simultaneously so he can have at least a chance to ride herd on it as it goes barreling off into the wilderness. Dan needs new hardware. So all of you who love Dan's stream here, Dan needs a computer and he needs it bad. So when I first got involved in Dan's stream weeks ago, I think he had 6 Patreon patrons, and now I think he has 16 or so. And it used to be he had $50 a month income from his Patreon stream. And I think now, I don't even want to guess, but he's got 16 or so patrons. And what he really needs is about 160 patrons to donate, you know, $5 or $10 so that he can get this computer behind him. Because when he doesn't have to, you know, I feel so sorry for him when he goes, Dan, this computer is running so slow. When are you going to load? Oh my God, it's just taking forever. And man, I identify with that because it does take a while. And the participants, the viewers of the stream are going, WTF. Well, the solution to that whole problem is to get Dan a computer with better capacity so that when he presses play, there's CPU power to make that connection and have it play. And when he's trying to upload a file, or I don't know what the current term is. We used to call it bouncing tracks. When somebody has a melody track and they send it to Dan, and Dan's gonna put drums on it and send it back, and then the originator can put another a chime part on it or do that. Bouncing the tracks back and forth so that it can have multiple iterations it's a fantastic way to make music. I'm excited about that, to participate in it myself. But what a drag waiting for those files to load. And we have a pretty fast internet connection here. The internet connection should not be the drag on the stream. The lack of sufficient computing power is the single most important improvement. You know, I mean, Dan can use a better camera, and he for sure can use a better microphone, and he for sure can use a better sound system to play his files. What he has is sufficient to carry this process forward. But in order to, in entrepreneurial terms, when you're having success is not when you want to slow down. It's when you want to mash on the accelerator and, flip on the afterburners, because the D9 clique or the D9 family is not just important for Daniel. I think it's really crucial to stress to everybody that's here that what we're trying to do is to create an environment where everybody that comes here feels the love. Everybody that comes here feels the support from everybody else here. And somebody getting on the line, the positivity here is just so powerful that if we can harness the technology to be in place, to migrate, if something else comes along that's more cool than YouTube, like the guy from the Electronic Frontier Foundation that said, "What's the next killer app?" And he said, when the bandwidth becomes ubiquitous, when everybody has virtually unlimited bandwidth, three-dimensional holographic projection is where it's at. And, imagine watching a football game where the whole stadium is being captured holographically. And if you want to be on the 50-yard line, you can use your mouse and take yourself right down to the 50-yard line. Or if you want to put yourself in the end zone so you can see the punt go up or the field goal go up, you can do that. You'll be able to just take that three-dimensional holographic projection and rotate it around like it was a peach. And you want to zoom in? Oh man, zoom right in. Three-dimensional holographic projection is going to be a killer app. Believe me, it's coming. I am 100% convinced that it's only a matter of time until we have three-dimensional holographic projection. And when that happens, all these OLED televisions, all these 72-inch televisions that cost $3,000, the 4K televisions, they're just going to evaporate in the haze the way that the Pentium computers evaporated in the haze. Nobody's going to watch television when there's three-dimensional holographic projections. And, if you can imagine being at a football game where you can zoom in on the punt, and if you don't like the team, you can just reach out with your finger and block that punt, block that kick, or at least it feels that way. If you're chilling and you just want to have a nice experience, you can run up one of Dan's video and hear the three-dimensional equivalent to sound, and go to the Grand Canyon and hear the birds chirping and hear the wind blowing and see the sights and watch the sun setting, all the while the music is playing. And if you want to look down in the Grand Canyon, you can just take your cursor and move the view so that you can look down in the bottom of the canyon, and it's going to happen, man. Imagine Blade Runner of 1983, the movie Blade Runner, if that was filmed at a three-dimensional holographic projection. I just saw, holy smokes. What a world. What a world. So I just want to get myself in tune so that I can go with the flow. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Yeah, thank you all for being here. You are really, you're really a gift to the world. Yeah, Switch Warrior says that what D9 accomplished for such a short amount of time. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's hard to think that he's only really been pushing on this since August. And, you know, he was riding along on the stream and things were growing nicely. And then a couple of weeks ago, he started making the music streams and interspersed that with his positivity information and allowed people to contribute music that, you know, that they could evaluate and improve. And we made a lot of friends. There's a kid named Javi Beats. I think he's 16 years old. And this guy's making really cool music. And there are tons of wonderful content providers. One of my favorite content providers is Jeff's Homestead, where Jeff just talks about living out there in the desert with his dog. It's a wonderful stream. Okay, Cringosaurus, how are you doing today? Says Switch Warrior. Switch Warrior, I'm so sorry to acknowledge this. Cringosaurus says, I'm having a great morning. Waking up to the stream is rad. This fam always lifts the spirit. Isn't that wonderful, Cringosaurus? And you add to it when you add your sweet spirit and your humor. I think you're a very funny lady. And attractive too, you know, you're nice. Switch Warrior says, sorry about that, BYU. Sirius K, it is cool to wake up to this. I agree with you, Sirius. I was sound asleep. And I woke up because I had to pee. And I thought, well, I'll just check and see how long Dan screamed last night. Well, it turns out he says, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. And I was just freaked. So I didn't get dressed or anything. I just threw on my robe and came to the studio. And he says, oh, I'm glad you're here. I get to take a break. So he's out taking a break. I think he's having some breakfast. He said that some beautiful girls came and he's going to go have breakfast with them. Okay, so BYU Beautiful says her dog died, not the human client, to be clear. But yes, it's very sad and a very sweet, happy dog. Yeah, BYU, that's a hard part of caring so much is that there's so much of that is out of our control or influence. But you know, this is an opportunity for you. I don't know what the folks in the stream think about it, but you know, I could be all politically correct and ask you to call on your higher power, call on the supreme being, but just if you will allow me to compress that into English, I want to encourage everybody to pray for the United States of America. Become a spirit warrior in that way and find somebody else that you can get to be a spirit warrior. And after just a few weeks, we'll have 1 million people praying for the USA. But while we're at it, while we're in the practice of praying, like Michelle has an opportunity to pray for that owner whose dog has died. Yeah, Michelle, you can help yourself by trying to remind that dog owner that life is eternal, and that when we pass over the other side of the veil and go into the spirit world, that doggy is going to be there to greet you and love you and kiss you and, you know, bark at you and all that stuff that doggies do that makes them so endearing. But life is eternal, and we will be reunited. I mean, what do I know? I'm just a guy who's lost a few dogs over the years, but I really believe that we're going to be reunited with all of our dog loves. And there's a special place in heaven for you, Michelle, because you're so good to those animals. Jeff Homestead, agreed, Cringosaurus. Not about that prayer stuff, because he made his comment before mine. Sirius K. Yeah, sorry all. The Switch Warrior says it's still sad, BYU. Agreed. Yeah, BYU says yeah, I love those dogs a lot. Sirius K. All dogs go to heaven. Right on for that. All dogs go to heaven. Hey, Ganja Granny. It's good to see you here. I don't think we've had an opportunity to interact this particular go around. I'm so happy that you're here, and I hope that you're having a wonderful weekend. Sirius K says Gringo theme. I don't know what that. Gringo the MC. That's what that says. Jeff Homestead says, hello, Ganja Granny. Ganja Granny. So 420 says, good morning, Jeff Homestead. So now, see, that's what I mean. It is so possible and even likely that as a member of the D9 stream, you get to have positive, happy interactions with other citizens around the world. Seriously, around the world. And it blows my mind that Daniel has subscribers in Switzerland, in Germany, lots of subscribers in the UK, lots of subscribers in New Zealand and Australia. By the way, pray for Australia. And BY Beautiful says, I'm always good to D9. Haha. Oh, she is too. Yes, sometimes I think that no, I'm not going to go there. But I love you, BYU Beautiful. I think you are an amazing person. I hope that you'll continue to be good friends with Dan. Switch Warrior says, how are you doing today? I think that I'll just assume that question is aimed at me. This is how am I doing today? I am doing fantastic. I'm so grateful to be able to be with you all and to share a spirit of positivity. You know, when I sit in this big chair and I'm talking to all of you, it's like being a host at a party. You know, I just want you all to have such a good time and to hang out and to contribute to the goodness here. Okay, so Sirius K, he is my producer, also raps. Oh, no kidding. Sirius K, play this, please. I don't have the technological capacity to do that. We'll have to wait for Dan to get back to play the music from the Discord. Ganja Granny says, girlies, better be good to my friend. Amen. The Switch Warrior. Ganja, hi there. BYUtiful. I'm always good to D9. Yes, you are. You're amazing. Switch Warrior, how are you doing today? Fantastic. Danny, when will you be back? Lantis, I can't answer that question. I don't know when he's going to be back. He's getting pretty dragged out trying to do this 24-hour stream, and I think he has been relaxing, and now I believe he's having some breakfast. And after he eats his breakfast, he'll probably feel very sleepy. So, Sirius K, I want to see your dad's. Wait a minute, it just jumped. I want to see your dad's reaction videos to modern sounds. Oh, well, I'll tell you, Sirius K, I love modern sounds. I was laughing with Dan about modern sounds. There's a video on YouTube of a washing machine just about to blow its brains out, clunk, 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 clunk. And they've got a version of Thunderstruck where the washing machine is the rhythm unit. That just made me laugh so hard. But no, I love the music that I hear on this stream. Some of it, I just think is a peek into the future. You know, using tonality that is unheard of in the United States. Like I heard somebody uploaded a tune to the Discord, and Dan played it, and I'm freaking out because I'm sure that what I'm hearing, the lead melody voice, is Kyoto from Japan, and it's a Japanese sounding theme, and then coming in right behind that Kyoto is these Roland 808 electronic drums from the 80s. And they're going, yeah, man, that's our 80s. But it's so current. Everybody loves those 808s because they really rock. And yeah, and then on top of the 808s, it sounded like he put in some tablas, you know, those Indian drums. Yeah. Anyhow, to hear a Kyoto and a tabla in the same piece of music, I'm going, hell yeah, that's what we need, man. More of that. Modern music. I love modern music. So, okay. Oh, it says Cricket is enjoying listening to your voice, Andrew, while playing with her stuffed monkey. Oh man, I can't wait to meet that dog in real life, man. I want to get down there and do a remote stream from your homestead. It's such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. You are so courageous to develop that. Ganja Granny, welcome to all the new visitors. Please be sure to hit that subscribe for more positive and great streams. Thank you for saying that, Ganja. I really do appreciate that. And I agree. Please be sure to hit the subscribe for more positive and great streams. Yes, indeed. And to the degree that I am able, I'm going to get behind this 100%. He says, we got you, D9. Daniel is a great and very intelligent lad. He's got a big heart. Yes, indeed, he does. One of the biggest when Dan was in his early 20s, it used to worry me that he's such a sweet, kind, and caring person. but it seemed like he just didn't have a lot of bark on his tree. That when bad things happened to him, and a bunch of bad stuff did happen to him, very depressive, kick the snot out of you, just make you feel like you want to pull the blankets up over your head. But worried that he didn't have enough bark on his tree. And now, since he's been doing this, my concerns are fading. Feeling much more confident that with your help, Dan's going to be able to ride this wave and be a blessing, not just to himself. I mean, I like the idea that he's going to be able to create an enterprise that will meet his need. The worker is worthy of his hire. And I believe that if the D9 family understood the potential gift that Dan could give to the world, and that this fam could give to the world, the influence we could have, that every single person that tunes into the vid would go to the Patreon page and donate $1. And that may not seem like much, but if he had 10,000 people donating $1 each month, getting a new computer would not be an issue. Putting tires on his car and paying his insurance would not be an issue. I mean, I don't think it's a secret. I think he's talked about it. But that man is spending $400 a month just for health insurance. $400 a freaking month. How are you supposed to be able to buy a house when your insurance is costing you such a huge portion of your monthly income? And I think Daniel is doing his part, and I want to do my part to encourage everybody in the clique, everybody in the D9 fam, to go to Patreon and share $1. How much is $1 divided by 30? 3 1/3 cents a day. Okay, BYUtiful. I just saw your text that you sent your owner a card. That's very sweet. You are a sweet person. That's why I love you so much. Ganja Granny says, nice to meet you as well, Andrew. Welcome aboard the pirate ship. Aye, matey. I'm glad to be here. Reminds me of the days when the front four represented me and 4 deck guns. Yes. Thank you, Ganja Granny. It's nice. Okay, I'm going to have a ton of dogs running up to me, LOL. Oh, talking about in the spirit world where all the dogs are going to run up to you. Yes, you will. You will. Your cup will be overflowing with love. The Switch Warrior, Ganja just joined your channel. Good job. Everybody join everybody else's channel. Danny Wilson says, ready to come back whenever. Haha. I'm never letting him back. I'm taking over the pirate ship. Our matey. Where's our bucket of rum? No, I'm just kidding. I don't drink anymore. Dan says, wait a minute. I got to change one thing. Okay, that's typical. Ganja Granny 420. Thank you, Switch Warrior. I'll check yours out as well, my friend. Ganja Granny, I'm doing a 24-hour stream on Valentine's Day. Wish me luck. Well, Ganja Granny, be sure as Valentine's Day gets closer and closer that you share that notice more often, because I for one will be tuning in. Are you going to be playing a particular game on your 24-hour stream? or has. Okay, Switch Warrior. Awesome. No rush, Ganja. The Switch Warrior is put on smiling face. Ganja Granny, Switch Warrior, too late. I gotcha. Serious K, yes. Ganja Granny. May I ask, does Danny get his love of music from yourself? I would like to think so, Ganja Granny, because in my life, there's very few things I like as much as music, and that it's been that way from when I was a tiny boy. My mom was really sick when I was a baby, like 2 years old or so, and so they farmed me out to my auntie, and Aunt Grace was her name. And she had a record player that had a steel needle in it. And every once in a while, you had to take the needle out. The needle would get dull, and you have to put another sharper needle in there and screw it down. And I can still remember songs that I listened to when I was a tiny little guy. It was Roy Rogers and Dale Evans and Gene Autry, and what else did they play for me? Well, those were the popular songs, but the ones that they loved the best was what was his name? His famous part was Pagliacci. I can't remember, but anyhow, I was introduced to all kinds of music very early, and my dad used to tell me that if I didn't like a particular style of music, it was probably because I hadn't listened to it enough to figure out the difference between the good music and the bad music. And it made me laugh when I heard a film clip of Louis Armstrong saying, "There's only two kinds of music in the world. There's good music and there's bad music. I like the good music. I play the good music." So that's, yeah. To answer your question, yeah, I think that Danny inherited a portion of his love from me, but probably inherited even more from his mom, who is also a superb musician and singer. She had a vocal group when she was in high school called the Agonies. Isn't that great? The Agonies. Agony. Serious cases. I love the honesty, keeping it real here. Yes, indeed. Ganja Granny says, all it happens, all we can do is stand back and support our young ones. Hard as it can be at times, we can do it. That's right. Switch Warrior says insurance costs are ludicrous these days. Yes, they are. Jess Homestead says, we are both looking forward to seeing you and Danny in person. And that would be Cricket the dog. If you haven't been to visit Jeff's homestead, click on his link. It's a treat instead of a treatment. He's an amazing man. Ganja Granny says, Danny, I didn't realize you had a patron. I'll have to get the link, my friend. I enjoy encouraging our youngsters to succeed and keep believing in oneself. Absolutely, Ganja. Bring it on. Patreon. BY Beautiful says, I'm getting insurance for $25 through Obamacare, and I make a decent amount. The health system is crazy. That is for real. The insurance, the health insurance system is crazy. Sirius K says, I can donate through Cash App. Please make one. Sirius K, I will point that out to Dan. I don't know what that means. R. Like a pirate laughing. Arr, 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 arr. Ganja Granny, you can't express that enough at BYU. Beautiful. Insurance is outrageous. Switch Warrior, Faja is taking over. Well, not really. Not really. I work for Dan. I'm trying to support Dan in this. I think that if I tried to take over, I'd spoil everything, because Dan seems to find that balance of leading and supporting the members of this organization. I started to call you a congregation. It's probably a mistake. Ganja Granny says, I've been sober myself for 16 plus years. Congratulations. Yeah, Ganja Granny, I'm so allergic to that alcohol. So allergic to it. You know, it's like one drink is too many and 1,000 is not enough. So I find it easier just to keep my distance. And when I feel like I need to modify my consciousness, I can do that by going to the pool, or okay, let's say, Sirius K, welcome, Faja. Thank you, Sirius K. Yes, I'm doing a collaboration giveaway for Valentine's Day, says Ganja Granny. Everyone is welcome. We're streaming COD and PUBG. Cool. Ganja Granny, wow, talk about good music. Got some goodies on the list. What's your favorite song, Ganja Granny? Do you have a favorite? Beautiful. I'll see you later. Your next client is here. Thanks for visiting, and you can leave it run in the background if you want. We'll see you when you get back. Happy Friday, says Cringeosaurus. Michelle, see you later. Happy Friday. The Switch Warrior says, Cringeosaurus, I just joined your channel. Yay, Switch Warrior. Hey, Switch, where are you in the world? How did you come to be part of this stream? He is a moderator taking over. No, yeah, right on. Yeah, indeed. Totally. Thank you. Joined yours too, says Cringeosaurus. Ganja Granny says, totally understand. Ganja Granny says, love Steely Dan, AC/DC, Eagles, Pink Floyd, etc. Oh, man. You hit that nail right on the head, Ganja Granny. Of all the popular music bands, my very favorite number 2 is Steely Dan, number 1 being the Beatles. But I just adore Asia. Asia is one of my favorite albums. You want to Google something fine, there's a Steely Dan a mini documentary. I think the title of it is The Drum Solo That Changed Popular Music Forever. And it is a deconstruction of the drummer Steve Gadd's performance. It's just mind-numbing, the quality of those musicians that play for Steely Dan or play in Steely Dan, and the great, incredible body of work that they have created over the years. Very, very one of my favorite musical groups. I also love AC/DC and the Eagles. When I played in my band, All of the Above, the Eagles were, Mother's Milk. We would typically start our set with when we first started playing at the beginning of the night, we'd play Tequila Sunrise. And if we were on, the harmonies would sound just right and the audience would melt. And so thank you, Eagles, for opening that door for us. Okay, Switch Warriors, thanks, Cringeosaurus. Then Switch Warrior says 2 thumbs up. Ganja Granny says, I seen Steely Dan in concert with the Eagles. Oh my God, where did they play together on the same bill? That is fantastic. That is really, really great. Yeah, Jess Holmes says, I agree. You got good taste in music, Ganja Granny. So, Ganja Granny, what do you think of Motorhead? I never listened to him until Lemmy died, and then I got addicted. So, where did you see a concert with Steely Dan and the Eagles? That is fantastic. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what's all on this screen here. Yeah, cool. So I was thinking about having a promotion also, out here in Vegas a couple of years ago. Yeah, Mandalay Bay. Yeah, that's a nice venue. They're expensive tickets, though. I bet you paid through the nose for them. Yes, indeed. Hot stuff. So one of the questions that's been floating around in my mind that you guys are better able to answer than I am. You get all hidebound and locked into the closet when you're 70, when you're 72. But what do you guys see as the trend in music that people want to actually listen to it? I get the idea that music has become more and more fractured, segmented. There's people who are going to listen to heavy metal only, people who are going to listen to country only, people who are going to listen to rock only, and people online who are going to get to listen to their neighbors and their family members only. So I don't know. I see the technology evolving in such a way that literally anybody who's interested in music, and I'm not talking about music professionals or trained musicians, I'm talking about anybody is going to be able to get an app on their phone, and they're going to be able to create powerful, moving, wonderful tracks. And we're going to reach right into the hearts and minds of the participants to touch them emotionally in ways that they've never been reached before. And that's kind of scary in a way, because I don't want to think of I can't remember the name of them, which is probably a good thing, but there were some bands a few years ago that made their reputations and sold all their records at white power events. And, they would sing songs about hating other racial groups or hating Democrats or this or that or the other thing. And, it's kind of nerve-wracking to me to think of mind and heart penetrating music being manipulated by haters to create more distance and to create more animosity. And what I'm hoping is that, if you can imagine this, that Danny has a set aside, not his regular live stream, but a set aside stream where he recommends creators that he has listened to and that he admires. And, maybe he would even include some music that I've listened to and I admire, like a kid promoting his music. He is very unsure of himself. He's only 16 years old. And he put up this tune that he made on his phone, and it sounded wonderful. Didn't sound perfect. It wasn't blended perfectly. It wasn't mixed perfectly. But it had such purity and such energy. Really made me feel glad to be able to listen to it. And I was thinking, gee, if only Dan had a record label that he could use the promotional skills of the record company to bring Javi to a wider audience. Same with Little Dodzy. Little Dodzy's making some stuff that I just go, holy mackerel. And there's too many. I could spend the next 15, 20 minutes trying to remember the name of all the people that have created cool music that I really like on this stream. But I want to use that time and energy to urge everybody who's here, everybody who's in this community, write a song, write a poem, paint a picture, talk to a friend. Okay, let me go back to this. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Okay, let me go back up here out here in Vegas a couple of years ago. She saw the Eagles and Steely Dan at the Mandalay Bay Hotel and Casino, which is really a great venue. It's a beautiful stage and good acoustics. Ganja Granny says, thank you at Jeff's Homestead. They sure don't make good music no more. Cringosaurus says, I saw a festival show with both David Bowie and Busta Rhymes at the Gorge in Washington with my dad. Holy smoke, peak concert of my life. Well, I get that. Both high energy entertainers. Ganja Granny, I guess she's talking about that show at Mandalay Bay. It was about $700 a piece. And that was just barely good seats. They were going for more than that. $700 to see a band. That's a big commitment. Cringosaurus, I saw Pink Floyd in Sacramento in 1989. and I'll never forget that concert. Yep. Seeing Pink Floyd in concert is really an amazing thing. So, Ganja Granny says, I listen to everything. Good music is good music, no matter what category it falls in. Oh, Ganja Granny, you and my dad would be instant friends, because that's exactly what he said. He tried to teach me that so much when I was a little guy. I was listening to barbershop music and listening to minstrel music. Do you guys know anything about minstrel music? Yeah, that's black exploitation to the max. I mean, get all these guys painting themselves up in blackface and singing terrible songs. Somebody bet on the bay. Okay, Sacramento in 1989. Boy, oh boy, that's a different world, isn't it? The Switch Warrior. How are you tuned today, Jeff? Jeff's Homestead. Switch Warrior has a smiley face. Ganja Granny says, oh, that's not cool. Ganja Granny says, too much hatred in the world. Yes. Pink Floyd Live World. Pink Floyd would rule. I really appreciate them more as an adult. Yeah, me too. Jeff's Homestead, the Switch Warrior. I'm doing good today. How are you? Thanks for asking. And the Switch Warrior says, I'm good, thanks, Jeff's Homestead. I just joined your channel, bro. Right on, Switch. Doing good. Doing real good. Jeff's Homestead says, thank you, Switch Warrior. Much appreciated. Jeff's Homestead, hey, Andrew, you and my dad would be great friends. I just wish he was still around. Okay, well, Mickey Nixon, how you doing, man? Glad to see you on the stream. Nice to have another smiling personality out there. Okay, so Jeff's, about your dad, I believe, I don't want to get all religious, and I certainly don't want to promote a particular brand, but just sharing with you as a friend that I believe that what makes up the personality of Andrew is eternal. You can't create or destroy matter. You can't make or create energy. You can only move from one phase to another. And I believe that being here in my older years, I'm a lot closer to the end than I am to the beginning. And I have no fear, because I am convinced that when my life in mortality is over, when my body just says, enough of this, I've had enough, and my body passes into dust, my spirit goes on. My spirit just translates into another dimension, and I believe that I will be reunited with all of my ancestors, and maybe even with some descendants that haven't been born yet. And this, for BYUtiful, I believe that they're on the other side of the veil in this other dimension that Sarge and the list goes on and on and on. Poppy, what happened to you? Yeah, BYUtiful is reflecting on the fact that when she gets to the other side of the veil, There'll be lots of dogs lined up to give her licks and kisses and dog hugs. So the reason I mention all of this is because I believe that the distance from this side to the other side of the veil can get very, very thin. And I believe that you are in a place that will allow you to enter into a meditative state where you can open your mind and open your heart and eliminate distractions. Eliminate and breathe deeply and listen. Smell. And that as you open your mind and slow down your body, that you will be able to feel the impressions of the spirits on the other side of the veil. You know, I don't want to sound braggadocious. I'm not trying to brag, but when I get into a bind and I practice sills to stop, look, listen, and smell, and I open my heart and my mind, oftentimes I can feel my dad and reach out to my dad's wisdom. Say, holy shit, Dad, what do I do now? How do I respond to this? And he's there. And I believe that your dad is there too. And that with time and with practice, that you'll find that it becomes easier and easier to open up the spiritual channels between you and your dad so that he can be your constant companion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I believe that there's something magical. I say magical because it's undefinable in terms of science. But I believe that there's something very special in the relationship between fathers and sons. And that that's a relationship that death cannot destroy. And I think that that can create a sense of longing and a sense of loss that our parent is gone, because there's not that many people in the world that most people in the world are teaching, and they believe that you know, when you're dead, you're done, and that you might as well just be as horny and as selfish and polluting as you want to be, because there's no consequence. Well, that's baloney. That's baloney. I believe that there is a spiritual component and a consequence for everything that we do and everything we say and everything we think. It's just an opportunity for us to refine ourselves. And in that refining, it has to get hard sometimes in order to be adequately refined. Y'all might be familiar with how samurai swords are built. Anybody know how samurai swords are built? Well, what they do is they take this high carbon steel and they heat it until it's white hot. And then they take the steel and they fold it over and make 2 layers of steel. And they pound the hell out of that until it's back out in sword shape again. And then what do? They heat it up again until it's white hot. They fold it over again and hammer it. And they keep heating the steel to white hot and then beating the living hell out of it. And you end up with a product that is incredibly strong, incredibly powerful. I mean, it takes an enormous amount of force to actually break a samurai sword. But in the meantime, you've got this incredibly hard steel that you can polish to a mirror finish, and the cutting edge can be as perfect and as sharp as the finest German razor. You can actually shave with it, if you can imagine that. Shaving with. So why am I talking to you about samurai swords? Well, because I want you to be prepared for the fact that as you go through life, if you are striving for excellence, or even if you're not, your life is going to get heated to the point where you think you're going to melt and expire. But you're not going to melt and expire. They're just heating you up so they can fold you over and beat the hell out of you again. And it's all a process of refining to help get the individual into the state where they are ready to move on into the next dimension and carry on with the eternal process of learning and progression and developing greater capacity for love. I mean, yeah, does that sound like Pollyanna pie in the sky? But a man's reach should exceed his grasp, else what's a heaven for? Yes, indeed. Let's look back here. Mickey Nelson. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Faja. Okay. Jeff Homestead says, hey, Mickey Nixon. Good to see you here. Hope you're having an excellent Friday. Jeff says, I've got to take Cricket out again. She's waiting to go out. I'm leaving the stream playing, and I'll be back in a few. Okay, Jeff, well, we'll see you when you get back. The Switch Warrior says, absolutely, Andrew. I don't understand the context there, but nice to see it. Enjoy that beautiful landscape. And Pup, Jeff, happy Friday. See you in a bit. Cringosaurus says that. The Switch Warrior says, your spirit will go on. Absolutely, dude. I'm with you. The Switch Warrior. And we were talking about being a warrior earlier, spirit warrior. So, Ganja Granny, 420. My pup has to take his morning stroll. It's been such a pleasure chatting with you all. My respect to you. Great job with Danny. Great kiddo and very helpful. Have a safe and wonderful weekend. Well, Ganja Granny, I hope to see you again soon. And I don't know where you are physically. I think you mentioned Las Vegas earlier. I was thinking that it would be fun if we could have a family meetup. And maybe Las Vegas wouldn't be such a bad destination to take everybody to meet up and do music and have fun. So anyhow, Cringosaurus says, Ganja Granny, happy Friday. Ganja Granny says, thank you, Cringosaurus. Jess Homestead says, you mean the world to me, Andrew. Thanks for the comfortable words. Well, Jeff, I love you, man. I think you're a great man. I have enormous respect for your courage in going out there to not just to master the desert. I don't think you went to Homestead out there so you could be the master of your domain, but it seems to me that you are doing a very, very good job at finding your place in the web of life down there. You know, my view of the desert has always been that it's desolate and empty and forget about it. And you're taking me on tours of your homestead and showing me the javelina holes and showing me the mushrooms that are growing everywhere. And I'm thinking, man, That guy has really got something going on. And, you know, it would be nice if everybody could go to your Patreon page and send you $15 or $20 so that you could get your wagon all restored the way it needs to be, so that you can be warm in that sumbitch during the winter. You know, I will make a commitment that I'm going to go to your Patreon page and send you a few dollars, because I think that you need some. I think you deserve some help with your wagon. And you're guessing Danny is doing his day job, Carlos? I think what Danny is doing now is he's trying to put some calories down in that fiery gullet of his, so that he can continue on with his. Carlos, you're new in this session, but did you know that Danny was going for a 24-hour stream? Yeah, he's lost it, Carlos. He's lost his mind. I came down to see if there was anything I could do to get him to call it a night and go to sleep. And he informed me that he was doing a 24-hour stream, and I could help him out by sitting in for a few minutes. And anyhow, he's getting some breakfast, and after that, maybe he'll sleep for an hour or two. But I'm cool with that, because I'm having the time of my life here with you guys. It sounds silly to say, but I haven't had so much fun in a long time. Thanks for letting me come to your party. That's a wonderful thing. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. And Jeff, thank you for your kind words, man. You mean the world to me. I think you've got a great future down there. I hope you're taking notes. I hope you're keeping a notebook, because your experience down there in the desert, you know, like, not every day is going to be noteworthy necessarily, but when you have those experiences with the Diamondbacks, you know, when it's a winter day and the snakes are supposed to be sleeping, and there he is, being a part of your environment, and you were cool about it. It wasn't like you were freaking out or going to destroy the snake or anything of that sort. It's just a part. Okay, so Cringosaurus is just resting from the marathon stream. Yeah, baby, you got those tear balls coming out your eye. Ganja Granny says, geez, interesting to say the least. Swords are awesome, beautiful. Beautiful analogy, says Jeff Homestead. Well, thank you. Thank you. You know, it helps me to consider that when I feel like my life is coming to an end, that I'm just going through another stage of my refinement. Okay, who is this here? Is that Irretrievable? Is that how you pronounce your name? 5 hours left. Let's see. What time is it now? It's 11:08. 4 hours left to take it to 3. That'd be 24 hours, or maybe 3:30. Oh, isn't that something? Oh my God. Mickey Nielsen Films says, yeah, great times. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mickey, what kind of technological changes do you see in your creative enterprises? What kind of new equipment do you see yourself getting or implementing in your stream? Jeff's Homestead says, yes, you did great with Danny, and you're so helpful to all of us. Jeff, that's such a wonderful thing. to hear you say, because if you had only seen Danny's and my relationship when he was in high school, I mean, we were living in the same house, but that we just didn't have it. I think that he was afraid of me with good reason, because I was a son of a bitch, man. I'd lose my temper over nothing, and I'd be ready to duke it out anybody that stood in my way. And the upshot of that, and I don't want to cry in y'all's beer or anything, but my two oldest sons, my oldest boy has shunned me entirely. He has no contact with me at all. My second oldest son is married and has 2 children in Austin, Texas. And he will communicate with me occasionally from time to time. And so I'm living with the consequences of being so destroyed with post-traumatic stress disorder. I honestly, I don't know how I survived. If it hadn't been for my wife, Jane, and my Dan and Dan's older sister, I don't think I would have survived. I was so convinced that that I was just a burden on the world, and that the world would be better off without me, sucking up the air and eating the food and pooping all over the place. And I was convinced that nobody really cared. Nobody liked me. I didn't have any friends, with the exception of my fellow participants in the PTSD group at the VA. And that the final brick in the wall was, I was so convinced that there was no hope of anything ever getting better. And you keep ramping up the volume and ramping up the volume and ramping up the volume to the point where I'm thinking, nobody in the history of humanity has ever hurt as much as I hurt right now. Oh, if I could only cry and get some release or blah, blah, blah. And it just took forever, being heated up to white hot, bent over, smashed a whole bunch of times. And so, maybe now that I'm getting older, I'm able to attain a perspective that I couldn't even imagine 10 years ago. I must say I've had some health issues. Older guys, old fat guys especially, have health issues like diabetes or high blood pressure or whatever, a stroke. Boy. So statistically, since I had a stroke in August of 18, I'm 400% more likely to have another stroke in 2020 than somebody who hadn't had a stroke before. So all of this could end at any time, and it's not up to me. I can do what I can do. I can continue reducing my weight, and I can continue with my mental exercises to reprogram my mind so that I can have new neural pathways to deal with my stressors without becoming violent or overly controlling. So I can do what I can do, but the big guy has the switch. The big guy says when it's time to leave this dimension and go be reunited with all my dogs. I can wait. I'm ready to go. I'm not in any rush to go. I'm having too much fun, and I feel too good about being able to visit with nice guys like you, nice women like you, where I can just let it all hang out. No, I shouldn't say that because I don't want it to be, risque anyway. But I can talk to you with pretty much complete honesty. I mean, there are things that I did in my youth. There are things that I did in Vietnam that I would be mortified if somebody who knew me back then came into the stream and said, "Oh God, you should have seen him when he was in that band. He was fucking everything that would walk." And what can I say? I was foolish and misguided and traumatized, and I had lots and lots and lots of excuses for being a dick. But one thing I like about Cringeosaurus is that the first thing you see when you go to her page is the secret is ... Next line, don't be a dick. And I thought, yay, Cringeosaurus, you understand me. So the important thing is don't be a dick. And I was a dick. And to be able to sit down here on this stream, not for 5 minutes, but for a significant amount of time, where I'm pretty much just being myself. And then to have somebody say, "You've done a great job of raising a wonderful son." Oh man, that is so cool. That's so wonderful. Thank you for letting me be part of this. Okay. Swords are awesome. Jeff's Homestead. Irretrievables is 5 hours left. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how long Dan will leave me here. Mickey Nixon says, yeah, great times. Irretrievable says, yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing my age and my gray hair. Jeff's Homestead says, yes, you did great with Danny. You're so helpful to all of us. Mickey Nixon says, gonna grab the new Sony camera and maybe a different lens. Other than that, just try to get the best footage we can. Yeah. Hey, what do you think? What do you think of the new YouTube? What is it? Black 8 camera with the ultra image stabilization and all of that. Well, I'm thinking that maybe what we ought to do is set up another studio with with better camera and another computer. So anyhow, YouTube seems to be a reasonably priced. How does YouTube price compare to the Sony camera that you're talking about? Yeah. Well, getting the best footage is really more important, I suppose, than the individual camera. Alrighty. Well, if I didn't have this, if I didn't have this splint on my hand, now would be a good time to pull up the guitar because I I like it when Dan starts to slow down. He just kicks it over into the second gear and starts playing music. I don't even know. Keyboard's not firing up. So well, as long as I'm at this pause, I will use this time to encourage all of you who have Patreon accounts or PayPal accounts or other means of reward. Be sure to share that information. We could put it over in the Discord, make our own channel. There's a promote stream in the Discord where people can upload their videos or their music and share it with the community there. I think it would be really great if we could, all, I don't want to suggest that we cheat the system in any way. I'm not suggesting, like when I was first building my first website, I was getting 250,000 hits a month. I thought, oh man, I'm the boss. I'm the cool guy. But there were a lot of people who were contacting me saying, well, if you'll link to me, I'll link to you. If you let me put this link on your page, I'll link back to you. And it was just a bunch of people who wanted to leverage my success to get their, link up in the network. And it was such a drag that, the industry put the word out very clearly that if you, what did they call that? Black hat linking? I can't remember. But anyhow, I'm not in favor of it. I don't like that. But what I do like is I do like friends participating in their friends' creative efforts and helping their friends to promote that creative stream. Not out of a program or a desire to spoof the system, but simply in a desire to be friends. Mickey Nixon Films, I love your product. I want people to know about it. I want people to go to your page and subscribe and like your output. If they just go to it and look at it, I think they're going to like it. The same for Cringeosaurus. When I first heard her name, Cringeosaurus, what the hell kind of name is that? I wonder what she looks like. And I'm picturing, something between a velociraptor and a T-Rex. Teeth, anyhow, big teeth. Cringe. Cringeosaurus. But I first went to Cringeosaurus's page and I looked at a couple of her videos and got the vibe. And I thought, oh man, if I was single and 30 years younger, I'd probably want to date this woman. She's cool. But sorry, Cringeosaurus, I'm not trying to embarrass you, but I like you, that's all. I like your page. I want to be your friend, and I want to help promote your creative output because I think it's great. And that's true because I've contacted you saying, when are you going to put up another video, Cringeosaurus? When are you going to do another video? So, same with all of you, Ganja Granny and Jeff's Homestead. I really love Jeff's videos because they're Well, I started to say they're pointless. They're pointless videos. They're not pointless at all. It's Jeff out there in the desert being a part of that world and grooving on the serenity and the peacefulness that comes down there in Arizona. And I am sorry that in that part of the world they're still getting polluted from what do they call them? Chemtrails. You know, he was showing some pictures the other day of what he says are chemtrails, and the idea that people are maliciously putting chems into the atmosphere so that they can bring about some scientific experiment. I hate the idea. I just hate that whole thought that people in power are responsible for our greatest environmental damage. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, this camera. I was talking to Mickey Nixon Films about what technology he's going to bring into his stream, and he said the camera will work great in dim lit rooms and has great stabilization. Yeah, that's the Sony that you like, right? You can put different lenses on. Yeah. Mickey Nixon Film says, pull out the guitar. Well, Mickey, I would do that very thing, and I will do that very thing in just a little while, but my guitar playing hand is pretty heavily splinted up. I had surgery yesterday for what they call Dupuytren's contracture. And in Dupuytren's contracture, what happens is, you know, the tendons and ligaments that make your fingers go back and forth. Well, for some reason or another that's not understood in medicine, the body attacks itself, and I can feel the tendons and ligaments in my hand, and you can feel them in yours as well. But in my hand, my body is causing scar tissue to form around the tendons and the ligaments. And in this hand, so much scar tissue had grown in there that it just tightened up the tendons to the point where my hand was curved like that, and I could not straighten it. So what they did was they took a ballpoint pen and made these X's, or not X's, but V's, to give themselves a guide. And they peeled my skin back and used a little tiny scalpel, and they started cutting away the scar tissue. And the idea is that by cutting away the scar tissue, it frees the tendons and the ligaments to let the fingers straighten out. So next week, I'm going to get this splint off here, and I'll get a much smaller splint, but I'll go to physical therapy and learn how to strengthen that finger so that when the Dupuytren's contracture comes back, and the chances are it will, but by doing therapy to strengthen my hand and to stretch those tendons and ligaments, I'll be able to continue to play the guitar into the future. So as soon as I get permission, I'm going to start playing guitar again. And when I start playing guitar again, I'm gonna want to share it with you. And the thing I'm really excited about is that there's a really great recording studio here in Provo called June Audio. And so many great Provo bands have recorded there, you know, Imagine Dragons and Fictionist and what is it, The Killers, The Moth and the Flame, Foreign Figures. All of these great Provo bands have recorded there, and they get magnificent sound, just magnificent sound out of that studio. And June Audio has recently rebuilt their studios and have upgraded everything. So I can't wait to get down there with Daniel. And I want to take Daniel's tracks and record my stuff with Daniel's backing tracks instead of using studio musicians. And then we're going to make an EP on vinyl, 4 songs on vinyl. So that's a goal for 2020 to really look forward to and really get excited about. Pull out the guitar, Mickey. Jeff says, I stayed and didn't take cricket out. Now I'm going to take cricket out. Thank you, Andrew. It means so much to me hearing you speak words of wisdom. Holy mackerel. Can you all see it? My head just keeps expanding. It's expanding. It's my head. It's getting so big. Jeff, thank you, man. I love you like a son. I really, really think you're great. I have so much respect for you. Mickey Nixon says, I'm sorry, I forgot. Dan says, guys, I'm pretty tired, but I'll come back soon. Mickey Nixon says, that's good to know. It will heal up. Oh, yeah, you're talking to me. Yeah, I have a really excellent prognosis. Okay, so y'all want to hear a story? This is sick. Since I'm disabled with post-traumatic stress disorder, my primary care physician is over at the VA. And I had an annual physical, and I got so involved in talking about blood pressure and diabetes and chronic health issues that I forgot to mention to my doc. I said, Doc, I've got this Dupuytren's contracture. I forgot about that. It didn't seem it just never entered my mind. And so when I realized that I still had Dupuytren's contracture and hadn't talked to the doc, I called up the what do they call it? The medical administrator, the nurse that takes care of his practice so that he can see patients. So I called up and I said, Joyce, this is William Wilson, and I need to see the doc again about this Dupuytren's contraction. And she said, oh, what's that? And I told her that it was where the scar tissue impinged on the nerves and tendons. And she said, well, for any issues with the hand, you have to go to the VA hospital and have x-rays. And I said, x-rays? What the hell are you talking about? It's Dupuytren's contracture. It doesn't show up on x-rays. Because I had it diagnosed by another doctor a couple of years ago when I first started realizing I had a problem. And she said, well, nevertheless, that's our policy and our procedure. You must have x-rays. And so, like a good soldier, I went up to Salt Lake City and I had x-rays in my hand. And a week later, I got a call from the same nurse. Mr. Wilson, we have determined that you have degenerative arthritis, and you need to start taking this medication and go for physical therapy 3 times a week to Salt Lake. And I said, man, you are fucking crazy. I don't have arthritis. I have no pain. I have no swelling. I have no discoloration. It is not arthritis. It's Dupuytren's contracture. And I told you that. But nevertheless, our policy and procedure is you have to take the medicine and you have to go to physical therapy because you have arthritis. And I said, well, that's your policy and procedure. That's right. I said, well, I guess I better call the patient advocate because that policy doesn't make a lick of sense. And, well, just go ahead and call the patient advocate then. So I called the patient advocate. And 4 hours later, at 7 p.m., guess who's on the phone? No, not Joyce, not the nurse. Dr. Perkins himself is on the line. He says, hey, I understand there's some problem with your hand. And I just told him the same story like I told you. And he was appalled. And that poor son bitch, he goes to work at 7 in the morning and he's still there at 7 at night, night after night after night after night. They give him so many patients. Got such a huge patient load. And so anyhow, the VA has a program on the outside called the Choice Program. And if it was taking too long in the VA to get you specialty care, then you could get it through a civilian doctor by going through this supplemental VA program called the Choice Program. So after I talked to Dr. Perkins, who's my primary care doctor, I talked to this administration company, and they said, well, we have an appointment with Dr. Frazier for you, and you can see him tomorrow at 9 a.m. And I said, oh, I've been to Dr. Frazier before. I don't like that son of a bitch. Last time I had an appointment with him, he canceled at the last minute and sent in a PAC that just graduated from school a year before. It's not only a PAC, but an amateur PAC. I've got nothing against PACs. I think PACs are great. But anyhow, they said, well, call us back with the doctor you want to see. So I talked to my wife and I said, we can't see Dr. Bacon like we want to. They want me to see Dr. Frazier. Who do you think we ought to see? And she said, well, I think that we ought to find out who teaches surgery for Dupuytren's contracture and go see them. And so she was able to get on the computer and find out that there's a doctor up there at orthopedics named Nicholas Kasmers. And he's a professor at the University of Utah Medical School, and he teaches how to do this surgery. And he agreed to do my surgery. And so I go from having this amateur PAC that I'm not willing to see to seeing the guy who teaches the best procedures for dealing with. The bottom line is that there's probably not one other surgeon in the 11 Western states that could have performed the surgery with the expertise and the perfection that Dr. Kasmers showed me. And more than that, he is really a cool guy. You know, I talked to him about wanting to have the surgery so I could play the guitar. And I said, well, you know, I guess I shouldn't complain because I got 3 fingers that work instead of old Django Reinhardt that only had 2 fingers that work. And Dr. Kasmers launched off into this wonderful anecdote about Django Reinhardt. And I was so impressed that this brilliant surgeon, national renown, knew more about Django Reinhardt than I did. He knows more about Django Reinhardt's hot jazz music than I do. And I thought, oh man, I am so impressed. You know, being fairly smart, I don't meet a lot of people that I think are far above me, far exceeding. Well, I got to take that back. Every time I see my wife, I have that phenomenon. Oh, Jesus. I'm dealing with somebody that's much smarter than I am. Yeah. So Danny gets his intelligence from his mom. Anyhow, all you people looking for an orthopedic surgeon, Nick Kasmers, #1 on my list. He ought to have a YouTube page. But anyhow, the starting point in all of this is the idea that I should get out the guitar. Yeah, Mickey Nixon. Hey, I just had an idea. Mickey, you're in Utah, aren't you? Aren't you in St. George? Somewhere around here. If you're within driving distance, I'll come to you and you can make a video of me playing the guitar. How's that? Hi, Warp Whistle. How you doing, man? How long you been streaming, Danny? He started yesterday about 3:30, and he streamed for about 7 hours, and the system crashed, and he restarted the.
No system crashed today.
Oh, no system. Why did you stop streaming? Oh, just because you got close to 12 hours?
Yeah, I didn't want the video to get deleted.
Deleted.
So I did it in 2 parts.
Yeah. So anyhow, he's got a 2-part stream. The first is almost 12 hours long, and how long has this stream been up, Dan?
I don't know. Let's look. This stream's been up for 8 hours.
This stream's
Yeah,
been
so
up for
20
8
hours
hours.
so far.
Holy cow. 20 hours so far.
I'm gonna come back on in a second. I'm gonna go take a little walk and I'll be back.
Okay. You ready to do that beat now?
Yep, finally.
Insomniacs, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. Hey, everyone. Warp Whistle. Hey, Warp Whistle. How long have you been streaming, Danny? Well, you got that answer right. 12 hours and another bunch. Mickey Nixon says, Warp Whistle, hey. Warp Whistle says, haha, no worries. Mickey Nixon says, awesome. Danny says, hey, bro, I'm coming back. Haha. Been streaming almost 20 hours. Warp Whistle says, good man. Mickey Nixon says, oh, Faj, it would be awesome, but I'm in Minnesota. Oh, my God. No, I don't want to come to Minnesota for a video. 8 hours, this one. Nice, Danny. So, Mickey, What would it take to get you to come to a family reunion? You know, maybe we could have it in Las Vegas and just invite everybody in the stream to come and have an event. Mickey Nixon says, "Oh, Faja, that would be awesome, but I'm in Minnesota, the snow-covered tundra, and yeah, I'm proud of him for working so hard." Also, Warp Whistle. Danny says, "Warp, win that contest, my guy. I'm getting really excited." Warp Whistle says, "Mickey, Warp Whistle, I am in Minnesota too." Wow, 2 guys. What are the odds against that? 2 guys in our stream being from Minnesota. Warp Whistle, yay, Danny, we got it in the works still. Ooh, a meetup. Yes, indeed. That would be great. Vegas sounds perfect. Well, yeah. That's something to think about. That is something to think about.
Well, if you want to still kick it down here, I just want to make some music.
Oh.
You can feel free to hang out.
No, I want to get out of your way.
Well, you're not in my way. You've been helping me rest a little bit.
And do you feel rested?
Yeah, I feel great.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't mind hanging with you while you make your while you make your beats.
Cool. Yeah,
there was something else that I wanted to share before I. Oh, I know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have an EP release party in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh. Oops.
There you go. All right. Okay, we're gonna 4 more hours on this thing. Okay.
Hey, thanks everybody. Been fun.
Yeah. All right.
You might want to grab your magic thinking bit. I dumped under there by mistake.
There you go. A long stream.
I'll say. Have you lost your mind?
No. I'm just might as well.
I know you're excited. So am I. Thanks for letting me be a part of this morning.
Cool. All right. Cool. It's time to make a song, for crying out loud. Let's do it. Don't have much to say. But if you vote for me, all your wildest dreams will come true. I don't have much to say.
Is that a sample?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Thanks. Final Fantasy 11. I don't like that though. I don't know why I typed that. Could have just as easily said that out loud. Let's see how quick I can make this beat. I don't know why that's such a flex in the producer world. How quick can I make this beat? It's like, why not take so long at it and have fun?
Yeah.
How quick can I make the
Sound,
beat?
5 minutes.
How quick can I make the beat? Like, I know it's kind of like, I know it's kind of gross, but it's like, what are you gonna be flex about how quick you can have sex? Like, enjoy yourself. Come on, you know. Get that keyboard cam going. Nah, it's cool to be able to make something fast. Like, it shows that you're good at it. 10-second beat challenge.
I just took it from the game. I have no idea. It sounds kind of like it. Ah, done me dirty like that. Man, it's one of these days.
I shouldn't talk to you while you're doing this.
Oh no, it's not you. It's just I clicked a button and click a mouse, buy a house. Might slow it down. I think no, it's just it was the latency. And so of course it's gonna.
Can I pull up a little further? I can
Yeah, sure.
see where you're going.
Yeah. Billy Mays here, and in 5 seconds or less, I'll make you a killer beat. But wait, there's more. Bleh. How's everyone doing today? I'm feeling fantastic. If you haven't done a 24-hour stream yet, then yeah, you're missing out, you know? There's like certain things you should probably go see, like, you know, the Grand Canyon. You should probably go to the beach, and you probably sit in front of a computer for 24 hours. When you say that, that's right. That's about right.
Yeah, about right.
That's, you know. One thing I've loved about making so many beats is I've learned like so much about music theory through all of it. Yeah.
When you get to the bass part, try a legato cello.
Okay. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Silent? How are you doing? You got a Maltese. That's what I'm talking about. It's relatively not taking that long. Relative to cement drying and paint not smearing down your walls. Oh gosh. See, it's just those things. Like when you hit spacebar, you expect it to stop. Oh, the pain. The pain and suffering of me. Woe is me.
Another head.
I'm just trying to see if it's on the right.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Trying to see if we're on the right. Aha! Boom. You guys, this is the prime time to take screenshots of my face because I'm sure I'm looking very nice right now.
an octave.
Yeah, exactly. What up, Jeff? How you doing? Yeah, it's great seeing him.
Da-da.
Trying to keep it real low on this.
Okay, that's cool.
Not trying to disagree with you because you have great ideas. I was literally on a film shoot once where the director said this. I know you've got ideas, but mine are better. I was blown away. I was like, what? Just gonna rock on that note for a bit. So how long did it take you to make that one beat? Well, technically 24 hours / 24 minutes. So however way you want to look at it, it's all about perception and interpretation. All I'm trying to do, hey, this is a perfect way to get sponsored by Red Bull though, right? Like, how did you get through these long streams?
Have you contacted them at all?
No. I got them to sponsor me back in the day when I was doing EDM music. And I literally would just get trunkfuls of, there was a depot up in Salt Lake City, and I would just drive to the depot and just load the trunk up with Red Bulls. So I've done it once before. And I can do it again. What you meant to say, Michelle, is I look like a supermodel that's been streaming for 20 hours. And yes, you've been waiting a long time, so I should listen to that. Let me do it. Now, I must, normally I would say, hey, thanks for your patience, and I haven't been getting your thing, but I've been setting this record for myself, so we'll get to it in just 1 second. They really got to come up with an updated logic that's like, they sit down with producers and they're like, what's up, guys? Seeing as you make music and we make software, let's collaborate. For they have not yet done that, and it shows. Shell. What should I do like once I've made every beat that's in my head? I think I will drive race cars. Yeah. A hot trick question. I'll never make every beat that's in my head. Atlantis, I got you, bro. Just give me one. Eine Minute. Einen Moment. Ein Moment. Bisschen. See what's going to happen in life. What happens to everyone who makes it big is they're going to be like, I'm going to go travel. I'm going to buy this house. I'm going to go do this. Then they're going to get bored of it. And then they're going to be like, well, I guess what I really like is just my normal life. And so I'm not going to spend all that time wasting all that money on all that crap because I know it's going to come around to a full circle anyway. Am I right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. So
it is fun. It is fun to get in the car with somebody that you love and go to some place that's remarkably cool and just have an adventure. There is
that is true. That is true.
But,
however, it doesn't got to be like some $300,000 Bugatti Veyron or something.
No, it's certainly.
I think it was like $1 million.
because the value in going on a trip like that is not the sights that you see or the hotels that you stay in. It's the people that you get to hang with.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I agree with that. Okay, we're listening to Arctic by Lantis OG after a 4-hour wait. Or 14-hour, 6-hour, 16-hour. I don't even know anymore. What month is it?
What planet is this?
We're on a planet? I thought we were in a spaceship.
I'll listen to that.
Very Nick Mira vibes. I like it. Ooh, I like that underwater bass. Boost that underwater bass is what I call it, that Moog bass. Reese bass, everyone calls it something else. I'll call it the Donkey Kong bass. Yeah, definitely put a little bit more emphasis on those low ends. Bring them out. Drum patterns are sick. Feeling it? I like where the flutes are in the mix. That kick is sounding good. Those 8s sounding nice. And the little like toms or the bongos, I'd make those louder. I love reverb, but I don't know. Maybe some people don't. But if it was me, I would put a little reverb on it. Do 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 do.
I wonder if you could harmonize those flutes.
You probably could. That could be sick. Yeah, like with some strings or something.
More flutes.
Oh, with more flutes.
You know, like maybe a 1/6 away.
Yeah. Oh, you did put reverb on. Yeah, right, Michelle? Come on. No, but overall, this is sounding dope, dude. This is sounding real good. Very Juice WRLD sounding to me. This is cool how it breaks down like that. It's a good. I like the bongos.
This is Deutschland.
Yep, auf Deutschland, auf Saxon, I think. Can't remember.
Saxony.
Oh boy, I got a lot of D and I'm gonna read them on my phone. Yep. No thanks, Michelle. That's hard work. I've helped you before, and that's the real hard job. I'm just sitting here in front of a computer clicking buttons. I like this, man. It's sick. I'm going to put some lyrics on it and send it back to you. I'll put a Deutsche rap on it. It's good, man. I really like it. Guys, that was Arctic from Lantis OG. Yeah. Das ist sehr gut. What did Byron say? Okay, here we go. Let me get to all this. Yo, 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 yo. I want to go on a boat. When I'm real big, I'm going to pull up PewDiePie. I'm going to be like, guys, I'm going to go ride on a boat. I'm not taking my phone. I'm not even going on like a boat. I'm going on like a boat, like with a sail on it. And I'm not going to drive it. It's going to be a big one, you know, like actual Carib, like Pirates of the Caribbean. No. He asks if I'm high. You know what? I am not. I've just been streaming for 20 hours straight. So, but that's what'll happen when you do a marathon stream.
Who's asking if you're high?
It doesn't matter. Obviously, you could just read it. So it's Lantis OG. Oh, he says, if I'm not, then get high. I'm high on life, baby. I got dopamine, serotonin run through my veins so fast you wouldn't even believe it.
Plus 4 gallons of jet fuel called Red Bull.
Cause of death.
Well,
No. Cause of death. Smoke inhalation from while my fire beats, baby. Oh, let's do this. Roll it back to the beginning.
That sounds remarkably awesome, man.
Well, thank you.
Bop, 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 bop.
Jet fuel.
I like that octave that just slipped in there for that one note.
The what now?
The octave.
Oh, it was on your chord. Well, it was like we both thought of the same thing at the same time. And so that's why we hang out, because we're like, hey, this sound cool. I'm like, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, well, I know.
Oh, you guys want to
know
see
you
what
have
makes me
ideas.
angry? This thing makes me angry. Oh, wait, just as that makes me angry. Oh, I hate it. I hate that, dude. It happens every day, all day long. I call it the system overlord. System overlord. And I've done everything I can to like go into the preferences, do this, do that. But the problem is that I'm trying to run my live stream chat. I'm trying to run my Discord. I'm trying to run. Yeah, anyway.
You need another box, man.
Another box?
Simple.
What's in the box? You remember that movie? What's in the box? What's in the box?
Where's the beef?
Where's the cream filling? Okay, wow. These are some great streams. I mean, you, sir, were able to take a rest for a little bit. Well, no, I was too, thanks to you. How long was your rest is the question.
Mine?
Yeah. 2 hours, 3 hours?
Oh, no. Gosh, much more than that.
Oh.
Because I slept from...
Hey, Adagio. V Gates. Sorry to cut you off. That was
No,
rude.
it's okay. I guess I slept from...
Says way too much drums. Can you send me the sample real quick? I mean, yeah. So guys, we're having a vote in the chat right now. Open voting. Who thinks my drums sound like doo-doo caca? And who thinks my drums sound like yeah? Or who thinks my drums sound like ooh? So those are your choices right now. Nothing in between. I know already right now that it's I should get the Enterprise going, you know, and it goes. That's what I should get. The Enterprise going. And yes, that's what it looks like when it goes. It goes. Miss Kumbi, what's up? I love me some Danny Drummies. Well then there we go. Yes, I will send you the sample. I will send you the sample on Discord. I definitely will. And do with it what you will. Guys, what's your favorite movie? One of my favorite movies is Edward Scissorhands. I love that movie.
Sick.
Hear me out.
I'm kidding.
It shows that the most beautiful people are the most misunderstood at times. And Vincent Price is dope. So that's another reason why I like it. I was watching Vincent Price. He was on Celebrity Family Feud, and they're like, what relaxes? He's like, being in my garden. And I was like, what a Vincent Price thing to say, right?
What are you planting, Vincent? Well,
I don't think he's
I have
planting
an
anything
early
other than
job.
just digging and putting things in the ground and then, you know, walking back in the house. He would have been a really cool neighbor to have, you know? Lord of the Rings, yes. I also really like the movie Better Off Dead. I just caught my second wind. Yeah, there is like a lot going on in this beat, and I feel that bass down. Like I'll probably have to slow it down, or I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I obviously didn't do that right.
What? What's wrong with that?
It just doesn't. It's not coming in right. So what I should do is take this instead of pulling it out like that. I should just take this beginning part. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. You know what I hate? Realize I'm not afraid to say it. I don't like rock climbing. I'm sick and tired of it. Oh, you live in Utah. Rock climb with me. I'm like, no. I hate dangling up 40 feet in the air on a harness that's right in my area of expertise, and it hurts, and I am afraid of heights, and I don't like it. My friend fell 30 feet on his back and only broke a rib and walked away, and he was like, could have died, man.
Too bad he didn't land on his head, then there would have been no damage.
Savage. Burn. I get some ointment for that burn. As many drums as possible because Michelle is a shaman. 24-hour stream, that is true. Sneaky with a period. Cool. Hey, what's up? How you doing? How is it going? We are making a song, and I'm losing my mind. I've been streaming for a long time. However, Faja did kick in for a while and helped me. I was able to sit down or lay down. I sound like I'm giving a dog commands right now. Sit down, lay down. I don't know what I want you to do. Just do it. I don't know what I want you to do. Just do it. It's just the Pavlov dogs. Ring that bell. And yo, I should have been Pavlov on that beat. Ding, right?
You know, if you wanted to, you could add a counter rhythm on conga drums.
I could do that. Yo, I used to urban free climb, Jeff. I loved it, but I look back on it and it was really stupid. I got into some times in my life that I should have not come back from. You know that retaining wall at the bottom of Foothill? You know that retaining wall? I used to climb up that just for fun. Dummy, dude. Really shouldn't have done that. But I did. It was like, how tall that you think the thing is? 25 feet, 30 feet?
30 feet easy.
Yeah.
I really like the sample. That's a good sample.
I'm glad I found it. I don't know what I'm doing on this thing. I'm just trying not to be like everyone else. Everyone's making these certain beats. I'm not saying everyone, but a lot of people are trying to sound like, there's a couple producers that did really well, and a lot of people are just trying to sound like them. And I'm trying to sound like me. I'm trying to sound like Jar Jar Binks. Misa! God, well, that was an annoying character. Warp Whistle says this beat is nice so far. Thanks, bro. I do feel like though, let me just try it. Magical number for me a lot of times is 138. I know it's random, but there's so many Peep songs with 138. Gives it such a different feel. Jar Jar Sith Lord, right?
What, Jar Jar what?
Oh, my computer just decided to take a big L. Well, there we go. Let's see. Maybe make it a tad more gentle. I feel that it is very heavy. I've been having people whisper in my ear. They're like, I like your heavy beats. Make it heavy. And it's just too much. It's just too much right now.
Well, that's such a lightweight theme.
This This is way too loud. This is way too loud. See, I'm gonna say something. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's the last thing I want to do. I'm just saying this out loud because I know there's a lot of creators in here and a lot of like entrepreneurs and people who are kind of doing their own thing. And I just want to like a nice gentle beat. Yes. What is up, Jordan? How you doing, man? I was watching a whole bunch of golf videos while I was taking my break, and we gotta go play for sure. One thing, if you could get me permission, because it's so close to my house, if I could just come on the chipping greens and the putting greens when it gets warm again, that would make me so happy because I just need a close place where I can just get a little exercise. I wish that I wasn't, dude, I'm doing a 24-hour stream. Can you believe it? I haven't stopped streaming. I mean, he took over for a little bit, but we haven't stopped the stream. We had to start it start the video again because you can only have 12-hour long streams and re-upload them. Dude, yes, dude, we got it. Because my chipping game is still like, it's still there, man. Well, I definitely love the short game. Jordan, dude, thank you so much for being here. And congrats on your Callaway sponsorship, my guy. Tell me a little bit more about that. That's sick. Oh, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to mute these and I'm going to start over. I'll still have those. I'll have like version B of the beats. But I just want it to be it's not so big. Anyway, what I was saying before I got distracted with that beautiful, sexy man, Jordan, my good friend for many years, Jordan Brockbank, is that when you do like something creative, or if you're doing something like that people are like invested in emotionally, or maybe even they're investing in your business, that a lot of people will start to say like, this is how you should do it. This is what you should do. You should do this. This is what's going to work. And you have like 18 different people times like 100. Eventually, I'm sure it'll be a whole lot. Math was never my strong point. So, but you have all these people telling you what to do, and you're like, well, what should I do? I don't even know what to do anymore. Does that make sense? Were you were there in the music industry, were you not? Or they were like trying to tell you like, this is how to do it, and this is how you'll get big, and like, this is what's going to work. And you're just like, well,
Yeah, what I told them was, hey, the reason we're having this discussion is because you're trying to sign me to a contract.
Right.
And the reason you're trying to sign me to the contract is because you like what I do.
Right.
And now you're trying to tell me to be you.
But at the same time, there are, and I feel very blessed and very grateful to the fact that there are a lot of very talented and very like people who know what they're doing, who are taking interest in what I'm doing. Like with Warp Whistle knows what he's doing. Yeah. Like there are a bunch of people who just, they have their heads screwed on straight. Like Michelle knows music. Like she knows what's going to get big. I mean, like freaking Imagine Dragons. I remember she was like, these guys are going to get huge. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not really into it. She's like, mark my words. And so it's just like, when people who are like really talented, I don't know, because it's weird because I've attracted into this group or this, the close-knit people who are returning to these streams. Like almost everyone is extremely talented. Like Jordan Brockbank, if you wanted to, he could go pro in golf. Like Warp Whistle's like making these songs where I'm just like, boo. Like Michelle like knows music backwards and forwards and upside down. Like everybody's like, I trust everyone's opinion so much that it's hard to like, I don't know. You hear so many things all at once, and it's just like, what do I do?
Well, the nice thing about your environment, Daniel, is that your only limitation is your own imagination.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Yeah, baby, I got that. I think what you're doing is so cool. I really have to bite my tongue so I don't give you too many suggestions. But I would personally really love this song if you tried something really, really different. Instead of using all the traditional bass drum and 808s. If you try something like a Latin percussion, it gives you something that's absolutely unique, because I have not heard anybody in rap music using Latin percussion, but it would sound so fucking cool.
Yes. If I were not making this song for an artist.
I didn't know you were making it for an artist.
Yeah. And that, if Insomnia is in the chat, like, I am making this beat for you, so. Now it's like the 808s. The 808s, like. I want somebody to make a coffee table book of like me, like sliding deep into the abyss. Just where I'm just like, just all the different screenshots. There's also like another layer to it when you produce beats live, where it's like. Wow, Michelle, it's so crazy, like all the stuff. Hey, thank you so much. We're using a sample from Final Fantasy XI, dude. Did you ever play that one? I never played it because it was online and I didn't want to, like, I was just never into the MMORPGs. So, when did you, like, I guess this is such like a grown-up thing to say. Like, when did you stop playing like a lot of video games? For me, it was like right around Final Fantasy 9 or 10. Like I tried to start playing 10, and I played like some Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, yeah, I just want to go skate and play music. Yeah, it has been a while, dude, right? It's crazy to think that those games came out such a long time ago. Gosh darn it. I'm glad I got those pads working. I guess, like you said, you've been working at your job for like 10 years. So I guess that's when you started getting real serious about golf, right? Like 10 years ago. Why is the auto quantization do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that?
Yeah, you have syncopated it really cool. Too bad the quantization.
That's all right.
That's not right.
I'll be smarter than that.
That's nice. I like that.
Thank you. Much appreciated, bro. Yeah. What we got to do is it's crazy, dude. It's like back in the day, we're playing these games and we're like, whoa, the graphics are so sick, dude. These graphics are gnarly. And now you go on the App Store and there's a free game, Raid Shadow Legends, right? Get that sponsorship dollars. If you haven't downloaded Raid Shadow Legends, then you're living in the Stone Age. Go to your next door neighbor's house. Go hang out with Barney Rebel because you're living in the Stone Age. If you want to be hanging out with me and George Jetson, get Raid Shadow Legends. You know what's ridiculous? Tesla now in their cars has a garage band type. It's called like Tesla Studio. Get
Would someone just... What's next? Do we have soft serve in the Tesla Model X? It's just like Elon Musk is cool, yeah. But it's like, really? We got to have like this really, like, to be quite honest, awful and like latency ridden. It's just like a weird flex, you know? It's like, why? Soft serve in a car would be dope, right? Someone quick, get Elon Musk on this stream. It's too hard. That sounds like I just think like someone taking a like, yeah, I just caught this giant bass in the river, and they just slap it against your face, just that's what that is. Let's get a different snare is what I'm saying. It's like a lo-fi snare. All right, it's weird. Like, I don't feel tired. I don't feel tired, but I feel just like
decision making is getting harder and harder.
Yeah. See, that's the icebox. See, that's right. I know. See. Guys, someone come and take over for me. I should do a challenge and see like how many beats I can make in 24 hours. And I make like 68 of the worst beats you've ever heard in your life. I
like that.
That's like less like headbanger-ish. We're just trying to live the good life. What do you think would be a fun job that's like totally different from what you do normally? What would be a really fun job? I was just about to say driving a blimp. That was like my first thought. Driving a Zeppelin around. Right? Or being like one of those huge ones where you like pick up at one of those recycling, like the metal recycling, you just pick up like a butt ton of bikes and you're just like into the grinder. You know, those huge, it's like a claw machine, but it's, you know what I'm talking about. Voice acting. Dude, I was actually just thinking of that. I've always thought of it. I've always thought how fun it would be to be on a show like Family Guy or SpongeBob or something. I think it would be super entertaining, and it would for people like us, Warp, who sit on streams and we hear our voice a lot, or we use our voice a lot. I think that it pops into your head a lot, many times. Oh, it just sounds so bad. It sounds awful. I can't do life anymore. Here we go. I just gotta mess with this a little bit. Dude, you know what we need to get? We need to get I don't think they have Star Wars characters in it, but we need to get Jar Jar on Super Smash Brothers, dude. So that's a character I would play with all the time. No, we need to get Shrek. We need to get Shrek on Smash Brothers, dude. I would play that all the time. That's what I always answer people when they say, "What's your spirit animal?" I just say Shrek, and they say human version, or ogre version. I'm like, is that even a question? Come on.
He says, no, God, no.
Hey, do you have
Oh
do you have
my
a graphic
goodness, dude.
equalizer in here?
Yeah, dude, this beat is just making me have heartburn right now.
Okay.
Just don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. Insomnia, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm letting you down. I feel like I'm not performing. Okay, now if we turn down that Valhalla, that'll sound great. You know, it'd be so cool and so fun is to have rack instruments like that would put this thing to freaking shame, dude. Just a nice reverb, you know? Good old like $8,000 reverb. Isn't that insane that people have rack instruments for one effect that are like $10,000? Jeez, man, could you imagine that?
I can. When I was recording at Track Studios back in the day, they had a thing called a plate reverb.
Yes, dude, those things are gnarly.
Yeah, it was like $20,000, and it weighed literally a ton, 2,000 pounds.
But that thing will give you those sounds that were like uncomparable, you know?
Well, you know, what they were trying to do with that stupid plate was duplicate what Les Paul was doing with a PVC tube. And I had a PVC tube run out in his backyard, out the back wall of his house. And he had a microphone on a pulley. And
that's ingenious,
a speaker.
Man.
He had a speaker there in his control room. And then the more reverb that he wanted, the further he would pull the microphone away. And
that's so ghetto, but so ingenious. It's like
he invented the reverb.
What is it that what is it? Is the mother invention? What is it? Necessity. That's what I was looking for. Fire Ninja, dude. I'm sorry you're not feeling too great, but I have been streaming for I don't even know what country I'm in anymore for a long time. So if you want to talk about it, dude, feel free. Or if you just want to hit me up on DMs as well, dude, I'm here for you, bro. And Insomnia, I feel like this beat just isn't sounding as juicy as I wanted it to. I'm losing my touch. You're out of touch. You're out of time. Out of my head when I'm down around. Is that Hall & Oates? I think it is. It says it sounds too happy. I'm just not like. It's funny how like you get to a point with something where back in the day you'd be stoked with it, and now you're like, it's just a throwaway.
No, this is good.
Well, I'm just saying my what do you call it?
Your doors of perception are off the hinges.
I wouldn't say that. That makes me sound like a loony. Oh, wait a second. I think that's accurate. No, that my bars are set so high. Like I've raised the bar for myself very high.
Oh, that's true. You have done that. So I want to turn an idea.
Sure.
If you take a graphic equalizer or what they call a band pass filter, where you can just take individual frequencies like a graphic equalizer. You take one frequency, one band of frequency, around 1,000 CPS, and just drag it down about 12 dB. It takes away some of the crispiness, leaves you a really solid.
So you're just on the master mix?
No, in your drum mix.
Oh, my drum mix. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Just one little tiny fraction
of
the frequency.
Let's do this, mother effers. Yeah. How long have I been awake? I've been awake for like
30 hours.
something around there. So where are you saying, my guy? Like
About
right around
1,000.
1K? Should I make skinny?
Just, yeah, make it skinny
Skinny.
so that it just only takes. There you go. There you go.
If you guys want a visual representation of it, then that's what we're talking about. If you guys know stuff about music, then that's cool. And if you don't, then ooh, pretty colors.
Is that about 12 dB?
It's a 10 right now.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just listen to it one time.
Okay, so I'll show you with and without, my fellow music lovers. So this is without. But where's the hole? Like, where do I have it with my hi-hats? And then this is with. I think I need to make it a little bit wider, dude, to like take up a little more. Makes it sound like less harsh for sure. Bruh. Does anybody want this beat? I'm gonna give it away for free. You can post it on your channel. I'm a generous guy. I'm the Mr. Beast of beats.
Yeah, that was amazing to have LA Beast on the stream last night.
Yeah, that was tight. Cool. Guys, this is the time that you take screenshots of me because this is what it looks like when you've been streaming for 20 hours. When you've been streaming for 20 hours and you don't know where to go. 2, 3, 4. That's just eighth notes, right? Is it not? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that? Yeah, it's just eighth notes, yeah. 1, 2,
Going
3,
da, 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 right.
Or you're just talking about the last part where it just goes ba 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 ba. Am I right?
No, what I was talking about was taking that that equalized sound for your snare drum throughout.
Almost gave me a flat. No, you're talking about. You said ba 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 ba. You said like right here.
Oh.
Eighth notes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No,
it's
is it quarter notes?
da, 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 ba 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 ba.
Dun, dun,
1,
dun,
2,
dun.
3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So what? When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Okay. Oh, I'm getting in that delirious state. Whoever gets paired with me in that competition is screwed. I'm not even joking. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's just that's
eighth notes.
Yeah.
Or,
that's quarter note. No, what?
well, I don't know what.
I think it's quarter notes. If it's not, then I'm a dum dum.
Could be.
Okay, gotta hit shift. Boy. No, 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh.
1, 2, da 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 da.
Yeah, so it's quarter notes and then eighth notes.
Do you know what a flam is?
Mm-hmm. Are you sure you don't want it to be like dun 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 dun, or what, like triplets or something?
No.
You don't want it that? Okay. And that's what it will be. This beat is almost done, and I am just sick of my productions lately, dude. I've been so tired. Like I can't make the hits that I used to. What up?
You're doing fun. You just
What's up, Pro Gamer 2? What's up, Pro Gamer 2? He's here. He's just in spending a lot of time in the background.
Hey,
You know, he's spending a lot of time in the background. Nice, dude. That's awesome gaming with Lab. Insomnia. Maybe we'll get paired together, dude.
I really like this. It'd be fun to play guitar.
Jeffy, I took like a 30-minute nap, so I think I'm fine. What up, Brooklyn? How you doing? What up? Why don't you post it on your channel and say you made it? Because you helped me. I'll give you it. You can have it. I don't know what my deal is lately, dude. Right? It's so weird, Jeffy, how it works like that. I slept, then I went to school and came back, and you're still alive. Yeah, we're doing the 24-hour challenge. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Right there. This right there. Doing donuts in the parking lot. Doing donuts in the parking lot. Doing donuts in the parking lot. If you guys understand that, then you're going to be laughing right now. Doing donuts in the parking lot. Where the, come on. You gonna leave me alone like that? She's like, I don't know. This is why I should not live stream. Hey, at least when I'm live streaming, I'm not talking to myself like a crazy person. When I always think of that one song, and I'm talking to myself.
If I had half a chance, I would take down my pants. I'm playing with myself.
Well, Monday I could masturbate, but Friday I'm in love.
Holy mackerel. You got 13 people on this.
Oh, Insomnia says, dude, if we get matched, we're going to make the worst, best song. It's going to be called Sleep Deprived, and we'll just be like, I'm so tired. Shit, I'm so tired. God, dude. I feel like I dropped the ball on this one. I could just pull a oopsies and pull in a whole new sample. Of a whole new sample. Cool, yeah.
I like that syncopation right there. That's good. It's so
Oh, that's my father, Faja. That is my Faja. He let me take a break for a second because not only am I streaming for 24 hours, I gotta enter a producer contest where I gotta make a beat and mix vocals for a full song in an hour. And you know what the prize is? Me finally being able to get some sleep. No, but I'm gonna go to bed at like 10 tonight so I can start to have like a normal sleeping schedule again. So
Yeah, that's good. Then.
So, I've made so many beats in the last 2 weeks. So, Insomnia, whose job is it to mix the vocals? I feel like there were a whole lot of like rules and like expectations that were left out when we were invited to this whole thing. It's like we don't even know when it's gonna happen yet. Oh no! We had a tempo change. You guys want to witness a man have a mental breakdown on a live stream? Well, for the easy price of one 1D1, you can witness it now with a simple Patreon donation. Why don't they have live streams? This is bad. Never mind. Mental institutions, just a feed just going, dude. Padded room, dude. 24/7 padded room. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was awful. Where would you like to see a live stream? I'd like to see a live stream constantly, always going, of a bird's nest, like an eagle's nest. That'd be sick. You know, just like pointed straight at it. See what the eagle does. See the eagle coming and go. The eagle
That
like
would be cool.
comes back with a can of Mountain Dew, and you're like, Eagle, don't drink Mountain Dew. You're gonna get diabetes. You're like,
Well, you
Eagle.
know, a little less elaborate, but certainly within the realm of possibility would be to hang a bird feeder out here and put cat food in it, and the magpies would be all over you like stink on poo poo.
Okay, so so if the competition was like, you guys do the song 2 days, right? What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna make a beat. Let's just Shrek going, get out of my swamp. It'll be that song from Shrek. Should get out in the swamp. That'll be my contribution. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How you doing, man? This guy's a Tisch Tennis Misa, dude. He's a table tennis god.
Uh-huh.
Where are my hi-hats that were stuttering and shiz night, dude? No. Whatever. They're there. Just overpowered. Have this beat, I will gladly give it to you. You can have this. You can put your guitar over it and make it sound ambassador. What? No? Come on. Why did it just stop right there? I'm having a. We're gonna have a duck down right there. There you go. No.
Oh, I'm taking an L on this one, man. Somebody should change the category of my channel from music to comedy. D9 Beast here. Today, I'm going to make a beat the only way I know how, like an absolute freaking boss. And while I'm making this beat, I will chug 3 gallons of cranberry juice. Why? In the name of human science. Yeah, well, you know, you've been messing around today. I made a beat earlier. Did I not? I can't even remember. I can't remember, dude. Oh man, I remember I had a. What class was it for? It was for finance, man. Ooh, what a class! And I stayed up all night just like this, and then I went and took a finance test. Man, were you good at that? I bet you were good at that though, like finance and stuff. No, like all those weird equations and logarithmic, freaking.
No, I don't have an ounce of that capacity in my system. I mean, even when I was working for the investment bank, my contribution was, I know the people and I know that what we can make this work. You know, you accountants, you figure out the fucking numbers.
Right? I don't want to touch that crap. All numbers are good for is to type them in and call up the pizza guy and say, bring me my pizza.
I remember one time we were at this closing and selling off a company to another bigger company. And the accountants and the lawyers were getting one another more and more upset. And the deal was kind of unraveling. And I was sitting next to the entrepreneur that actually started the company. And I said, hey man, do you remember back when you started this company years back? What was on your mind? Didn't you want to go to south of France and sail? No, it wasn't that. It was going to the south of France.
You can't do that without.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about the money.
It's about the fulfillment, the closing of the circle. The money was only a symbol of the success.
It's a symbol that lets you buy plane tickets and boats.
That's right.
No, I feel you, though. No, I feel you.
Well, what I'm suggesting is that everybody else was getting all upset about the details in the present moment. And what I was trying to get the entrepreneur to do is to
for sure.
Put the train back on the track.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of that, have you ever watched train derailing videos on YouTube? Like, not bad ones, but ones where it's just like the guy's like, ee! And he's like, oh, great.
No, I haven't watched that.
It's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. For sure. Sometimes you got to be like reminded, like, why did you start doing this anyway? You know? I feel like a lot of people lose that. It's like, why did I start doing this? Because it's fun, man. And to get girls.
It's the truth.
Isn't it right?
You want to try another EQ trick?
Sure.
Go to your hi-hat and do the backwards of what you did with that parametric equalizer.
Also bring it out more.
You don't really need to bring it out more. You just are adjusting the frequencies so that it's not louder, it's just more apparent. You can hear it easier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now this is the EQ through the whole piece, right?
No, this is yeah, but it's just for the hi-hat.
Just for the hi-hat, right, exactly.
My question is, what is going on here?
I don't know.
There's like no frequency at 1K. There's like none. No frequency there.
Try it around 400.
So I'm ducking all this because I don't want it to be like piercing your ear.
Yeah.
It's like all the frequencies are coming in at 5K. And I'm just like, I like ducking it all the way down there, so it's like not so. But maybe if we want to do this effect, then.
Oh no, it was just.
No, I want to try it out. I definitely do. I want to. I need to get more savvy with my EQing for sure. If I had more time,
yeah, that's
I would go intern at a studio. I just don't have enough time for that. And I looked at the come intern for us page at June Audio, and it was a big good luck. And so I was like, I don't need that. I'm not putting it in the right spot. Oh, it sounds kind of cool if we duck
Well,
it.
yeah, I don't know what you did, but I kind of like it because you can hear the snap without hearing the residual frequencies. It just cuts through at that one place.
Yeah, right.
You don't want your snare drum and your hi-hat competing for the same bandwidth.
I want to bring up that page, actually. I want to bring up that page and read it to you. It's funny, dude.
With the June Audio page?
Yeah, like, come intern for us. It's hilarious, dude. June Audio.
Yeah, they're probably trying to find 19-year-olds that are willing to come in and get coffee for them.
You're gonna be like that guy that made it to the Olympics, Insomnia, and slept through his run.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? You're one shot and you're just like, oh my God. You'd probably throw up. You'd probably be like, no, dude. Oh, I couldn't even imagine that. Oh, even thinking about it. Gee whiz. Could you? Oh. I've slept in through some pretty important crap before, and it is the worst feeling ever, dude. Mm-hmm. It is the worst feeling ever. Especially if you have a girl who's like, "No, you messed it up," and they're like, "I know I did. You're not gonna rub it in." I missed a plane once to Denver, dude, and it was the worst. I remember that so much.
I've done that.
Yes, we have. Where is it? The come intern for us part. Look at that though, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on. That, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Where is it? Yeah, it's like it's like down at the bottom. He hides it. He's like really down there. No, I don't even see it on here. It's so funny though. It's like worth finding. What a drag. What a drag. So funny, dude.
Oh my gosh, I think my phone may have died.
Did it? What is it? Is it USB-C? I don't have one of those. I think what it was like, that's how I found it, was when I was searching for it.
Yeah, I think it died from a dead battery.
Oh, well darn. VC, yep, I'm going for that 24-hour challenge, man. No, you got a ticket. That's the worst. At least you didn't get a boot on it, right? At least you didn't get a boot.
This can't be right.
What?
12:59.
Yeah, it's 12:59 p.m.
Holy mackerel!
Yeah, we've been grinding, dude. We've
2
only
more
got
hours and you're done.
Well, then I gotta go to that competition. I mean, it's like on my computer, but then I'm done. So June Audio Pro. There was a link. You know, there's like those sublinks under.
Yeah.
I think that's where it was, and it's just so funny, dude.
Yeah, it just died again.
Yes, there it is. There it is. It's so funny, dude. I mean, it's not like that snarky, but at the same time. Okay, make sure you don't tip this over. So, you like to help around the studio, intern, assist, hang out, etc. I know how you feel. When I first walked into a studio, I knew the only place I wanted to be. I wanted to do whatever to make it happen. Well, as much as I'd love to help everyone out, the truth is we get 50 to 60 folks asking for the same thing every year, and we usually take 1 or 2. So here's what you can do to get yourself to the top of the heap. Be proficient with Pro Tools. Yeah, I know Logic is awesome and it's cheaper, but we use Pro Tools for that matter. So does just about every other big studio. Unless you're producing beats and you're making stuff with MIDI instruments, and that way, Pro Tools isn't that cool. But for tracking, Pro Tools is the only way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Have your own recording setup. Where was it? It was like, you don't know stuff. Sorry. If you knew everything, you'd have your own place and I'd be out of business. We want to teach you. Goodness knows I won't want you to take over for me, and I'll just go eat tacos and make money as you work all night long. Seriously. It's like he's trying to be funny.
Comes across pretty snarky, doesn't it?
Lastly, I can't emphasize this enough, but this is true. If you're like trying to work in a studio and you're the bottom of the totem pole, this is true. But it's like, I can't emphasize this enough. Once a session is rolling, be invisible. Don't suggest production ideas. Don't chat up the client about their next tour. Don't sing along with their songs. And if you have a question for me or for anyone who's engineering, write it down and ask it later. The client shouldn't even know who you are or what your name is. Just that they have water, a pencil, and that things are working and rolling along well. If you hear a client throw something out simple like, hey, later, let's do an acoustic guitar part on this. Well, that's your cue. Hop up and set up an acoustic guitar mic, you dummy. Seriously, you're the scum on the bottom of my shoe. If I see you at the grocery store, don't even look at me. Don't come up to me. Don't come up to my kids. I'm famous and you are no one. Wait, okay, not that part. It comes. The thing is, though, like, that's kind of how it is in recording studios. There's like recording studio etiquette, and there's totally a totem pole. And I mean, it's like, because people want to get things done. I get that. But it's just, I think he just could have gone around his own. And, you know, and it sounds mean, but it just kind of is the way things are. It's because, like, people are paying for studio time, and it's expensive. And it's like time is money is super, it's like, it means a lot when you're in a high-class studio, because sometimes it's like, it can go up to like $1,000 an hour, depending on what studio you're in. And that comes down to, like, you can break it down per minute how much that is. You're like, oh boy, I'm gonna take a piss, and that's gonna be expensive.
Well, in 1973, when gas was 50 cents a gallon, to give you an idea where we are in the inflation curve, Track Studios was $1 a minute.
So that's equivalent of like $4 a minute nowadays.
6.
Yeah, for sure. Gee whiz. Oh boy. And it's just like,
well, that's why when we go into June Audio to do our EP, I want to have the backing tracks in the can.
Yeah, of course.
So if I'm going to bring in a lead guitar player and pay him $200 an hour, I want to be able to show him exactly the measures.
Well, and that's why, like, a lot of artists nowadays with technology will have there's a studio at their house to get everything ready, and then they go to the studio.
Well, yeah, I mean, like this track here that you've got, I wouldn't have any problem taking the wave files into June Audio,
like the stems,
and letting him re-EQ it or compress it or
do what he needs to do.
His
I could see him looking at he loads it up and he goes, and then he starts working on it.
No, it's not like that.
No, I'm
But-
just playing.
But anyhow, I want to be like Donny Osmond. When I go into the studio to play my tune, I want to catch it on the first time.
One take
I
wonder.
want to be so prepared. It's like, you know, a really good amateur musician can make it sound just beautiful, but a professional musician makes it sound really beautiful every time he plays it. Every time.
That's what I
he
liked
gets
about
on.
golf. That's what I liked about golf is like what the difference between a very, very good amateur golfer and a very, very a very, very good amateur golfer and a pro golfer is like how consistently can you hit that shot, that money shot?
There you go.
And it's like nobody is going to hit it out of the park every single time. But it's like the guys get paid the big bucks. Bryce Harper made $33 million because more often than the other guy, he's going to hit it out of the park. And at that point, you turn into an entertainer as well as an athlete. Because people are like, yeah! People are buying tickets to see you smack it out of the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so if anybody's listening to this, it's like consistency. Whatever you're trying to do, like consistency. I mean, with skateboarding, you got Street League, which is like the Olympics of skateboarding or like the PGA Tour of skateboarding. And it's like you get judged on how many tricks you landed. And you get docked huge if you bail on any of those tricks. And so, yeah, I agree with you. It's like you gotta show up and shut up and just like have your shit on point. Pro golfers are underappreciated athletes. Agreed, man. It is the level of like hyper focus. I was getting into competitive golf for a while, and I would go to a lot of tournaments to like scope out the competition. And those guys, like, they don't talk to anyone. There's some that are just like a lot more, just like easygoing and like hanging out and having a fun time. But those are the guys that are just naturally freaking amazing, and it comes super easy to them. But like a lot of them are just hyper focused, and they're just like, and you can see it, like even the way they dress and like the way they groom themselves is like everything in their life. Like pro golfers have like the cleanest like luxury cars, the cleanest. Like if you see Rory McIlroy's house, it looks like a sterile room where you would make microchips. It is just white. There's like nothing out of place. It's just, and that's how pro golfers are. It's like that precision, and it's like, yeah, every shot is critical, and it's like you can lose like $60,000 with one putt, just like that. So anyway, but how long have I been doing music? I've been playing around with music my whole life. I started being in bands when I was like 15. I started like playing around in bands when I was 15. I started making like electronic music when I was like 15, 14, 16, somewhere around there. I was making EDM. So I've been doing it for a long time, like guitars and drums and bass and electronic music, but I just barely started making hip hop beats a couple months ago.
Didn't you start learning the trumpet when you were about 12?
Yeah, I mean, I was learning like piano when I was
9,
6, 5. I was playing on your stuff.
Well, yeah,
I think I made my first song in a DAW when I was like 5 years old.
Yeah,
Cakewalk.
I think so too. I remember when we had the vacation down to.
Yeah, I've been making beats. I've been making like melodies and stuff. That's what always came easy to me, was like melodies, and just like, I don't know, it was just easy for me to like hear what was going on. And I remember you were super chill. You'd like let me play on your guitars, and I would just like pluck along to music. And I don't know.
Well, we had this little $50 portable keyboard that's battery operated.
I'm so embarrassed by this melody, and I hate this story because I hate that melody.
Do you?
I hate it, and I hate that that's the first melody I ever came up with. That's the first lick I ever wrote. I hate it because it's such a bad one.
No, it's great.
I hate it. I'll play it for you right now, but I hate it.
Oh, you got it?
I know it. I know what it is. I didn't forget it.
No. Oh, got to figure it out now because like I know I've got it in my head. I remember the reason I wrote it is because my dog was high on drugs, and I wrote it because my dog was high on drugs. Because my dog freaked out in RVs, dude. Hated those things. That dog was a scaredy cat. And the dog, like last time we took the dog in an RV, he wrecked the shiz night out of it, dude. Like destroyed it. And so we gave the dog some drugs.
Yeah, recommended by the
vet. It was not like we're just okay. It was not like that. My dog was having a good time. No. I hate this melody so bad.
Don't do it.
No, I want to do it because it's. Yep.
That's it.
Oh, that's my first melody I ever cooked up in my life. I gotta find like a cheesy.
Yeah, but the thing that you conveniently left out.
I hate it.
Is the tone wheel.
No, I hate that crap. I hate it. I'll do it. It's such a cheesy. No. I'm not gonna. It's like something you would see in a. I don't know. Okay, hold on here. Let's get a keyboard. Now, what would it be like? Oh, you know what sound funny is like on a trombone, dude.
A calliope. It sound funny on a trombone too.
I can't do it. It's a cheese it. And I don't even have low latency turned on right now. It sounds like. Was it? What was it like? That's the first melody I ever cooked up in my life, dude.
And how brilliant it is that I, who had nothing to do with the creation of that at all, and it was almost 20 years ago that you came up with that, and I still remember it like yesterday.
And I do too. What up? We're doing great, Tony. Leanmore Studios. We're just talking about the first ever beat that I cooked up. Not a beat per se, but like
it was
melody.
It had a rhythm, had a drum part.
I just hate how annoyingly catchy it is. I'm doing great, Fire Ninja. We're just talking about the first ever melody I cooked up. And then I remember the first ever like piano song I wrote. I felt so cool about myself, dude. This was like a little later on. I was like, where was it? It's like, and then the bottom was like, yeah. I don't have enough octave ranges to make it happen on this thing. And then it like went down to just pretend. No, sorry. And I showed everyone, dude. And I made lyrics for it. I can't remember the lyrics, but it was dope, dude. God, I was cringy.
Could you use that PSR 790 up there, the little one that has the?
I could, but I have too many chords. I don't want any more chords going blah. I don't want any more of that.
But you have a way of hooking up a regular MIDI keyboard to this.
Oh yeah, you can just get a little switcheroo. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, you can get a like a US like a MIDI to USB switcher. You can do it. Turn it into a MIDI keyboard. But eventually I'll have what they had in Space Coast to Coast, and I'll just have a circle keyboard all around me.
Zorak.
So I'm looking at my DMs. Sorry, we went down memory lane and just, in my DMs. We got something, dude. I'm ready. It's a beat called Danny from Atlantis OG. Danke, mein Freund. Sounded nice, dude. Can I use this beat for my competition later? Am I gonna play the Joker? When it comes to the Joker, you have to ask me which one: the Mark Hamill one, the Heath Ledger one, the Joaquin Phoenix one, the Jack Nicklaus one, or the
That's very cool.
sounds sick. Can't cook anything up right now. I'm just like brain dead. This is dope, dude.
Yeah, I love
And I'll
it.
just pretend I'll just be like clicking buttons during the whole competition. I'll be like, hey, yeah. Just moving knobs like those EDM guys who are playing those shows who are just like, yeah, I'm doing stuff right now. If I was an EDM artist, my stage would be like, now they always have those fancy stages like Deadmau5. I would just be like perched right here, and this would be like a giant floating thing, and be like, that's what I think about EDM. It's like, if your music's that cool, dog, why do you need like 80, 100 million bajillion lights and fogs? Like, shouldn't your music just speak for itself? I don't know. I'm just salty towards that.
It's not about music when it gets to that level. It's about
The experience, I know that. What'd you think of it, Jeff? What'd you think of the Joaquin Phoenix one? Yeah, I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. I acted in a TV show once. It was like, it was a pilot. I don't know if it ever went anywhere, but I acted in this TV show where I was like this deranged guy who was like hella sketch. He got put into the friend zone, but he was like super stalkery, and I hated it, dude. I hated acting that. It was awful. I still remember that, dude. It was awful, dude. It was the worst. Really bad experience.
I'm assuming that the harpsichord is a found sample.
That's what I sent him over. I sent him over that sample. That's what he did with it.
Oh,
He
that's
went and
really
switched it up a little bit.
Great job.
I'll check it out, Lemore. Sorry, yeah, things have been nuts, but sweet. That beat's dope. I'll send that one to Insomnia and be like, here you go, bro. Nice. Nice. I gotta find that clip. I says nice. Is that one or is it nice?
Mhm.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Come on, load. Gosh dang it. Let's see if Google can read my mind. Yeah. Yep. It's Michael Rosen.
Who's Michael Rosen?
Oh, you'll learn. He's like a storyteller guy. He tells a lot of stories about his childhood and stuff.
I'll have to check it out. Oh, it takes so long.
Nice.
Oh, wait, what?
Nice.
Why is it all bass boosted? Come on. Whoever did that can go jump off a bridge. I wanted the original one. Oh, I don't want to see myself right now. Gee whiz. Holy crap. My life is over. But dang, that average watch time is nutty, dude. You pull them in, bro.
For my
Lunch to get colder. I want to eat it now. Why can't I eat it? And then there's I don't read it. Sorry, this is a personal message. I mean, you can read it if you want.
No, I was looking at this.
Yeah, it's just from Alexis.
How's Alexis, by the way?
Not good. Wow. It's like when you get this tired, the smallest thing just drives you up a wall.
Yeah.
I don't want to wait for my lunch to get colder. It's like,
That made me laugh so hard that night. You know, I was in bed
I don't want to wait for my lunch to get
listening with headphones so Mom could sleep. And you and Travis started doing those impressions, British accents.
Oh yeah, right.
Various different. Oh, that made me laugh so hard. I laughed out loud and woke her up. I couldn't control myself. So while you're doing this, I'm going to run upstairs and get myself a refill.
Sounds good. Sounds great.
See everybody. Be back in a little bit. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Good job keeping this place squared away.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's slipping a little bit, but
No, you're doing good.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the Dougie. It's the Dougie. Anyway. Atlantis, that was sick. Definitely flipped it a whole lot better than I did. I don't want to wait for my lunch to get colder. Long stream, man. Oh, I thought you were talking about the dog barking. I love old Daft Punk. I don't like new Daft Punk. No, it's Fire Ninja. It showed up in my suggested, but I never actually watched it, man. Is it worth watching? isn't bad. It's not bad. Back to the drawing board. Does anybody want this beat? I'm giving it away for free. Right, Jeffy? This is I haven't slept in 30 hours beat. I don't really want to get into that on the stream. I'll talk to you about it on DMs, dude, for sure. But I just don't really want to get onto it on the streams. I was okay with Machine Gun Kelly until I don't know. I just don't like your beard's weird. I thought that really kind of killed it for me. I'm not really into the whole diss rap stuff, so. Hey, here's my entry. Enter, enter, enter.
You're good. I already got you confirmed in here. We'll be starting in like 2.5 hours.
Oh, perfect. That's
so that's probably once you'll have hit the 24-hour mark.
Yeah, boy.
Anyway.
Whoever gets paired up with me is screwed.
Oh God.
I'm just kidding. No.
Nah, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing what you end up doing, dude. This is gonna be fun, dude. Honestly.
So, is it just rando? Are you gonna like pick names from a hat or something?
Basically, dude. Basically.
Well.
And then everyone's going into one of those rooms, and that's where everyone will be for the amount of time. And
what is it? An hour?
It's gonna be between an hour and 2 hours that people are gonna have for time. I feel like we kind of keep it open in between there.
Okay.
So,
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited. I'm probably just gonna do a regular stream type deal, I guess, like with the judges.
So will that technically mean that I've been streaming for like 28 hours straight or some shit? I'm just kidding.
Basically, dude.
No, because dude, I'm gonna go do a Final Fantasy VIII stream with my friend after that. I just remembered.
Oh my God, that's fucking beast mode. That's nuts.
Anyway, whoever gets paired with me, don't worry. I got this on clutch. I'm gonna take a real quick nap. I'm just gonna sleep through the competition. I'm just kidding. So we good though.
Hell yeah, bro.
We good though. Hey, thanks for hopping in, Warp Whistle, to my marathon stream. I appreciate you being there.
I try to hop in whenever I can.
Dude. So we had somebody try to get my channel banned today. Dude, they hopped in the random voice chat and they were like, N-word. I hate N-words. I hate N-words. N-words are the worst.
That happened to me when I was in the Quick Death server. We had to turn text to speech off in the server. Like, we got straight up raided by a troll squad. It was bad.
Yep, we got to, and they anyway, it was fun. But sweet, I'll see you guys. So what, 2.5 hours? So sweet, perfect.
Yeah.
And just shoot me a message if anything changes.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Okay, cool. All right. May the best team win. Peace out, suckers.
Sorry guys, I just had to do my intro, my rest in peace. That money that could have been spent on vegetables and delicious home cooked food. However, you spent it at McDonald's. But okay, let me say what I was saying about MGK is like most of his stuff is not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good. I just don't like how he got all beef mode on so. I mean, yeah, I would say coffee beans are a vegetable. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's so good. Dude, the story of how they found that song, the one sweet, sweet, sweet victory. So they Nickelodeon just bought a ton of music that people could use in a bunch of different shows. And so they were just looking through the folder that was marching band music that they could use. And they were just going through all this stuff that sounded like pretty cool and pretty good. And then they ran across this one that was like, the legend will fall. And they're like, this is so perfect. And so they used that one. I know, finally Squidward, Squilliam, dude. Squilliam got taken out on a stretcher. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory. Sweet victory. Sweet victory. Away. So we'll call it Away. If anybody wants that beat, you can have it. I'm not really that stoked with it. Not really that stoked about it. I know, I love SpongeBob is still one of my favorite shows. Love it. What are you guys' favorite shows? What do you guys like to watch? I like BoJack Horseman for sure. Anime's good. What do you think of watching Ed, Ed, and Eddie? What do you think of watching Ed, Ed, and Eddie as an adult? I think it's kind of weird, but it reminds me a lot of being a kid. Just like those summertime vibes where like the parents weren't around and you're just doing your own thing. I miss that, dude. Just like you had your vibe, you had your little neighborhood, all your friends you'd hang out with. Good times, simpler times. Dude, I had an Ed, Ed, and Eddie t-shirt, man. I got to get one of those again. Yeah.
Understandable. Yeah, for sure. It's like a lot of these shows, if you don't have a nostalgic connection, then it's just like Dexter's Lab, dude, or Johnny Bravo. Flickerpex. Who? Okay, guys, what is the most annoying cartoon character that you can remember in a movie or in a show growing up? The most annoying one. The most annoying cartoon character you're just like, oh man, can't stand this. Can't stand this cartoon. You think SpongeBob SquarePants is the most annoying? I've heard people say that. I'll tell you my answer and you guys will probably agree with me, but what's the most annoying cartoon character that you can remember? Rugrats. Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. Mythbusters, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, right? The one that always asked for milk. Oh, so annoying, dude. Wasn't his name Cheese? Oh, dude, I like Mythbusters for sure. So I think the most annoying cartoon character in the Polar Express, you had that kid with the glasses on the train, dude. I think he's the most annoying. I think that's absolutely the most annoying cartoon character I can ever remember. That for me, like, just so annoying, dude. Such a dirty know-it-all, you know. Ooh, let's listen to it. Let's listen to it. Put it in the Discord. Let me know when it's there. I want to hear it. Hey, Warp, I have a question about the rules.
Yeah.
Is it cheating if I go and search for a sample right now?
That's a good question. Probably.
Okay.
I mean, oh, wait. Hold up. Let's figure that out right now, actually.
No, because people probably got like sample packs.
They probably already have them ready. So I'd say find sample and shit if you want, but you can't start working on them, obviously.
No. What I'm saying, what I do a lot with mine is I just sample video games, and so I'm just gonna go look through a bunch of video games.
Oh yeah, look for some shit if you want.
Okay.
I guess sample the new Kakarot game. Because I mean, to be fair, like anybody could be like right now technically like writing shit or thinking of stuff to write.
Dirty cheaters.
I don't think that's
dirty cheaters. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to like cheat and then. Yeah. Anyway.
No, you're good, bro. I'd say go ahead. As long as you're not putting anything together.
I just want to win that. I just want to win that $10,000 grand prize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's lunch money.
You can send it to me. You can send it to me in Neopet credits, dude.
Ooh, okay. Neopet. Oh my god. That's nuts.
Or Club Penguin, was that what it was? I can't remember.
I used to play Neopets all the time.
I was all about Neopets, dude.
What? Shit, I love that thing.
So
I'm unfamiliar with
anyway, I'm gonna spend probably. I'm probably going to spend a good majority of the rest of my stream finding a couple cool video games. What I'll do is I'll just get like the full song. You know what I'm saying? And I won't chop it up. I won't do anything to it. I won't even normalize it.
Yeah.
But I want to have a couple options for whoever I meet up with, or else we'll just cook up something, just whatever.
That's actually a good idea. Yeah, do that.
So okay, cool. I just want to make sure that wasn't cheating. All right, cool.
No, you're good.
I will see you guys whenever we start. Just let me know. Just shoot me a message. Okay, peace. Never enough. Let's listen to it. Yes, dude. I know the Rugrats. There was that one character that just like cringy. Nuh-uh. You serious? I don't know. I don't think there's a money prize, dude. I was just joking, bro. I was just joking. I don't know. I don't even know if there is a prize. I think the prize just might be clout, dude. Some more followers, some more subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. All right. Let's do this thing. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward. Ah, sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Let's look that up. I was on the wrong server. I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. It's just in the wrong server. Sure, man. You want me to just take a look at like the oh, is Adagio still in here? I'll get your stuff, man. Sorry, that was forever ago. Okay, just like the general look of it and everything. You could easily charge 100 for your beats. Easy, man. You could easily charge 100 for your beats. They're good. Like, don't tell me you're giving away your exclusives for $10, man. Ooh, I like your look, though. Definitely looks sick. Yeah, bro, you shouldn't be charging $25 for an exclusive. You got to at least charge $75. I know. Don't undersell yourself. Right, Jeff? I feel you, dude. No, it looks good. I might switch up some of the can you switch up the thumbnail on every Oh, MP3 release. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Ooh. This is sounding sick, dude. Yeah.
It's never enough, it's never enough for you.
Woo!
Never enough, it's never enough for you. Never enough, it's never enough for you. Yeah. It's never enough, it's never enough for you.
I've got a competition I gotta be in after this.
only live once. Yeah, I will. I'm just doing this. I'm doing this once, and that's it.
I just wanna be the best. I just wanna be known. I can claim these bitches keep on blowing on my phone. No, I don't want no friends.
Yeah, Jeffy for sure. Should I start a BeatStars? I've got like over 200 beats. I should just throw them all up on BeatStars one day. This is so good, dude. Metal Nut, this is way good.
Never enough, it's never enough for you. And all of this ice I do, and all of this love, and all of this cash I do. I'm feeling crazy, and I never really knew.
I kind of feel like after I get monetized, I'm gonna be making my cheddar from this channel. I've got a Patreon. This is way good, dude. You guys have any sick samples you want me to use in this competition? I'll split the prize with you if I win. Yeah, this song's good, man. Hoo-wee. You should release that. Oh, my knees are just creaky right now. I just live inside. I just live inside. Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm just thinking like I want to win this tournament, this competition. I don't know if I'm gonna win. I'm not sure if I'm gonna win. We'll see. I gotta stop wearing a hat all the time, man. I gotta let my hair shine. Teletubbies, yeah. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through just a bunch of old video games right now, guys. We're gonna do it here on my phone, and we're gonna find a cool one. Yeah, dude, you almost killed me on that one. A Lego Star Wars type beat. Yo, what do you guys think of my new thumbnails? The one that I did for the last beat. Okay, we're looking for samples right now to use. Ugh. Yeah, what do you think of my last? I thought this was cool. I like the way it's going. If it'll focus. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm just going for more of like a, and also the main reason I'm doing it, dude, is I don't want, I made a mistake and I don't want to use artwork that I'm not authorized to use. And so with this style, I can use royalty-free images. And I want to use royalty-free images instead of using artwork that is not mine. It just doesn't make me feel good. Teletubbies is creepy as shit, Jeff. It's a creepy show. Yeah, exactly. I want to be lit. I don't want to be sued. What's up, ATK? Yeah, I think we're about like 22 in. Yeah, we're about 22 in. And then I'm doing a competition, a producer's competition right after this, if you want to tune into that on Warp Whistle's channel. And then I'm doing a Final Fantasy VIII stream after that on my friend's channel. So here we go. Really want to make a beat out of this. I think this would make a sick one. What do you think? I think this is the one, dude. This is the sample I'm going to use. This is the sample I'm going to use. Well, let me bring it up on my computer, actually. Yeah. Yo, what up, everyone in the Union? What's going on? Hey, welcome back to school, fools. Look at this guy right here watching a live stream right now in the Student Union. Yo, bum. Yeah, what's up? Give this guy some money for some lunch. Yeah, boy, in the Student Union. Yeah! There you go. That's what you get for not using headphones. That's great. Oh, man. Woo! For sure. Come on and chill. Yeah. No problem. Up in the 70s. Hey, up in the 70s. Yeah, up in the 70s. Yeah, up in the 70s. Hey. I have and always will be your friend. Is Cricket watching this stream right now? Cricket? 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 Woo!
Okay, you ready? Do you get it? Here's round 2. Jeff, I'm so glad that you found me from LA Beast. Been such a great friend. I did, but I've been streaming, so I haven't been able to see it. What's with him and his secret drops, man? That guy. Aw, cute. What a cute dog. Your dog is the cutest. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you the song I'm gonna sample. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Beautiful. It would be beautiful. Guys, this has been fantastic. This has been amazing. I didn't know I could do a 24-hour stream, but looks like we're gonna do it. Yeah, I haven't had time to listen to it though, so we will see. Hey, Lantis, are you still on the chat, my friend? Lantis, are you still there? I just want to say that I think you've really got your shit together as far as like all your colors and your vibe and everything. It looks really, really good. I know I would be stoked to buy something here. And I would say, man, I think your stuff is fire. And I think you charge twice as much, at least. I'm just saying that. And I'll shout you out all the time on here, dude. Like straight up. I will shout you out like crazy because I think you've got talent, man. Like you've got a serious talent for what you do. And you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? When I get my Patreon money, I will buy a beat from you because I want to see you succeed. Weekly 48-hour streams. What about weekly 72-hour streams? Let's do that. Guys, if someone wants to go buy Atlantis OG's first beat, I don't know why that didn't work. I don't know why that didn't work, but somebody wants to go buy his first beat. I want to be the first guy to buy his beat, but I'm broke as a foya right now. I can't afford it right this moment, or I would. I think I literally have like 54 cents in my account. Yeah, 14 cents. So I can't buy a beat with that. No, I cannot. What? Somebody wants to send me $10, and then I can. The magic of thinking big, guys. Look, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do daily 58-hour streams. Do the math. Back in my day, here, Lantis OG. I offer you this. Will you take this as payment? As soon as I get my Patreon money, dude, I'm gonna buy one of your beats. I'm gonna do it, because the feeling of selling your first beat, dude, there's nothing like it, man. It feels nice, dude. Ooh, it feels good. Just, Aw, thanks, man. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna show you I want to bookmark this, dude, or just, oops. I really like the setup of it. Anyway. Right? Or I wish people would actually use, you know how like a silver bullion coin is actually worth like $20? You can go into a store. I don't know if it's $20. I think it's something like around there. But you can actually go to a store and they're like legally required to take your silver bullion coin as payment. I wish people would do that more often. 168-hour stream. No. Nope. My brain, I just need to be able to be away from it. You know what I'm saying? Because then back of my mind, I would just be worried, like, is there gonna be some trolling, or is there gonna be something, or is there blah blah blah? But I do appreciate your enthusiasm. Right? Bro, ATK, Jeffy, Lantis, Faja, Jeff, let's all just get a big house and we'll just have one huge stream and it'll just be called the D9 Click stream and we'll just all hop on it. It will be going non-stop and we'll all just take turns on it. The Team D9 house. Yes, dude. Who should I want to make a diss track. Who should I diss? Who should I diss? Should I do a Jake Paul diss? Just see what happens. A Lantis OG diss track, and then you come back at it real hard. Buy that merch. 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 I'm kidding. I'm totally joking. I'm not going to do a diss track. They're the cringiest thing ever, dude. We're just joking around. I've got to get another sample in case they're not feeling that. But I really hope they're feeling it. I really hope they're feeling it. I actually have a bunch of guys, nature calls. I'll be right back. Let's get it going. Let's get some D9 merch. I'm down. I'll get it set up. I'll be back in a second. All right, let's see what we got. Yes, that's what's up. Ooh, thank you, Lantis. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. We're talking about that live, dude. What up, Jake? How you doing? We're just looking for some samples. I'm doing a competition after this. What if I did this? Fire it, ain't it? If you're in the house, this is your beat, dude. I can flip this up. Hey, RX8, how you doing, guys? How's everybody? That'd be sick, ATK. You guys recognize this? That's what I'm talking about. Get that merch going.
Yeah, dude. I've always wanted to flip this one up. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, let me hear what Lantis sent over. Oh, a Star Wars Cantina beat. This would be so sick. Oh my gosh. That bass line though. That's so good, Lantis. Oh my gosh. Music is the coolest fucking thing ever, dude. So cool. Dude, this song is so awesome, man. I gotta play this one on the big speakers. This song is so sick. It's just gonna make me just feel so good. Oh no. Here we go. You guys ready for this? You're gonna be blown out of your freaking chairs, dude. What up, Zan? You guys ready for an awesome treat? This song is so good. If it just loads, come on. Can you please load, for crying out loud? It's a good song and I just want to listen to it. It's so good. It is so good. So good, dude. So like so much to it, dude. Oh. No, this is a guy called Kindred, dude. He got signed to Dead Mouse record label. This is just an electronic song that I'm listening to right now. Anyway, that's one of my favorite songs. It really is so good, dude. I just love it. So good, dude. Oh, so good, dude. I mean, you can rap to him, yeah, but.
So guys, what we can do actually is there are sites where you can just get your stuff ready to go. You can get your merch ready to go, and they don't charge you up front. And then you guys can just buy it from them, and then they'll make it, if that makes sense. I think everyone forgot about Deadmau5. He was famous there for a second. Yeah, there are. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, but I'm so excited for this competition that I'm going to be in. This is the sample that I'm going to flip. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Fuck. Fuck. I forgot I was streaming. I totally forgot I was streaming. Oh my goodness. Chaos Man, what up? I don't want to get a copyright. I'm gonna have to say no on that one. Sorry. Oh, for the longest time. Oh, for the longest. I literally forgot I was streaming. Sorry, guys. If you want to continue. Okay, I will. Can't believe you're all come to I couldn't say this for the longest time. I don't think it's gonna get me copyrighted. I am 31. But I look like I'm 60 after streaming for 24 hours. No, not 48 hours. Nope. We're just about to end this because I got to go do a tournament, a competition. Almost 24 hours. I'm dying, dude. I'm dead, dude. I'm just dead right now. Oh. Stars continue. Yeah, I listened to it. Sure, Javi, for sure. Woo, time for another Red Ball. I'll be back. All right, buddy, did you post that? Javi, did you post the beat? I want to listen to your beat, Javi. Yeah, I was just saying I would like to review one of yours. Yeah. Yo, guys, should I get on BeatStars? Nice. Can't believe I did a 24-hour stream. Look at that, dude. That's disgusting. Yuck. That's gross. I want to listen. I've got over 200 beats, dude. What does it cost? Isn't it expensive to upload a lot of beats? It's not bad. What, for unlimited? You can unlimitedly. Yeah, I'm gonna freestyle of this. Javi, we gotta cook up again, my friends.
Robbie on the block.
This is tight, man. Guys, go ahead up Atlantis OG. Go ahead up Javi. Right? Then people listen to it over and over and over again. And over and over again. Hey, 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 hey. Now you know, now you know, now you know, now you know. No, 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 no. You know, no, no, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I haven't slept in like in 2 days. I'm a happy, yeah, yeah. Why don't we see where it goes? You could come over and watch me flow. Why don't we see this where it could go? You could come over and watch me flow. I love those horns, Javi. I'm actually gonna log in. I do have a BeatStars right now. I'm gonna log in right now to it. You guys are inspiring me, gosh dang it. You guys are inspiring me. Bum 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 boop bop boop boop bop boop boop bop boop bop. I think I uploaded like one beat and then I never all right, cool. All right, cool. All right, cool. Final mix, lol.
Hey, gonna stunner. I'ma get you ready for summer. Bikini bodies with hotties and driving around in new Bugattis. Wait, listen up to me. Here we go now, what do you see? I'm acting so greasy and so crazy, but lately you might not want to date me, but maybe you can take me to the top of the block. Well, I get this, now you know it a lot. Hey, what you know, and now I'm getting it hot. It's so cold, but now I'm up on the block, skating a lot. So kick, flip. Quadruple on this, yo, it's so sick. Now listen to me spit, yo, the fire on that track. It's like Australia, yo, get back. Koalas in the back. I'm saving all those furry little creatures. Get this, you know how my features. I charge them 10 grand, yo, I pull up my hand and then I go back around. Never taking Xans, cause I don't wanna live that life. I will just drink this Final Fantasy Cloud Strife. Don't even know who I am. People call me Dan, but people call me Randy Savage. Oh yeah. WWEGC, me, flowing. I just stream every day, and so I'm going. Hey, I made it to 24 hours. I hear your raps are sounding sour, and mine are so sweet. So listen to the beats from the Javi and the Jeffy and the Waverton, Atlantis OG. Hey, come up to me. You think I'm crazy? No, actually, I'm just doing something that feels right in my own mind, in my own time. I will just rhyme, I will get this. Now I'm so sublime. Who is I? Who is you? Who are they? Who are we? Who are you? Yo, you do, who do, witches brew. Drink it up, in the cup, living up. Hey, me now, me holy cow, me on the ground, me in the sky. Why? Here we go in my Madonna. I can't believe it's 3. What do you guys think of my new look? Dude, this at least I'll go there to support my friends, you know? Oh, absolutely, man. Put it on up. Put it on up, baby. Put it on up. Put it on up. Put it on up. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How do I change my picture and stuff, dude? Do I have to put in all this first? All right. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Yeah, how do I like go in here? Why do I suck so bad at BeatStars? Get down on it. Put it up on YouTube for sure, man. How much time do we have left? Like 20 minutes or so.
I know, right? Look at his face, YouTube. Tell me what you know. You don't know who I am. You have no dang idea who this boy is. You don't even know the slightest. You don't even have the foggiest. It's good, dude. What do you guys think of my bio on BeatStars? Let's let it focus. You guys think that's good? Can you read that? I could break that record. Get down on it. 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 So let's see, that'd be 24, so that'd be 2. So I'd have to stream for 9 days straight to beat it. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Get down on it. 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 What's up, KZ? I'm just chilling, man. Let's see. Get down on it. 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 Where's my media? I feel so old right now. Where the fuck are my? I don't want stats. I want my freaking stuff. Like, where are my tracks? Where are my freaking tracks, dude? Where are my orders? Like, where are my tracks? Where are my tracks? There we go. Where can I find where my tracks are, dude? Ah, sweet, dude. We'll check it out right before we're done. Get down on it. Where is it, my guy? Is it in promote? Young Venom on that track. Young Venom on that track. I don't see it, my guy. Oh, okay. I'm over it. Woo! Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Young Venom, you still in here? I'll listen to it. Here we go.
The spectacle of fearsome acts. Somebody steals from me, I cut off his hands. He offends me, I cut off his tongue. He rises against me, I cut off his head sticking on a pike. Raise it high up so all on the streets can see. As one preserves the order of things.
Oh, hell yeah, this is tight. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want you to F-U-C-K with me. I don't want to be the one who gets taken down. Yo, lately I've been feeling like I might just die. Ha, JK, I'm gonna fly so high. Rebel gives me wings, I'm streaming all day and night. I'll hop back on later. I'll hop back on for a little bit later. I just gotta do I gotta do a competition real quick. Or I can stream the competition. Hey, listen, 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 listen up. Hey, listen, all the times I've been with you, I never, never, never give it up. Hey, tripping, I got you, dude. I'm gonna be there for you. I will do it again. I sacrifice none of my friends. I'm getting better, 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 better. Here we go again, gang, 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 gang. Oh, listen, listen, I will end this and do a brand new stream. It's a condition. Now I'm listening and missing nothing. There's something that I'm wondering. I'll just go again. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. If you want me to, I'll stay. I'll stream for at least 2 hours. No, because I got to do a competition, man. I got to do a competition. Listen, 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 Linda, listen. I've been cooking in the kitchen. I got a brand new mission. And no, I know I'm missing. Girls I used to be just propositioning. Wedding rings, man, that seems like a mission. Oh, that I don't want to go on. My rhyme's strong. I make beats all night long. And in the day, I'm strong. I don't ever need to sleep. I don't ever need to sleep. Hey, D-Sound, what are you doing? 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 How are you doing, man? I am just about to do another stream. I am just about to do another stream. Can we get monetized today, guys? Boom. Young Venom. That was sick. That was tight. That was tight. Shot was tight. Oh. Woo. How you doing, man? D-Son? Good to see you in here. I might as well stream again. I don't see why not. 57 hours then. Guess I got to go for 57 hours. You know, I was going to do a 24-hour stream, but excuse me. So now I am on BeatStars. BeatStars, 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 BeatStars. Beat them up. I got 200 beats. Yeah, down my now. I reviewed Young Venoms, but don't you guys worry. I am gonna do another. I just do it for fun, but thanks, man. Aha. We talk about. Oh yeah, I listened to This is tight. We got the Cantina type beat. Guys, I got to get started in that competition. I like it though. So when are we starting?
What is it, snow area now? It's fall. We're trying to get one more vocalist.
Is Byron? Did he sleep? Did he fall asleep? That bastard.
He can't do it. He can't do it this time.
Damn. Yo, we need another vocalist. Who's in the chat? Who we got? I'm still streaming right now. We need a vocalist. We need a vocalist. I could do both. I'll do both. I'll sing on a track. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo.
Nope. We need a separate singer, bro.
No, I'm kidding. I'm totally joking.
It's gonna be his own teammate.
No, that's cool. I mean, I'm already enough of a loner. I could use a new friend. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I can't believe Piccolo be wearing Air Force One. No, that's the pick.
Are you straight?
Yeah, look at him. He's been wearing brown Air Force Ones. Mm-hmm. They call them Dookie Forces.
I always felt so bad. Let's see. No way I'm singing on a stream. Dang. Lantis OG, I am in a different call right now. Darn.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad.
Mercy. Upload again, bro. You getting abused.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Our collabs.
Oh, this person's mad at me now. This person, I knew this was going to happen. He's talking trash. Who? This Sadaki person. The person that got kicked?
Bro, he literally is that person, bro. There's nothing you can do about
Is it
it.
the person that got kicked?
Do y'all remember when we joined that one server and everybody was rude as fuck?
Oh, no.
You invited them?
Oh, I gotta turn that down.
Bro, I'm not.
This 7 Evil X.
Right. She invited children, bro. They are literally child. I don't know what was in her brain to invite them, but they are not. A judge? Hell no. Don't. If she.
Okay, guys. That'd be awesome to get some minutes.
How old are you? How old are they?
Who now?
They're saying like you make lo-fi, you maybe even say bro, they're children on the internet, bro.
I blocked them. You talking shit right now? You're a kid.
You had a stank attitude, too.
Yeah,
Right when
you are.
Mercy, right when he got in here, he was wow.
Yeah, no, he was being annoying. Listen, simps don't have tattoos on all Asian bitches' booties.
All right.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh,
He can't be.
No, he's a simp. That's all I know.
I do production and vocals too, but my SoundCloud is my vocals.
Yo, so do we have any vocalists? Do we have anybody? Anybody? Right? VC, I feel that. Yeah, I'll get you your producer role and everything. Do you want Jeff? You want to do it? Ah, darn. Any singers?
Hey,
I've got a question.
Collective mainly.
Warp.
What's up, Dan?
You guys like
Would it even the tables? I'm not much of a singer, but would it even the tables if I switch from producer to singer?
Well, me and AJ are producers. Rez and Mango's a judge, but me and AJ are producers. Sid and Rez are vocalists.
Do you need someone to drop out?
Wait. Hold up.
Let me hit up someone. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me look at my views.
It says Xenix is offline right now. So if we go with what we have online right now, we're good.
We message him.
Good. We got for producers online right now. We got Whip, Danny, Adjacent, and Mercy, and then both with this value.
Get everyone in.
If Insomnia will come in here, I messaged him. I just and the Rez. We'll have 4 teams, dude. We could probably do.
Let's get everyone in here then. If everyone gets in here, we have 4-4. Then let's start. I'm trying to message the people to get them on.
Yeah. But then if Xenix comes back, we'll be on down. So I guess just let him be offline.
I'm not gonna message him. He's offline.
And then Roku never came in. And Mashable is probably. So if you can get Insomnia value, we might have to wait a little bit though. Just hit.
Where did I even go?
I don't know. And
one can go shooting gun.
Where's him gone? Freeze it. Take the time.
Monkey.
Danny, what you doing on stream right now? Let me check it out.
It's been a long, dude. I've been streaming for like 24 hours straight. Good lord.
I'm going.
24 hours freaking straight. I'm hella close to getting monetized, and I just want to tip those scales. No, you know what? This was an accident, dude. This was an accident. I just like kept going.
Yep. I feel it. I thought about doing those. It would be fun. I feel it.
We have like a couple minutes. Yeah, send it to the Discord. Bear is here. Send it to the Discord. Oh, sorry. I'll mute myself when I'm talking to my stream. Yeah, go ahead and send it to the Discord, man. Do you have the link for the Discord, Bear?
Or let me get a roll above judge real quick.
No, you got to send it through the Discord. We've just had some problems with spamming in the chat, man. Sorry about that. If you want to, you can send it to my email. It is you can do that. No. Better yet, hit up my Instagram. Hit up my Instagram. It is D9Beats.
I didn't think you just as well.
You gotta put it above judge, like on the rolls.
Oh, sweet. Okay, we got some stuff going. Got Mercy Killing here. What up, Foo? What up, Bear is here. What up? If we need to, yeah, we will get Faja in there. Okay, so we got one from Mercy Kill, and my homie. What up? Get that flex, Donnell. Boom, get it. Bear is here. I don't see yours. Okay, we're gonna play this one from Mercy Kill. Let's do it. Free NASCAR Allo. 666 delete. Type beat exotic from Mercy Kill. You ready for that producer show off, my dude? I don't think I'm gonna win. I've been up for like 30 hours. Ooh. Ooh. Yo. Yeah. Ooh, boy. This is sick. Oh, Jeff, you're okay, my friends. It's all good. Jeff, I'm just stoked to have you. I'm just stoked to have you in here. Not no more, Jeffy. That was dope. Okay, we got another one. That was Mercy Kill, guys. That was Mercy Kill. Go check him out. Mercy Kill. Now we got our boy Bear is here. Rose, produced by Bear is here. And then I'm gonna have to reset the stream. See, this one's 3 minutes long. It's cutting it close, but we'll get it. I'm gonna have to reset the stream and then we'll get it going. Bro, that was tight. That was a fire. What up, AA Beats? And now we're listening to Bear is here. Dude, those hi-hats are money, dude. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, maybe we'll get you on as a judge, man. Yeah. Oh, what up, Jeffy? Hey, yeah. Yeah, you can. You just can't save it, Voltaic.
Nice. That's awesome, dude. Share it in the Discord. Nice. Bear is here, huh? Yeah. Jeff, do you have Discord, my buddy? This is sick, my friends. Very good. Okay, guys. That was sick. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. What I got to do is stop the stream and then start a new one. So just give me 1 second.